All right, what's up, y'all? It is early in the morning, but it is daytime here. Happy I don't even know, is this a holiday? I don't even know if it's a holiday. Do people get off work or mm, I caught myself almost about to say happy 9/11 to y'all. It is not a happy day, or wasn't a happy day, you know? All right, we got a couple people in the room. I know I started a bit late. People ain't gonna wake up until a couple hours. I've been noticing that. So the show kind of doesn't pick up until a couple of hours and stuff. Um, everybody's everywhere in the space or fucking sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's Saturday night, Sunday morning for you guys, and pretty sure people got stuff to do, places to go, and things to do today. But I wanted to damn, I wanted to kind of okay. Anyway, I wanted to kind of do today's show just to kick it and chill with you guys today, and also talk about today and some of the events that happened today on September the 11th. So I guess we'll open up the panel pretty soon, and you guys can join the panel, and we can kick it and talk about it and see what's up. So there's a bunch of things that I want to talk about on today's show. We're gonna have a pretty good show, pretty lit show. A lot of fucking information that I want to talk about. So with a bunch of the topics and stuff that we've been talking about in the manosphere, traveling, obviously women, a whole bunch of other different things that we talk about here in the space. I wanted what's going on, Mama's boy. I wanted to kind of go back to some of the old school conversations about players, pickup artists, quote unquote dating coaches, and everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what's going on, Deborah? How you doing, love? Welcome to the show. Yeah, may all who perish rest in eternal peace. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into the game a little bit later, towards mid show. Y'all remind me so I won't forget. But yeah, most definitely, rest in peace to all who perished. I think in New York now. I know last time I've been because I go every so often where the two twin towers were. They built like it's like a waterfall, and it's like built in they're both built like a square, and the water is kind of just like going down deep into this like into this hole, and it comes back up, and then it goes down deep into this hole. And I remember right after 9/11, I was scared to get on the plane. I ended up having to go to Boston, but I ended up traveling to New York. And I remember right after it happened, and it was still a wreckage site. They were still pulling bodies and all kinds of stuff like shrapnel and stuff out from from the ground. And I remember there was this big cross there that was kind of linked, but it was a cross there that they made from the shrapnel to kind of say God bless everybody that perished. And you start seeing stuff all around the city like the fire department that ran into the buildings, and the fire department that ran into the buildings, and the firefighters that ran into the buildings to never come back out of the buildings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 9/11 was terrible. 9/11 was bad. Thank you, Deborah. I'm doing well. 9/11 was terrible. 9/11 was definitely bad. And I mean, as Americans, man, to a certain degree, I guess we have to show our patriarch, our not our patriarchy, but our patriotism. You know, some people say that it could have been prevented. You know, other people, and since then, because I watched all the conspiracy theories, you know, um, said that there were bombs in the building, and the bombs went off before the planes even hit. They showed like, but you never know. I mean, these are old camera views and stuff like that. The nose of the plane is gonna hit the building first. So if you catching it at an angle like over here, and the plane is like doing something like this, of course it's gonna look like that. But that's the whole thing about conspiracy theories. Do you believe or do you not believe? Or were when you were a kid, or how old you were when that was going on, what did you see with your own two eyes? not what's being played back in front of you. And do you have a good recollection of it? You know, as a kid, I remember being in middle school, and yeah, I was in middle school, and I was in I forgot his name. I think his name was Mr. Henderson. I was in Mr. Henderson's class, right? Black man, right? Bald and shit, right? At the top. You know, niggas try to hold on to he had the toilet bowl, you know, niggas try to hold on to the hair on the side and shit, right? You know, and they wheeled out, you know, because back then, you know, you had your projectors on this little cart, you had the TV on this little cart. They wheeled out the TV, and when they cut on the TV, all you saw was just a building smoking. So we like, okay, damn, we about to watch TV. Shit, all right, damn, today about to be lit. We barely ever watch TV, man. When you look on that TV, all you saw was just a building on fire. I thought it was a cigarette commercial. Like, why is a cigarette smoking? Like, is a building on fire? And it's like, oh, that's not a cigarette, that's a building. But what's going on? There, uh, people on the intercom, yo, okay, yeah, we got to evacuate the school. You got to go home early. Blah blah blah. Like, nigga, we just got here. What the? I just got off the bus. You know, I'm trying to wake up and shit. You know, what's funny about school? I've always wondered, why do they give us red apples in the morning? Did you know a red apple or a New York apple? Damn, that's crazy. New York apple. They call them New York apples, right? A red apple or a New York apple, when you're supposed to eat it in the morning because it's supposed to wake you up. They said a red apple has as much energy in it as a Red Bull, and it's a more naturally, um, healthier solution than a Red Bull without the taurine and the heart pumping and shit like that, right? Shout out to Deborah. Deborah said, my cousin was a fireman in Brooklyn. He went in to rescue people. He had a nervous breakdown a year later. Yeah. Yeah, because hearing the sounds and the dust and every man, I'm not even gonna lie. That shit felt like it was yesterday, just a tad bit, you know? But it was crazy because being a kid watching that, you kind of just didn't know what the hell what was going on. You just knew it was bad. You knew a lot of people died. Like, I was listening to the news. Like, we went home and just on every screen, the radio, everywhere. They're like, "Oh, the Trade Center has been attacked. The Trade Center has been attacked." I'm like, "What the hell is the Trade Center? I don't know what the hell a Trade Center is. Were they trading stuff? You know, the only thing we traded then was Pokemon cards. Like, what was going on? You know, so you know, it was just a fucked up day. I was listening to the news, and they had to take off the live. You know, they had to show the Trade Center at an angle because if you looked at another angle, you would literally see stuff flying out of the buildings, shrapnel, silver stuff. Like, some silver stuff just flew out the building and then it disappeared and shit and stuff. So because the building was smoking and stuff and it was on fire, and it was bad fire. Like, it wasn't like just orange fire. Like, that fire was turning red too, like deep dark red. You know, so some shit other than some jet fuel was burning up in the buildings, right? What's going on, Mace? Some shit other than some jet fuel was burning up in the buildings, man. And when you looked at one angle of the building, you would just see people just straight up jumping. Like, literally. It was a newscaster that was at the bottom floor of the Trade Center in another building. And they were just reporting, the Trade Center is behind me. There's fire. And then it was showing another angle of the person on the ground pointing the camera up, and all you see is just fire and stuff. And then all you heard was dum, 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 dum. Stuff was flying out the building. People were jumping out the windows. It was horrible, you know? It was horrible. May said my dad was in the second tower and he lost all of his coat. God damn. God damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And New York City, the wrong city to New York City, the wrong city to hit, man. For some reason, and I said this several times. And I'll drop the panel if you guys want to come up. I know you guys have a story to tell. I would love to hear it. You know, New York is for some reason more it shows more patriotism than than Washington D.C. for some reason. In D.C. and in the DMV area, I guess what is it, liberal, democratic? They don't, they really don't care in D.C. Tell you the truth, nobody was like, oh, we need to ride for the Pentagon and all this other stuff. They actually kind of really tried to downplay the Pentagon, which was crazy. But New York, oh nah, they were like, nah, we ain't going for nothing, man. We riding. Who did it? And it was just crazy to watch both buildings, not even both. You watch one building smoking on fire, and then like it's just that's all they're showing on the TV. And then a couple, and then like almost like an hour or something later, because we done got home, we watching it. Wow, right beside it, another airplane. They were calling for all airplanes to be grounded. I knew within minutes there were fighter jets in the air, and traffic control had to just yo ground the plane, ground the plane. There's a whole bunch of ground the planes. Every plane, find the nearest airport, ground yourself, so they can know who's in the air, who's not in the air. What's going on, LSP? LSP said, I remember watching the news live. It didn't look real when people were falling out of the building. It freaks me out watching it. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we can find it, because they kind of edit that stuff out. Let's see if we can oh wow, 9/11 planes used. Ooh. Let's take a look at this. I wonder what this is. Fair use, YouTube. Fair use. What's going on, Anthony? Anthony said, what's good, DJ Kuda? You said, so the culture of the people in New York is that of New York, the best place. Why they love it so. Yeah. I mean, they show more patriotism than Washington, you know? All right, let's get this fair use banner. Fair use, we're critiquing some 9/11 stuff. Okay. What's going on, Mace? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I just woke up like an hour
Huh?
ago,
What happened?
getting ready for later today. How you
Yeah.
doing, man? How's everything out there?
What's going on, Chris G? I am doing well. I mean, I'm holding up. Got an eventful week going on this week. Just ready for what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Getting ready for today also. You
Yeah,
know.
you know how I do. Say good morning to
Mm.
everybody in the chat. I see Anthony in there, the beautiful Deborah
Yes, sir. And
Leone's in there.
yep.
LSP, even though she don't know who I am anymore.
But
Chris
LSP,
G, what's up? Yeah, Chris G,
LSP
what's
around.
up, family? Yeah, yeah. I could tell you this like it happened 5 minutes ago because we're gonna celebrate this in a couple of hours. Unfortunately,
Hmm.
the week before Labor Day 2001, I went downtown to Wall Street because that's where it was. It was around the
Hmm.
Wall Street, the financial district,
Hmm.
and I met my father's coworkers for the first time and the last time, unfortunately.
Hmm.
And they were all middle-aged, people, grandmothers, because mostly middle-aged women. And the next thing you know, a week later, that happens. And to be honest with you, New York has never been the same, bro, since that happened.
Mm,
For us Generation Xers and young millennial, like older millennials, New York has never been the same for us. It's like
mm-hmm.
there's an emptiness
Like
since
something's
they
missing.
since they took
Mm-hmm.
that away. It's just that has been gone. So,
Mm-hmm.
but to tell you the story I told you in the chat room, so that morning my father goes downstairs because at the World Trade Center you can pay all your bills, you can do whatever you want there. If your
Mm-hmm.
woman wants a manicure, pedicure, they can get it there. Everything you want. And my father went downstairs, and the second plane hit on the 46th floor, and that's exactly what floor he worked on.
Whoa.
So like if you was security, you had to stay in the building to get the workers out.
Yeah.
So basically, unfortunately, you're gonna lose your life basically because you had to
You didn't know
stay
you
and
didn't you didn't you didn't know how much time you had either. That's
exactly. And what
yeah.
my father did was he helped people get away from the area.
Mm,
I think, yeah, he helped people like evacuate the area and everything.
mm-hmm.
And he saw the priest land of the people jumping off the windows of the world, which is on the top floor. I think it's 116th floor. A
Mm,
buddy of mine lost his cousin. She was one of the chefs in the kitchen, and
mm-hmm.
all those people jumped off. Jumped out the windows. It's insane. It was insane, man.
Yeah.
And back then I had direct TV. I didn't have cable.
Yeah, we had
So in New
direct TV
York,
too.
yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
in New York, all the cable systems went out because the antennas was on the roof of the towers. So I
Wow.
saw everything, man.
Wow.
And the next day, you would have thought that New York turned into Beirut, bro. It was that devastating there.
Was it quiet? I know it was quiet
Oh,
like
very
for
somber.
mm,
Yeah, tomorrow, I mean, later this morning, it's going to be very somber because every time they celebrate this, you can feel the sadness. I do because if my father didn't work there, I'll be honest with you. I said this on my audience tonight, earlier tonight. I wouldn't really care, but because my father was part of it, it hits home to me. 'Cause I could have lost my father that day.
yeah, I was just about to ask, was he off that day?
Yeah,
That
he
was
was
by the break.
working that day. He was working,
Oh shit.
and he never recovered. When he looked at
So he was
the
there
new,
when the plane hit.
yeah, he was downstairs paying bills. It hit right into the floor where he was working on, and he lost all of his coworkers, all of them. And I met them the week before.
So he was probably like on the other side of the building because I know it didn't cut through the building, but I know it shook I know it shook the building
Yeah,
really
it
bad.
did. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He was downstairs on the ground, in the lobby, taking
Mm,
care of his business and stuff. And when that
mm,
happened, bro, everybody ran out. And he told me that something told him inside, don't go back in the building.
mm,
He wanted to go back and probably get his coworkers out, but something told him don't go back. And if I had them, I have his plaque and his medals he won for bravery, courage, because he stood there and helped people out. And as we speak, my mom is still trying to get the benefits from his death because he died of
mm,
cancer, and my mom believes it was asbestos because of what happened. Because he
mm-hmm.
was asbestos ridden when I saw him that same day, man. So it was horrible, man. 'Cause it was a beautiful day. It was 80 degrees that morning, and
Mm.
all of that shit happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man.
It was horrible, man.
Man, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mace. Man, that's crazy. That's a
Yeah,
crazy story, man.
when I think back on it, because I'm gonna take a nap after I finish talking to you. I'm gonna wake up and
Start
watch,
the day.
watch that ceremony before football today. Like I said, if you didn't have anybody there, you would look at it differently. But because I had my dad there, and then I lost my father 3 years later,
Mm-hmm.
um, it's just it'll never go away, man. It just never go away. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
know. I mean, I know in New York, I know you guys feel a lot different about it because it kind of, and what was crazy kind of was a demonstration, because a lot of people could look outside of their building, and because those towers were like a beacon in the sky,
Yeah,
and a lot of people could just look out. What's going on, faster? A lot of people could just look out of their building, and literally a lot of people filmed it also, and literally just watch these two buildings on fire smoking, because it was so crazy to see one of them on fire, and then moments later another one gets hit by the same thing.
yeah,
So
and
it was like a big demonstration.
yeah, and what was crazy about it is, when I think back on it, is everything in New York was like immobilized. Like my mom had a
Mhm.
business meeting that day, and she was stuck underground in the subway system.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They were trying to evacuate everybody,
Yeah,
and it was kind of, yeah.
yeah.
It was the same thing here. But I mean, I'm not even sure when the Pentagon was hit. Hold on,
Uh,
let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this video real quick. Fair use, y'all.
Plan is put into action, there's a chilling account of the chaos unfolding on 9/11.
A time when all of us were completely caught off guard.
Whole building just came apart. Holy smokes.
Air traffic controllers, pilots, flight attendants, even top military personnel coming to grips with the fact our country was under attack. ABC 15's Christopher Stein going through these new audio tapes tonight.
And Chris, tough to imagine how anybody keeps calm in something like this.
It was absolutely chilling as I was listening to these tapes today. They were put together by Rutgers University, and you can even hear the voice of hijackers in these tapes. And before we play them for you, we want to let you know the audio can be intense, and you'll also see powerful images from the moments before and after the 9/11 attacks.
Number 3 in the back, the cockpit's not answering. Somebody stabbed in business class. And I think there's mates that we can't breathe. I don't know. I think we're getting hijacked.
I just dropped 800 feet in like one sweep. That's another situation. What kind of airplane is that? Can you guys tell? I don't know. I'll read it out in a minute.
I am monitoring a call in which Flight 11, the flight attendant is advising our reps that the pilot, everyone's been stabbed.
United 93. They got the pistol down. Keep remaining steady. We have them all aboard. Nobody move. Everything will be okay. If you try to make any move, you'll danger yourself and the airplane. Just stay quiet. All right, Boston Center, Team U. We have a problem here. We have a hijacked aircraft headed towards New York, and we need you guys we need someone to scramble some F-16s or something up there to help us out.
Is this real world or exercise?
No, this is not an exercise manifest. A lot of smoke in lower Manhattan. Another one just hit the building. Wow. Wow. Another one just hit. Another one just hit the work phase. The whole building just came apart.
Man, I'm pretty sure radios and everything were going crazy that day, Mace.
I could tell you something that is humbling, but it's
Mm,
real. I was where I live, but in another section, and I
mm,
was collecting some money on some bets.
mm,
And two baby mamas said, "Why would someone fly a plane in the World Trade Center?" And I'm like saying to
mm,
my mind, "Don't I know somebody close to me that works there?" And then another
mm.
guy came out and he said, "Bro, they hit the second tower."
Oh my god.
And I ran home, man. I ran a mile home. And remember, I was 300
Yeah.
pounds back then, bro. And the next thing you know, where I used to live, you could see the Empire State Building. You could see the New York skyline. You couldn't
Yeah.
see anything, man. And all the
Wait,
fire
so
trucks.
by the time you got home, both towers had fallen.
Yeah. And it
Damn.
was and it was funny because when I got home, like I said, I had direct TV, so I clicked it on Fox News.
Hmm.
And the guy and the reporter was standing on the rooftop and he saw for the first tower, and they show it was like a movie, bro. The second tower just flew in and hit the building my father worked in, man.
Damn.
And all hell broke loose, man. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, man. I mean, like I said, when you wake up the next day and all the cable channels, all the TVs, I was blessed to have direct TV. I saw the aftermath, man.
Mm.
and they just built a brand new hotel called the Millennium Hotel, and that hotel just shook and fell flat.
Yeah, because I remember when I went out there as a kid, all of the buildings next door to where the towers were, all of the windows were busted out.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
like I said, it's never been the same here, man. I
yeah.
mean, I mean, like
It's a big,
everything changed.
it's a huge plaza out there. You know what I'm saying? It's just a huge
Yeah.
plaza out there. They got when I went last time, they were opening up a museum there, and I didn't know. I couldn't get in because there was a line out there because a bunch of people bought tickets. So I didn't know there's a museum. Did you get to go to the museum?
Nah, I don't go
Mm.
down there no more, man. Ever since
Yeah,
that
so I've
happened,
heard.
I stay away from down there.
Yeah, I heard a lot of New Yorkers wouldn't even want to go to the museum.
It's like a,
A lot
it's
of
like a,
it's more for tourists, they say.
yeah, tourists love going there. I don't even waste my time. You know,
Yeah.
this was just
All
so
right, all right,
devastating.
active air defense scramble, 15, climbing to level 2900. The region commander has declared that we can shoot down aircraft that do not respond to our direction. Copy that? You read that from the vice president, right? Vice president has cleared.
United 9-3, have you got information on that yet?
Yeah, he's down.
He's down?
Yes.
Why didn't he land? Because we have confirmation.
He did not land.
Oh, he's down?
Yeah, somewhere up northeast of Camp David.
And a lot of the voices on those tapes were pilots watching everything unfold. And tonight I spoke with a retired airline captain right here in the Valley, and he says those pilots providing the key details to air traffic controllers is part of their training.
Whether it's describe what you see, whether it's responding to somebody attacking you, or some whatever the dilemma is or whatever's presented to you, you just keep doing. You're very task oriented.
He also tells me many of the pilots in this case knew the radios were crowded, therefore only passing the critical information along and also being good witnesses while these decisions were made on the ground. And Steve and Katie, I mean, really hats off to them. It's amazing how focused they were watching and seeing these incidents unfold, the planes hitting the building, a plane crashing in the field, just devastating.
Yeah, just a testament to their training, certainly.
Absolutely.
Thanks so much, Chris.
Happening right now.
Mm.
I just read something where fasting just said, you know, wow. You know what was sad about that day was that a lot of people here, especially in the urban areas, didn't give a damn that those buildings were hit. And I
Mhm.
remember a bunch of, we would call them ratchet chicks now, but back then we called them chicken heads.
Mhm.
They kept saying, who the hell cares that a bunch of rich people died? And I'll
Wow.
never forget that, but they said that, bro. And I'm like saying, damn, you gotta think of the human element. And maybe that was the beginning of what we had live in the world we live in now. But a lot of people just don't care for one another or care about human life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right after it happened, I seen a lot of people was because I guess it wasn't close to them. They were kind of just they were like, it's like, are you serious? Like, you literally just seen two buildings, not even buildings full of people, and airplanes full of people fly. That shit was crazy. But like I said, it seemed more patriotic in New York than it did in DC, because, like, a lot of people were a lot of people were they just didn't know how to handle it. Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, like, stuff like that never really happens on American soil.
Yeah. And
So a
I
lot of
think
people, I guess, didn't know how to take it.
I think a big part of it was the election the year before, where
Mm,
it took forever to announce a president, and I should say earlier that year,
mm.
and we showed a big weakness, and they came in and did what they did, and you want to know the funny part is,
What's that?
ever since then they have been very well accepted in New York. I mean, they're here in droves, man. And you would think that I read what you said, Aries. You would think it would be the other way around. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But it's amazing how um white America
I like
accepts everybody.
bluegrass sometimes.
Hold on. I don't know what's going on. Hold on,
I
y'all.
don't know why you put it on. You don't need it. Okay.
Okay. My bad. Go ahead, Mace. My bad.
Yeah, it's amazing how their people did this, and
Hmm.
now they're like welcome citizens in this country. It's amazing. I bet you, if that was a bunch of African American hijackers, oh my god,
Oh yeah, it would have been a whole different story.
oh lord.
Yeah.
I mean, you look in these urban areas today. Not who owns the bodegas, who's running the gas stations, and all those things. It's them, and yet that's okay. But if that was a group of us that did that, oh, forget it.
Well, I mean, even then, when that was going on, they tried to. I remember they tried to basically kind of pin it on like it was a different type of black people, and then that's when the whole Muslim hate started really popping off, and then you had African people and Muslims really you know educated areas. Said I remember being a freshman in college on that Tuesday. Everybody was a freshman for some reason that day. That's crazy.
Yes, Lord.
What's going on, Aries? What's going on, Chris G?
Hey,
Welcome to
what's
the
going on,
panel.
everybody?
What's
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 up?
going
up,
on, man?
fellas?
What's
Yeah,
going on?
yeah, I just wanted to spit my part about this. Excuse me, real quick. I remember when excuse me, I'm sorry. I
You
was
good?
in 9/11 at home, and I was already out of high school already, and
Mm,
I was waiting to go to boot camp for the Navy,
mm,
and I was watching Sports Center. And, it's in the morning, and then like at the bottom, it's like that little sports ticker. I know Mace know what I'm
mm.
talking about. Where they run the little strip of info at the bottom of the screen, and you
Yeah,
just
the
kind of
scores and
scroll,
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
yeah, left to right.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. And I said it said WTC, and this first time I ever heard of that shit. And I was like, "What is a WT?" And it said WTC plane hit the building, and it said you got to turn to I think CBS or
ABC.
one of the major news stations. And then I knew it was serious because the sports center people, they just straight cold in their tracks, just stopped talking about sports. Like, all right, we got a situation, you need to turn the channels. Like, God damn. So I turned, and the channel I turned to was it was CBS, and that's
Mhm.
back when Dan Rather was working for CBS, and ended up checking that out. And then I went to go tell my mother, and then her boyfriend was, they were in the room chilling or whatever, I guess watching TV. And I told him, I said, look, man, y'all got to turn this shit to the news, man. I said the World Trade Center shit got hit, and I think I might have seen the second one hit the building. I'm kind of fuzzy on it, but I think I did. But I remember seeing that ticker though at home telling me that that shit went down, and that happened on the 11th. And I was scheduled to go to boot camp a week later, so I went on like the 17th, but I think they officially clocked me in at like the wee hours of the morning on like the
Mm,
18th. I remember getting there, man. Those people were like, getting us all in there. And then I remember when I finally um, graduated from boot camp, man. This is time after the like post 9/11 stuff, and those people were like, they're like, look, I don't give a damn about you college fund and shit. A lot of people join because they're college shit, to get paid. And so I don't give a
mm,
damn about that. He said those people hit the world trade and shit, and y'all better start being focused and da 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 and all that shit. And I was like, damn, man. I was like, yo, this shit is for real. But I was
mm,
gun ho, and I really wish my mindset, man, like I'm like G.I. Joe, like a motherfucker. I'm one of like the rarest niggas you ever gonna meet. Like I'm like old Billy Boy, like in the World War II movies, man. Like,
mm,
it's like, hey, man, you grab the rifle and get these bastards. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? Whoever did it. And I still believe that today, even though I'm an older person, you know. and because I believe somebody got to defend this country. Everybody just can't chill in the cut.
Right.
Somebody got to do something. So like that's basically how that got how that's where I was at when that went down and stuff. And I couldn't go on the ground. I tried to cross over to the Marines and shit. Because the only reason why I didn't go there because I was a dude from the projects and shit, and I wanted to travel and see stuff. But and I did get a chance to do that. But like when that went down, I was mad. I was like, damn, I ain't gonna get no gun to kill these some bitches. I was like, because I was like, you came on our territory and tore this shit up, and I wasn't cool with that.
Mm.
So that's basically my tie in with that right there. And I know it's gonna be a very somber day, but yeah, we not gonna forget that. And I agree with what May said. I believe I believe exactly what it's saying. I don't think it is the same. And one last thing, before I close it down. There's an actress lady named Jamie Priestley. It's a
Mm.
white lady. She used to play on that show that My Name Is Earl.
Mm.
I don't know if you ever seen that because she was like with that dread, that kind of like that dread head dude in the trailer park.
Yeah, I
That white
remember that
lady.
show. Yeah,
Yeah,
early two.
okay. That lady, she said some years later, she said she's supposed to have been on one of them planes
Damn.
that crashed into one of the buildings. She said I was supposed to have been on one of them shits.
You wanna know
And I
something
was
Mm.
like,
funny,
I don't know
Chris
what
G?
stopped her, but she wasn't there. Yeah.
Yeah, what you just said, I'll add to that. Uh, in one of those planes, they had a lot of Hollywood people,
Mm.
and the reason why I say like executives and stuff, and the reason why I'm bringing this up is those people, from what the story came out, they thought it was a joke until they saw the stewardess getting their throats slit in front of everybody.
Oh shit. God damn.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
what they did, bro.
Jesus
They
Christ.
yeah.
I knew they. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. God damn.
No, keep
Wait, so
talking. Yeah, bro.
they were
Oh no,
stabbing
no, no.
everybody.
Yeah, no, yeah, I remember that though. But I remember mainly them talking about that. Excuse me, from the flight 93, the
Yeah,
flight
drill
that far back.
93. Yeah,
Yeah, I remember like that. But I didn't realize that all the planes had them niggas trying to kill people on the plane. I thought they just had just on the other ones they just hijacked the shit and told everybody to sit the fuck down. But I ain't know they was killing motherfuckers on every one of
yeah.
them
They slit
flights.
the
Jesus
stewardess's
Christ,
throats,
man.
bro, in front of
That is
everybody.
some I can't imagine what those people were feeling. That is
Yeah,
extreme
we were
terror.
just
That is
we were just
terror, man.
we were just watching the tapes right now, and they were like, "Yo,
Jesus.
everybody got stabbed. Like everybody's stabbed."
And I'm gonna tell you something else. I saw that some of the it etched in my mind. Unless if I get Alzheimer's or something, have God forbid. But I saw some of the realest shit, man. There was a video clip of a dude. I don't know how high that dude was up, but he was high in the sun, bitch, in that building, and that dude jumped out that motherfucker. I mean,
Yeah,
my French. He had the because World Trade got a lot of stories, man. I know he had to
116
been.
floors, man.
Oh man, I say 116.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Windows of the
Yeah,
World
that's
was at
I
the
think.
roof.
Yeah, I think that's
Jesus,
why. I think
yeah,
Deborah. Yeah, you're right. I think that's why they did start banning box cutters and any type of
Hmm.
man, that
blade. Yeah.
and I seen that dude. He was high up there, man. I'm damn like maybe like the up third of that building or something, upper fourth, and that dude
Yeah.
jumped out. And I just can't imagine making that type of decision. I tried to put myself in those people's shoes. It was like, look, man, either some shit gonna come in here and hit this shit, or I see the fire. It's like I could either burn in this shit, or I could just go and jump, and then
Bro,
just it is what it is, man. That
over
what a
2,000.
decision,
Yo, Chris G, over 2,000-degree heat, bro. You're gonna
Jesus.
disintegrate, or you
Woo.
might as well just jump. You're gonna die either
Yeah,
way because the staircases were
Love it.
too much smoked up, and then with the building getting hit, you ain't
yeah,
getting out.
yeah.
Because you ain't gonna get through the plane. So it was just crazy, man.
Yeah,
It
and I'm even
just
I'm a military person. I'm that scares me thinking about that shit. What a decision, man,
and you wanna
to
know something
have to
even
make.
crazier? Those terrorists drove from Miami to Boston six
Mm.
times. They get the timing right. So when they was ready to go do what they did, and they was in the flight simulator for like
Right,
6 months every day, hours a day down in Florida.
right.
And the guy who owned the flight simulator said, I just didn't know. That's why. they were doing all this. It was crazy, man.
Right.
Anthony
And
Southreese makes a good point in the chat about some men on the flight. Yeah, that was the flight that was supposed to go hit the
Pennsylvania.
yeah, and in
Mm-mm.
Pittsburgh, and they fought the rugby players,
The
and they fought them.
that was the one that was supposed to hit the White House.
Yeah, that was the one supposed to
Yeah,
hit the
what
White
they were
House.
saying, it was, they said it was gonna hit the Capitol, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Yeah,
No, because I know
what,
that one hit the Pentagon.
yeah. One hit the Pentagon, two hit the Trade Center, and then one was supposed to be headed either for the White House or the Capitol. They
Right.
said.
yeah, and there was supposed to be a flight from Orlando, but the
Yeah, they
government
downed all the
fought them.
planes. Yeah,
Yeah,
they downed all the planes after that. But nah, my experience hell, like I said, I was in my class in at Southern, and my first I didn't even see the first plane. Only thing I knew was my first sign was all the ROTC dudes got text messages and just jumped up and just bum rushed it to the ROTC spot on campus.
excuse me.
So I knew shit was real. So I got up and went back to my dorm. And just as I walked into the lobby, I saw the second plane hit.
that was the plane that hit where my father worked at.
And that shit there.
Mm,
And then it's crazy because the RA was like, damn. Because at first people was like, okay, maybe this was a mistake, this, that, and the other. And
mm.
just as the RA said, nah, this shit don't seem like a mistake, the second plane came through. And it was like, fuck, this is a direct hit. This is planned.
An invasion.
Yeah, I remember somebody said that on the news. Like when the second plane hit, they were like, "We are under attack."
Exactly. It was like
Yeah.
instantly, it was like this can't happen twice. This is deliberate. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
And everybody was just frozen. You know what I'm saying? And I'll never forget that day because also in Baton Rouge, um, they got a lot of oil refineries up and down the Mississippi River.
mm-hmm,
And they had helicopters just constantly swarming around protecting the oil refineries because they thought that those would, I mean, the country was looking at, the government was trying to protect targets.
mm,
You know what I'm saying? So it was just like mass fucking helicopters, military copters surrounding all refineries. And it was just like, it was, I was in a state of shock. It was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
mm.
So, and as far as that damn, them dudes jumping out that damn building,
Yeah,
CBS aired a documentary maybe a couple of days after that where you heard bodies hitting.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
going doom, doom, doom,
doom,
doom,
yeah. My
doom,
doom.
father
doom.
Oh,
was
you
right
had,
there.
yeah.
He had to evacuate people, and he told me that the bodies were laying. One fell on a priest on top of
Dang.
and killed him.
And yeah, it
Wow,
was like
dude. My
you
goodness.
walking, and you know they airing this tape, and like I said, they only aired this one time ever in about ever. I think they banned it afterward on CBS. You just hit a thumps, boom, boom, and at first people were like, "What the hell? Like, what is that?" And when somebody, the voiceover was like, "No, that's bodies of
Yeah,
people
the people
jumping
didn't want to
off."
disintegrate. They knew they was
Right.
going to die anyway.
So when you heard that and people realized that that shit was chilling, like
Yeah.
they realized that you're hearing people die every thump. That shit, I ain't never gonna forget that ever. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
I remember
saying?
hearing that when I was a kid, and then you actually see like just metal and all kinds of stuff flying out of the building, but it was bodies also jumping. I remember
Yeah.
seeing people just, trying to wave down the helicopters and stuff, and then
And
jump.
I come at it from a different stance. I mean, as far as the election before that, uh, when Gore lost to Bush, my
Hmm.
father was from he did 2 tours in Vietnam, and he instantly told me, "I'm not going to the military." If Bush got in office, he knew. He just said that the country will be in a war in 2 years, so you can't go to the military. And I'm
Hmm.
like, because I was going to sign up and go to the Air Force. And my father, so happy my father steered me away from the military because I would have been signed up instantly.
Hmm.
You know, so because he had the wherewithal to understand that Clinton had a tracker on Bin Laden, and apparently Bush took it off once he got in office.
Mm.
and that slip up and the confusion between the FBI and the CIA, bureaucracy, and then that tussling, people don't want to share information within the government, within those two branches or those two governmental agencies. That
Mm.
created the issue, that created the opportunity for 9/11 to happen.
Yeah, I mean Bush was warned, like, but he just, I guess he didn't think it was gonna happen,
It's either that
and
or the conspiracy is that they allowed it to happen, which is,
mm,
what I'm saying, to boost, to hit the economy, because war is business.
yeah, yeah, that's true. And the economy was, yeah. What
You
year did
know,
it happen again? It
oh one,
happened,
Oh,
2001.
yeah,
2001.
two thousand
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
And yeah, I'm sorry, and also, sir, gentleman, down on the right, your father was absolutely right because it was 2 years later. That's when, actually sooner. It was a year later.
Hmm.
But I was in 2 year part because I went to the Iraq campaign.
Right.
I was on the aircraft carrier, and we were doing the ship. We had jets doing sortie missions, like bombing and blowing up shit.
Hmm.
And I mean, we was in the Persian Gulf, and you can actually see the like that oil refineries, like the with like the smokestacks, whatever, where the
Right.
like where the port is of Iraq, because Iraq got, people don't, some people don't know it, Iraq got that little piece of land that touches out on the water in the
Hmm.
Gulf,
mm.
and like that's where I was at. So I remember stepping out on the sponson, which is like a porch on the aircraft carrier, and seeing that shit, and I'm like, yeah, we right up pretty damn close to that shit. So I was in that campaign, but yeah, it was sooner than scheduled. So yeah, because they had the Enduring Freedom, I would have been in that shit had I graduated high school a year earlier. I got a friend of mine that was in both operations and during in Iraqi shit, but I was in Iraqi, man, and
Mm.
he said there was bodies, man, like people died of that Enduring Freedom shit. They was putting bodies in the motherfucking like the freezer where you put the food at and shit.
Oh yeah, I
It was
did
so
hear
many
about those.
bodies
I
and
did hear
shit.
those stories. Yeah, about they were storing bodies where in the freezers and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
damn.
Yep. And inside of the hangar bay, that was like a makeshift where they store the planes. That was like a makeshift like medical I think they said like a sick bay or
Triage.
like a place of birthing where they sleep at and shit, like special forces and shit. He told me he saw all that
Hmm.
shit, man. That's some ill shit.
And the crazy part is, this was not the first attack on the World Trade Center.
Right.
1993. That was
Chicago,
'93.
their
right?
test run.
Yeah,
Was
that
this
was
in
a test run.
Chicago?
No, that was in New York.
Oh,
New
another
York.
one in New York. I thought something happened in Chicago. My bad. Yeah,
New
yeah,
York
yeah.
is at the
90s though.
93.
Hmm.
Yeah, the test run.
Right.
Hmm.
So what happened with that? And I think because of that, they banned any kind of vehicles from being stored or parked. What I'm saying, on the first floor. I mean, obviously on the first floor, but anywhere, because that's what happened with the '93 bombing. So after that, of course, that happened under Clinton, and that's when Clinton made Bin Laden like target number one.
Uh,
What I'm saying? Because I know that he hit the World Trade Center, and then after that, he hit an embassy in Africa. One of
So wait, so why did Bin Laden? Because I found out some other stuff after Bin Laden. We could probably go down that rabbit hole today. You know, hold on, before we go any further, we almost an hour in. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Like and support the channel. Um, what happened? Like, because Bin Laden, he was allies with us in '93, right? Was he with Bush's dad?
so what happened was, I knew that originally the his whole group, what I'm saying, what the group that he came from was fighting the Russians. And that's the reason why people always say that, they got our weapons because we sold it to them. We
Yeah.
sold them those weapons to attack, to push Russia in the communist, I think in late '70s and early '80s. You know what I'm saying? So
it was the early 80s.
early '80s, yeah. So um
That was Reagan.
under Reagan, of course, yeah. So, because he was, of course, anti-economy hard, so he funded anybody that was going against the any against the economy. So they pushed Russia out, and then after that, um, I think that they started being resentful over us over our involvement in the Middle East, because it was like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, um, why y'all foreigners still dictating policy in the Middle East? Like, this is our land.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, um, that, and the American being with our culture clashes against their strict Muslim religious beliefs, and that's
Mm-hmm.
when that resentment started. And yeah, Bin Laden came from all money from the Saudis, and he was a rich kid, and he was able to fund those camps. And yeah, he was a mastermind. He started plotting that shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't know he came from money. A lot of people don't know that.
hmm I think that his brothers was like trained at educated at Oxford and Stanford, what I'm saying, Columbia, Ivy League
Mm-hmm.
schools.
Right.
So matter of fact, even though we always think that the Saudis were have been always been our friends, but them damn some of those hijackers were Saudis.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think I,
Muhammad
I think I,
Atta, his father
I
was
think
one of
all
the,
of them were, weren't they? Or was it just
yeah,
majority?
yeah, Muhammad
Majority of them,
Atta, the lead
Oh, okay.
terrorist of that group.
you know what I'm
His
saying, and they
father
try
was
to
one
keep
of
that
the
hush.
richest lawyers
Hmm.
in the world. He
Right.
gave
So
each one of those terrorist kids, in his mind, they were kids because they were friends of his son, gave them each $3 million each in spending money to go to the U.S.
yeah, so it's like we got bit. We funded our own fucking enemy.
And
Mm-hmm.
like
Yeah.
I said, Aries, before you popped up here, it's amazing, man. Every ghetto you look at, who's running the stores is them.
Oh yeah. That's why I sometimes just sit back and think like this shit is orchestrated.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah.
Now that I
I
think
believe
deep
that.
into it, I do, yeah. Because
I,
Because
in any
one of
other
these.
place in the world that's a major country, like if they would have did this in China, you think China be friends with them right now? China still be at war with them 20 years later.
yeah,
Yep.
but you know what? But the problem is, what America's crack is. Our crack epidemic isn't poppy seeds or this, that, and the other. It's oil,
Yeah. Yeah.
and because we are so reliant on oil, Middle Eastern oil, like we still don't give them or treat them the way they should be treated. You know what I'm saying? So hell, that's the reason why they can get away with certain things that any other country would never do.
Yeah,
Mm.
Right.
yeah.
And I agree with what you were saying earlier, Mace, about those gentlemen. Well, I don't even know if I could call them gentlemen, but those dudes that were training in that facility, man. Like had they been black people, there's no way in hell they could have been training that damn long,
Hell yeah, the
doing
rednecks
all
wouldn't
that stuff,
allow that,
man.
bro.
They
Yeah,
wouldn't have had even got to sign up. It'd been too many. Like, what's all these niggas doing in here?
man,
What
Exactly.
y'all
dog. I
doing
remember
in
that
here?
joke by Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney said, "Hell, they was trying to. They didn't want us to fucking fly planes in World War II. So you
Exactly. They
already
thought
knew
we
they
were
would have stopped us,
Yep. They thought we were too stupid to do that shit.
right? You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
they still try to flip it and try to say it was black people, but the whole time it was
What? Ah, man.
yeah.
Nah, no, 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 no. I
They
mean, it's
consider
funny.
they still consider them people black, but a lot
Oh,
of those
okay.
people
Yeah.
there too under them hijabs, they were Americans too. Yeah, that's another part they don't want to tell you.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, insiders. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hell, it's not. They weren't black. They weren't us. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
cool, a little
Right.
Because
bit off
it's
topic.
crazy.
We'll be
Because
right back.
black. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Aries. Good, continue. Then I'm gonna say something to Kuda.
Now I'm just saying that, if you look historically, black folk have always been the first to lay down their lives for this country.
That is
You know
true.
what I'm saying?
That
You go
is
back to the
true.
Yeah.
Civil War, you know what I'm saying? Hell,
Yep.
defending hell. The first person to even die for this country was Crispus Attucks, a black man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Boston.
Of course. So it's at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, historically, we've always tried to defend this country, and this country is always spitting in our face. So to hear that shit, that's kind of infuriating.
To this day, to this second, uh, we being replaced. All you have to do is look at. I said it to Kuda last week. All you have to do is look at the sports. Look at ESPN. Look at who's doing play by play with games now. It's all of them. You don't see black guys in sports anymore doing the play
Mm.
by play
Right.
or
You got
doing
to catch them
sports games.
last names.
Yeah,
Yeah. You
yeah. They
catch them last
replaced
names, you be like, hey, who is this?
they
Hmm.
replaced us with them, which leads me to something else. Cool. If you don't mind if I change the topic for a second,
Say that again.
you don't mind if I change the topic for a quick second.
No, man. No, go ahead, Mace.
Guess who's hosting the BET Awards,
Is
the
it
Hip
Nick
Hop
Cannon?
Awards?
Is it Nick Cannon?
No, we're white man.
No, worse. What this the lead head honcho of this firestorm right now with Tariq Nasheed, Fat Joe.
All
No
right.
Fat Joe?
shit.
Yeah,
Fat Joe trying to convert. All right, then
Not.
he trying to be.
They're stirring up propaganda now.
Yep. Not surprised.
and
All right.
they're inviting what's that group? BTS. What were they called? That
Which
that
group?
I'm not
that
sure.
K-pop group.
Oh, you talking about what the Asian gentleman?
Yeah, they bringing them and they flying them in too.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
They're
All
Hmm.
trying
right.
to disgrace us completely away from everything we have done, bro. And the
Yeah.
scary thing is, especially among young black women, they're gonna believe that shit that we never did anything and that all of them invented the shit.
Yeah. I mean, I look at within the next probably 40 years, everybody's gonna be multiracial.
I
And
totally agree.
Yeah.
Sadly.
I mean, I get frustrated on both sides. I mean, I call it down the line, both black women and black men, when they start talking about just shitting on each other. But it's like it's frustrating because it's like you realize that you plant a seed inside our community, and the outside world can just back away and see us attack each other, and that shit is fucking it kills me because I mean we killing ourselves.
Yeah,
In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Just by tearing each other down. Shit is fucking frustrating.
totally agree.
Because I
That's
don't
I
give
just
a
like
totally
damn.
that
agree with
stuff. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. My bad.
I mean, one more thing is because it's frustrating. I mean, we talk about women as men and blah, 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 whoop, de whoop, but like any other race, white, I don't give a damn where they from. They go and get surgery to get the shit that black women have naturally.
Yep.
Full lips, ass, titties. And so we got the sexiest woman walking physically, in my opinion. But it's like the mind. From the neck up, we fucked up.
that is as good as facts as I've heard. Because a lot of dudes who have these platforms and stuff, they shy away of getting deep into it. But bro, I say it all the time. You just said something, Aries. You hit home. Black women may be the best women, best looking women, but they're not all women. They're the rest of the world's women.
Mm.
I mean, it is what it is now, you know. And
I was listening to my bad. I was listening to
go ahead.
some dude. It was a gentleman. Excuse me. His name was I listened to him. His name is Thinking Man's Templar, and
Yeah, he's
I
been
catch
around for a long time.
yeah I catch some of his live streams. Well, not live streams, but his pre-records. He does excellent commentary, and he said, man, that like this machine, because I would have to agree with him that this was I don't know if he said machine. He might have said that, but there's some type of thing that was created. It was constructed or orchestrated or something where the minds of a lot of our women were attacked. The minds were attacked and just completely just destroyed and broke down to where we have the type of stuff we have today. And he said whoever created that basically they were like masterminds with this shit because it's
Television's a big part of it.
yeah, it's so deeply enrooted in their minds, man, that like
Images.
I would agree, right? I would agree with some. I think it was a gentleman, and it was on another live stream. They were talking about with like that soft girl stuff. I know I'm kind of going all over with it, but he was saying, man, it this like these women, it would have to be generations to die off, man. Like to try to restart again, or women actually had a decent mind, they would have to die off and start again with our race of people, or there would have to be like a huge collapse or something, like some anarchy shit, to where the women is like, okay, you're gonna have to start minding what men say, or you're gonna get ran over by the situation that's at hand in the society at that point. And I mean, like, that's just how bad this shit is, man. And it just it breaks my heart, because it's like you can save some, but you're not going to save enough to really change the tide of it, man. And I hate to say it, but that's just how I really see it, man. It's some really sad, like, fucked up shit.
Mm.
We're the only race on the planet where uh we hate each other. We put it out there to let the world know we hate each other.
Mm,
And for men to find a woman, not only do they have to get a passport to go, they have to learn languages just to talk to these people. That shit don't make sense.
but y'all hit up on something real serious, like the main catalyst that I didn't realize until I had to sit down and think about it. Hollywood, that television,
Yeah, it
Oh
plays a
and
man,
big part.
I mean, I'm a liberal, I'm a Democrat. I mean, that's just what I am, and I call it. That's just what I am. But I gotta call it as it is. When I saw black women gravitate toward their number one show, Scandal, that's when I knew we had an issue.
Mm.
Powerful black woman,
I
a
mean,
fixer, but she's a side hoe to a white man.
Hey,
yeah,
I
that's
said
because
it.
it's overt.
I said,
That's been happening since was it Thomas Jefferson?
yeah.
yeah,
Kuda
But
said the
it's
yeah.
other night about
It's- With
these.
Sally,
Yeah, Kuda.
my bad, cool. Go ahead.
No, go
what's up,
ahead.
brother?
I was just
No, I mean,
no, I was
I,
just
I,
saying
I
it
was
was
just
Thomas
gonna say
Jefferson.
you said the other night about these young lawyers that love playing the role of the side pieces, bro.
Mm.
but I mean, it was just
Yeah, they
like,
love it. Mm.
I mean, okay, the show was nice. I mean, like, well written, yeah, entertaining, but women actually made the shit a cult following.
Well,
Like,
look at the
women had fucking watch parties to go
yeah,
see this shit.
and go to Amazon, bro. Nothing but white women. I mean, black women. Saying how it is to catch a white guy, a white Latino dude,
Hmm.
an Asian
Oh yeah,
dude.
those books. Yeah.
Yeah, all over the
Hmm.
place.
And while that's going on now, currently, you look at the TV shows now, and what do black women look at that is polarizing as fuck? P Valley,
Oh
the
man, go
emasculation
ahead,
of black men.
man. Yeah,
So
preach it, man.
this is a concentrated effort by the liberal media.
They said now too they're more the biggest consumers of gay male porn.
Like,
Man.
I mean, that should, I mean, because, and look, I'm not going to bring it up. Porn is a direct correlation to how a person thinks because this is done in your privacy of your own home. You don't talk about that in society, what you like to watch. So they're doing this shit behind closed doors. This is them at their most comfortable state in their privacy, and they're looking at that shit.
I,
That's
something.
the psyche
I think a big
of us.
problem is again, and I got a lot of backlash for this. But now there's concept creators, well, known that are beginning to say this, and I've been saying this since I started on my YouTube channel. A big problem with this all is where black men don't lead and black men don't get along and we
Facts.
don't have a sense of community. We're all about ourselves.
Yeah.
And the women see that. So, you keep hearing the women say that niggas ain't shit. That's part of the reason why they say it.
Yeah.
Because when they fucking let me put it in a different way, but it's the same thing. When they getting effed on by every other race of men, they see something. They see guys hanging together, guys
Hmm.
working together, other races with us.
Making business
Yeah,
deals.
with us. It's too many
Read the
clicks.
stocks.
I mean, look at Kuda's buddy or Austin Hellerman, bro. I'm being funny about that, Kuda.
Yeah, that
But
yeah that
seeing but seeing
I was
him in his
upset
latest
about that.
video, bro, and bragging about they hooked him up with this, they hooked what he means by they hooked him up. He's talking about the so called manosphere people hooked him up and he got to go to this place, that place, you know?
Mm.
Yes. Mhm.
And that's the problem with us. We got too many clicks.
I mean, even though we might not have the same resources as other races, particularly white folk, that white male, that white guy, but the camaraderie.
That's it. Bingo. And one more thing. And I'm gonna use the hood chicks, okay? When these
Mm.
women go to the store, who do they see own the stores? It's not us.
Mm.
Right. No respect.
It's them. Exactly. It's them. And that's why I always say on my platform, I said you should be fighting your enemies and not each other. And I'm glad Tariq Nasheed's preaching this now. A lot of black men don't care, and when you don't care, you end up where you are now. Not only the bottom of the totem pole, but everybody just shits on you, and people don't
Undermines.
fear black men anymore. Back in
Yeah.
the day, everybody who wasn't even black men feared each other, but everybody feared an angry black man. Now the black man's a clown, a
Yeah,
joke.
yeah, exactly. We're a damn joke, a walking minstrel show.
Yep,
I
that's
mean,
what they think
and
of us.
cool. If you allow me to, I'm about to drop a link into this story
Hmm.
of like this more proof that the liberal media is like always constantly trying to rewrite history. Did you all remember the Harriet Tubman movie, right?
Oh God.
Hmm.
So hold on. Did you realize that they wanted Hollywood executive suggested that Julia Roberts play Harriet Tubman?
Yeah, I heard that on what's those shows like that shit that comes on every day on local
And
TV.
she's
Yeah, they
older
said
now,
that.
so
Yeah,
I don't even know
Somebody,
why they would do that, but they do try
No, fuck age.
to squash it.
It's fuck age. Is the fact that a white woman playing Harriet Tubman?
yeah,
Yeah,
and also the
that's how they
woman
do it.
that played it from England, she don't give a fuck about black American blacks. She said that herself.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean I didn't even dive into all that shit because I mean hell, I was just like, damn, you really y'all that bold,
yep.
and that was
Yeah, because
fucking
they know that we're not going to do nothing about it.
and that's
Because
just.
again, we don't have our own women on our side.
But I mean,
Why you
fuck.
think that bitch Samantha Sanders said the shit she was talking, telling black men to shut up? How those women on that stupid show, what's that show called again? Fox Soul turned Ice Cube, all the shit they told him. Yeah, they got the white man's back.
But I
Now
mean,
they
it's
could talk
crazy.
shit to
It's
black men like they
it's
do.
but it's fucking
But
crazy as a
they were
race.
sent here to be
Hmm?
concubines, so
Yes, yeah, you're right. I always
There you
said
go.
about black women,
Mm,
God has put them on this earth to be hoes, concubines, and side pieces, and they do it very well, and
Lord.
they don't mind playing that role,
Spot
especially
I
on.
mean,
American women, black
but
women.
I just think about hell if the Jewish community, if somebody tried to fucking cast a black person in a Jewish role for a Jewish character, the fucking Jews would shut that shit. I mean, they'll shut that whole fucking movie production
Studio
down,
down. Yep. Facts.
boycotting everything.
what's going on,
Yep.
Pastor?
You know what I'm
What's
saying?
up,
But
Pastor?
us, like, we are so discombobulated that we ain't got that no more. We can't pull a fucking bus boycott like we did in the '60s. Like that shit is over. We ain't got
There's
that
no more Black
cohesiveness.
Panther movement.
Hell no. And
Yep.
because of that, that's where you see the erosion of us even more so. Because that's, I mean, certain shit I just look at and I'm like baffled. Like that shit shouldn't hit a nerve. That shit should like have Cynthia G and fucking Dr. Umar joining forces, but they don't see that shit.
And I'll tell you something else that's been going on about the passport, bros. I think deep inside, uh, I think that most America wants to see us leave.
They want us to leave, but they don't want us to leave
Oh, of course,
because
they don't want us to leave because they need the whipping, the greatest whipping boys of all time.
I
Yeah.
mean, hell, how would what would the NFL be like without niggas?
Well, I look at it a different way. You're beginning to see more Africans in pro sports now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You
yeah.
but
know,
you can't look at it too hard though, Mace, because sometimes what they do is they put your face on it to make it seem, when they're doing stuff behind the scenes, to make it seem like, oh, it's equal ownership and all this other stuff. Nah.
I mean, and the word is according to Tariq Nasheed tonight. This hip hop awards with Fat Joe. They're gonna really push back the Latinos discovered hip hop, and they know this is the scary part. They
Yeah.
know what the old founders of it. They want that money, so they're not gonna say nothing. And what else I was gonna say? Oh yeah, that they know that Black Americans they're not gonna care. They're not gonna say nothing. They're gonna say, oh yeah, okay. I got to try and get me a piece of ass tonight. I don't care about that. And again, they wipe us out anything we've done again. And I'll say this, I said it's the quarter last week. They take hip hop and rap away from black African American culture, then you might as well just kiss it goodbye, bro, and start
Right.
making plans and getting the hell out of here, bro.
Right.
Because they're gonna be coming after us very soon. They're already starting it.
Hmm.
And I'll go a step further. And who do you think their biggest ally is?
Good question,
Oh, I know the answer. It's obvious. They,
sisters.
they got black women, American black women on their side.
But we're supposed to be dumb enough not to see it or know it.
Exactly. Because you got too many goddamn simps. You know,
Yeah.
it's scary how much they hate us, bro. But they're wiping out everything we do. And I'm gonna go a step further. The young generation, especially of women, they already
Mm.
believe that we don't do shit. We never done shit. When I forgot who was on, it was on Tariq Nasheed. Some young black guy was questioning him about did black people, but did American blacks really discover hip hop? He was this young guy last week was leaning towards the Latinos discovered hip hop. This from a young black boy.
That's that
Yeah.
brainwashing. And the hell, that's just like critical race theory. I mean, fuck. If you rewrite the history books, it's a wrap. It only takes about 10, 20 years.
Yeah,
Just do
and
it.
this
Just do
Olympics
a
that's coming up,
generation.
and the Olympics that's coming up in 2024. Tariq Nasheed said tonight, nothing but Korean and Latino break dancers.
Bro, I remember back in the day when Jennifer Lopez was the outlier. She was the outcast.
Jenny for
Now
the
she,
block.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because she was dancing among black women, and she was just nobody. Now that's the whole damn stage.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like what the fuck? I mean, that's just like saying the Spanish language came from China. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah, and God bless Tariq Nasheed's heart, bro. All the things he's been doing to keep it real with the FBA, but again, where's all the African American men uniting? They're not because we don't.
But
We
where did
just
this
don't.
shit even come from, Mace? Where
What do
the
you mean?
fuck did this idea that Latinos started hip hop? Where did that
What
come from?
happened was, damn, I keep forgetting Dougie Fresh's DJ, and I just mentioned his name the other night. He started this shit,
Mm.
and he said that Caribbeans and Latinos discovered hip hop. Then the white man put a bug in Fat Joe's ear, and then Busta Rhymes is big into it now, saying that niggas didn't create nothing. It was the Caribbeans, the Jamaicans, bro, and it's snowballing, bro.
So it's crazy because I was on a panel over there by Reg, and a guy who is Jamaican, my boy Kevin Kelly, popped up and we had a conversation about it, and it was like Pan Africanism versus, when you think about Pan Africanism, you don't think about the Caribbean nations. I think about just purely Africa and those Africa countries. You know what I'm saying? That's behind us. And it's Jamaicans don't come over to this country. I haven't met Jamaicans who are envious of class with black black men. Met African men who are envious of us and have I'm saying have some type of jealousy because they feel that we coming from America, we're lazy, whatever. So all that to be said is like this shit came from that field, in my opinion. I was shocked by this when I first heard it because I was like, Jamaicans never did try to be envious and try to cut in on us. In my opinion, African Americans and the Latino community always seem like they work well together. I could be wrong, but I never did notice any kind of friction until just recently with this topic.
Well, I'm gonna go deep into this since you just mentioned that point. Well, who you think is effing on American black women besides white boys? Who you think?
Of course.
Well, what they call that shit at night in bed? What they call that pillow talk? That's what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think these women are saying about us, bro?
My bad, I'm
Mm.
back.
Yo.
No, I was saying that I think this is more so of a conversation that's like taking place more so in New York. You know,
Mm-hmm.
when New York gets this rep of being diverse, like it's a melting pot when it's really a salad bowl.
I
But I
totally
Mm-hmm.
think
agree.
even
I
back
live here
then,
right now. I'm here right now.
right? But
It's
let
a
me ask you a
salad
question.
bowl.
Like back then, is it was it more of a melting pot or was still a salad bowl back then?
It was still a
It's still a
salad
salad
bowl.
bowl. Hmm.
It's just gotten worse. And let me say this to um, educated Aries. What you're seeing now, what the problem is, the Caribbeans and the Africans. What the white man want to do is wipe us out and bring them in. You know why?
Well.
Because they believe a lot of them are colonized. They believe in white supremacy. They
Mm.
worship white supremacy.
Hmm.
And if
Okay.
you wipe us out and bring them in, bring more of them in, then the white man could colonize this country.
Yeah, I believe. I mean, I always get the feel from Africans because, and I mean, I'm not prejudiced. I'm going to come off as such, but oh well. But I also know that hell, Africans sold Africans into slavery.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying? So it's not just the white man. Hell, there's a history of Africans and Europeans working hand in hand. You know, to keep that European slave industry going.
yeah,
So this ain't unspoken, unheard of. When they come back for Africans to come in onto our soil and have that same animosity. You know what I'm saying? They don't look at themselves as okay, we're not cousins, we're not related, Africans and African
exactly.
Americans
And they're
at all.
preaching that
There's
shit
no
out
connection,
loud now.
none. You know what I'm saying? So
They
it's
call us
crazy.
niggas.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because I mean, fuck, we didn't. I mean, we came. They look at us as lazy motherfuckers who should have no reason to talk or bitch and moan because you know they come. You're in America. You're in the land of milk and honey. So you have no reason to be complaining at all about your issues and your code. Like it's just what it is. And they listen to what um white folk have labeled us as.
And they still spreading that shit around the world as we speak, by the
Oh
way.
yeah,
It's
you
to
know.
sabotage the passport, bros.
Exactly. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So, I mean, it's a brainwashing. And hell, the reason why I love Haitians is because that was the only African nation that fought against European colonial power and won.
Yeah,
Like that's in the
1804. A lot of the people here wish they could possess that type of courage.
yeah. I
It's kind of
mean,
like what you talk about, yeah.
like
Yeah,
that's
but look
in
what
them.
but look at the price Haiti had to pay though.
Exactly, and that's the reason why Haiti is what it is now because they like they get fucked over all the time ever since and it's frustrating because the United States doesn't even aid them. like they
No,
should.
they let the goddamn Mexicans and the Guatemalans across the border, but the Haitians, you go back and swim back home.
Fucking right. And if it wasn't for Haiti, this country wouldn't be. Not it wouldn't be the superpower it became because hell, the reason why Napoleon sold land to the United States is because he had to come out there and support a war against Haiti.
Yeah,
Mm.
Because Napoleon was being Napoleon, starting wars in Europe, but also he also had to deal with Haiti kicking his ass.
yeah,
So
facts,
he had to
bro.
Yeah,
go
man.
and fund that shit.
I
So we
think,
wouldn't
yeah, go ahead.
we the country doubled because of how Haiti, the small little African Caribbean nation, was
No,
kicking
Antonio.
this European superpower's ass. So I mean, it's frustrating because like that one nation helped make us, if you think about it, and we still shit on them.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's the white man for you.
So yeah, it
If
is
I
what
could
it is.
step on that part real quick, you talking about the Haitians when they got sent back. I gotta say that the way they were treated, that really infuriated me, man. They was hitting them with those horse reins, man, like they was whips and shit. And I'm
Hmm.
Yeah,
like, you're doing that shit to them, but then you got all these. I'm gonna go there. You got these brown people just coming in droves across, and I don't see you beating the shit out their ass with nothing like that, and whipping them and horses and shit around there. And I had a person that I knew from high school that I mean I know this guy. Well, actually, way back in middle school, is a Hispanic dude, and I saw some kind of way I saw that because he said he spoke to me in the instant messenger thing, man. When I talked to him, but then some kind of way I ended up just kind of rolling through Facebook, and he was I guess chopping it up or did posted some messages with this one dude. It was like a white dude, I believe, and it was supposed to be a joke about excuse me about the border patrol, and it was talking about yeah border patrol talking about yeah we haven't used whips since 1921 or some kind of shit like that. And I saw that shit, and his ass was put like some laughing emoji and shit on there. And I was like, damn man, I was like, so you really think this shit is a fucking joke? I said, I bet your goddamn ass. I said, if Maria and them motherfuckers was getting their ass whooped with whips and beating and shit, your ass wouldn't be laughing. It
Right.
wouldn't be
oh
funny to your ass. I saw that shit. I unfriended that dude, and I said, man, I said, I hope I never see your ass again, nigga. I'm like, cause
that's
that
why.
guy, that infuriated the fuck out of me. You think that's a goddamn joke?
Yeah, I'll
But
say,
let your people get fucked up like that shit in Uvalde. Yeah, that shit hit in your goddamn gut, didn't it? Now, if I was
oh yeah,
laughing about that shit, you'd be infuriated as fuck.
oh hell yeah. And again, this goes back to, and it starts in the hoods, believe it or not, in my opinion.
Mm.
When you don't stay race royal because you have an agenda against your own, this is what happens, bro.
Right. I mean,
Shit
fuck.
like
How
this happens.
you
Because
right?
I'm gonna say it again. Good for you, brother, Chris G. You stood up. Most niggas wouldn't stand up. Most niggas just put their head down, keep walking.
You right.
And the joke about us is this, and it is the saddest joke. We can kill each other, but we won't fight our enemies.
Yes.
Right.
And that's another reason why black women went the other way.
Hmm. I mean, you gotta call it as it is. You speaking facts.
Yeah, that's why we get labeled around the world as cowards. Now the joke is these guys are bragging about going somewhere else to find women. This is why they say now that black men are the biggest cowards in American black men, the biggest cowards in the world. But let me defend
Well, the
us
thing is,
for
though,
people. Yeah, go ahead.
no, my bad. I don't know if you guys can hear me because I
Yeah,
don't know
we hear
what's
you
going on
crystal clear,
with my Wi-Fi. But the
DJ
thing
Coda.
is that crime is relative. So a lot of those incidents were self on self crime, you know, but for some reason they always try to bring up this thing because that's what Cynthia G was bringing up on the little stupid thing with Umar.
Umar Johnson.
The interview on Fox Soul. She was like, "Well, black men sold each other and all this other stuff." When you had black women selling each other, selling black men,
Oh hell yeah!
white men under their you had white men that worked for black women.
Did you see the latest video TikTok of these black women crying because this white dude went all over the country and got
Oh yeah,
fucking,
yeah,
no joke, eight,
yeah,
nines, and tens, and this nigga's at fucking
yeah,
Bubba rocking a ball cap, driving in his
yeah,
pickup truck, picking up nines and tens, bro. And these black women are crying about it.
yeah. Well, that's why that
That's
divestment talk calmed down. Not talking
man.
that
That's
Yeah,
divestment
because
shit
because that
anymore.
white man's ice is always colder.
again, I'll say it
Yeah,
again. It is because we as a group, we don't, we don't click, we don't get along, bro.
I
That's the
mean,
biggest problem. And when these women say we don't build, she's not talking about 1847. She's not talking 1952. She's looking at the world as it is right now. Where are the black businesses? Where are the soul food places around? You know how hard it is to find a soul food place now in New York, bro?
we don't keep the black
let me
dollar
ask you a
in the
question.
black community.
Exactly. And
Let's
these
go back to the
But let
Koreans,
me ask you
economics.
a
these Middle
question.
Easterners, they
What's
send
up?
their money back home and live like kings, bro.
But let me ask you a question. What has sisters ever built though
That is
for the
true.
community?
You're right. And they're the biggest selfish ones there is because I think it was a video, I think it was 2 years ago. They showed this female black entrepreneur and they asked her, how come you don't have no help, people helping you? The magic words came out of her mouth. I don't trust anybody. Remember last year in Brooklyn, bro, when that woman, that Jamaican chick, had to let go all of her workers because she has a little financial problem, bro. And what happened 2 nights later? She got set up by two of her friends. This fine ass chick came out of a jeep, a truck, and blew her head off.
Mm. Oh yeah, I didn't remember that. Yeah, I did remember that actually.
That bitch was fine,
No, but you
Mister
know what's
Shooter,
funny
bro.
though? That therapist lost her job. They couldn't even
Mm-hmm.
offer her another job. I'll be wondering why don't sisters hire other sisters for work? You know,
Because they don't get along either.
there's a lot of unanswered questions. They definitely don't.
I mean, hell,
It's not too long after they start doing each other's hair that they're gonna start fighting.
Of
yeah,
course.
Not gonna
that's
do each
that's
other's nails, not like that.
black women
You know.
have. And look, I work in an industry where it's exclusively women, and black women when they get to leadership roles, administrative roles, it's almost as if they have a chip on their shoulder that got them to that spot, but
Hmm.
that same chip fucks them over too because they go overboard. You know what
With
I'm saying?
power and their ego.
With power, and also it's like, oh, they're so like honed in on keeping that power and so paranoid. Is this bitch backbiting me? Is she trying to take my spot to set up? And I'm like, chill, concentrate on doing your job.
Hmm.
Don't worry about the next motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Your work has already proven that you good, you solid. I've had to talk to a couple of my coworkers. I'm like, chill out with that shit because that's not a good look. Black women fighting amongst each other, and I'm like, I mean, outside, I mean, the white girls over there looking at you like you're stupid.
Yeah, man. And the
Have them
only
go
thing
talk
they
to
stay
HR and shit. That shit is
and,
frustrating.
and the only thing they stay on code with is something negative against us. Then they stay on code.
I was just
Hmm.
getting ready to say that. I shit you not. I said when
Well,
it
well,
comes to
well,
fuckery, getting over on niggas, they are top level goddamn
On
correlation forces
well,
on
when
like
they
a
get
code.
mug, man.
when they get put in those put in those administrative positions, they're literally when they get put in those administrative positions, they literally have them play guard dogs.
Yeah, they're
To
the what they're the bulldogs for the white man. Yep.
Yeah, I mean the guard is guard dog. They have him on guard dog. It's like, okay, make sure Brandon in sales, is doing his job and stuff like that. He does anything, just let me know. Or, should we hire him or should we promote him and stuff like that. They've been using them as kind of, ammunition, as gatekeepers for black men, especially
Mhm.
in corporate.
Yeah, HR.
Yeah.
The hiring and firing manager, if it's a sister, man, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
I
It's
was
a wrap.
told, I was told that in a lot of corporate jobs, company, that when the black woman she makes up shit on black men to get them fired to HR.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah.
I mean, it happens. I mean, it's similar to. Uh, um, it's crazy. There's a correlation with that with black police officers. Like most black officers. I mean, I've never had issues with. You know what I'm saying? But I've heard of stories of that one, the most racist officer being that old black officer,
Mhm.
especially in the South. You would think is, these white boys, young white boys. No, it's the black one who hates
Yeah,
his
the
own.
women here in New York, bro. I'll never forget this. This
So
was
yeah,
11
there's
years
a thing.
ago, bro. There was like 4 or 5 badass black female officers. So like I'm going to my clinic at the time. I first started getting dialysis back in 2011. I'm saying no, I'm complimenting. I'm saying, damn, these cops look fine.
Mhm.
These women, I am not lying, went into a outer experience. Like these women went from all smiling, talking together, like nigga, if you don't walk away from me right now, I'm gonna blow your fucking ass away.
Well,
And
Mhm.
who?
that's when I knew right there we had a problem, bro.
Hold
Mhm.
on, I'm looking in the chat. So Alonzo Robinson, what you mean? This dude, which dude are you referring to? He wants it both ways.
What's going on, Alonzo?
What do you mean like
I
he went wet both ways?
am just
What's going on?
looking at the chat, and I'm trying to
Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm
find out the
multitasking,
meaning.
so I can't even. I haven't even looked at the chat. What's going on in the chat?
Now the gentleman that stated this dude is like Burger King. He wants it both ways. Black women didn't sell out because black men didn't build.
He's
So
joking, right?
I mean, that's the reason why I asked the question, just to gain some
So
clarity.
black man has built. I mean, when they put the whole black man hasn't built. That's a Cynthia G talking point. I mean, it's also been a talking point for the longest time. What have you done for me lately? All of that shit. It's a rhetorical thing because there's nothing that black men can build that we already haven't built, or put or sacrifice and stuff like that. The sole purpose why a lot of women have jobs today is off the back of black men. That
Of
cool
course.
apartment, being able to vote, being able to have a bank account, being able to do a bunch of different things, and a lot of those jobs that would normally go to men have gone to women. A lot of women have lied and said that there's a wage gap when there's not a wage gap. We don't do the same type of work, and the same type of labor is not always
Wow.
applied.
You said big
Um,
boy from NY.
huh?
Alonzo Robinson answered me. He said big boy from NY.
You talking to me,
Mace.
Alonzo?
it's
He's
just
talking to
it's a
me.
lot. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff to break down. I mean, it's all of that information is out there. Black men,
Hmm.
we're the cornerstone of the United States.
I mean, I don't dive into the topic all that much because I don't even think about it as much. I mean, fuck, because the person who asked that
Mm.
question, if she had asked that shit to me, well, like, what's the name something that what name something? When was the last time a black man made something? I would have told Cynthia G, her child,
There you go.
Yeah.
and after I would have walked off.
Drop the mic.
I
I
mean,
mean,
this is
she's
what
not
it
even
is.
being honest. She's not even being honest with her followers. Like, she talked all this divestment shit and told women to divest, and she's not even giving up black
Black dick,
penis.
exactly. So I
Yeah.
mean, I look at the source of the question, the person who's questioning me. You know what I'm saying? That whole ain't got credibility to ask that kind of question. So I'm like, Sit down. Get somebody else to ask that question, not you. So that's why I'm giving energy. But if you want to have that conversation,
Well,
hell, think
I think
about
Umar
Robert Smith.
handled it right.
Oh, right. Oh, look,
I
yeah,
think Umar handled it right.
Omar is a go when he broke her down. But like, I think about Robert Smith.
They were trying to piss him off though. They were
Yeah, they
trying
were
to
trying
get
to
him
do
to
them,
have
and
a reaction. It was literally a setup.
I was proud
Alonzo, if you
of
really
him
believe
and his
that
control.
black women are not the biggest race traders in the history of Western civilization, you out of your mind, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I'm dead serious about that. If you really don't think that black women are not the biggest race traders in the history of Western civilization, then yo, you know, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
I mean,
Sorry.
I might be out of my mind because I don't think that it's been like that, but I damn sure know that it's definitely has been. I've seen more of it recently, and maybe I've just been naive and I'll just own it. But I see it now, way more. Like they're definitely exercising quote unquote their options, and I mean, fuck, I think about um last time a black man did something. Hell, think about Robert Smith paying off all of the student loan debt over at Morehouse for that graduating class.
Made the
And he did it.
sisterhood very upset when he did that 2 years ago.
I mean, that shit was a power move. Morehouse is a private institution. I know them boys got fucking student loans. And you don't you giving all these graduates an opportunity to start up with no debt. That's building, giving the option, giving the opportunity for all those dudes to build something. I mean, fuck. That's just as powerful as hell. They like corporate America are giving $10 billion to black women. I'm saying to do whatever the fuck they doing. So yeah, black men do that shit. Black men do that shit.
No, no, no.
Black men build.
Alonzo, I didn't say that black men never built. What I said was in the 21st century, and I called these young women the Oprah children because it was their mothers that were in college that birthed them when Oprah Winfrey was preaching about black men ain't shit. These women haven't seen us do anything really. I just gave you a perfect example. Look at our communities, bro. Who's running the stores? Who's running the supermarkets? Bro, is either Latinos or Middle Eastern, bro. You don't see African Americans running supermarkets and bodegas. Where's all the soul food places at, Alonzo? You don't see them no more, especially in New York, bro. And the ones that they are, they're ran by Bubba and the boys who don't want no niggas in their establishment. Only ones who go to those establishments is a bunch of swirlers.
So
That's what
black
I'm saying, Alonzo. That's why these young black women under 40 they keep throwing that in our faces.
Ariel, you got a point. I shouldn't even have addressed the whole fucking comment. You right.
What Umar?
No, in the chat. He was like, of all the things you decide to give this comment energy. That was on me.
Well, the whole Umar thing. In hindsight, he played it the way it was supposed to get played. I mean, they were trying to get him. They're really trying to, you know, they're really trying to get him to go off. But I'm just saying, I think in that conversation, he got red pilled. Like the whole conversation, if you seen how he was looking, he had the 1,000 mile stare. You know, he had the whole 1,000 mile stare, and he definitely he was red pilled that day. I mean, last time he checked in with Cynthia G, she and Tariq was cool, but not even. He's heard about her and her antics. After that whole debacle, I'm pretty sure within the last 4 5 years, and she's just outrageous at this point. Like, she knows all the manosphere talking points. She's battled with all the little underlings and stuff like that. So and Fox Soul about to make Fox Soul set her up also. What's going on, Star P? Fox Soul set her up also, so she's about to get made an example out of with Fox Soul. So we about to see.
And let me
Fucks
say
over.
this, Kuda, this is
Huh?
for you. What is it besides me and you agreeing about Halliman? What is it about him that you call him an idiot?
You said a what?
What is it about Halliman that you call him an idiot?
No, I don't think he's an idiot.
But you said me and you talked about this a little bit.
No, I
You
didn't.
said
No, I didn't say it was idiot. I said it was. I don't think it was a smart move for him to get that tattoo on him and stuff like that. I didn't call him an idiot.
okay. I take that back. My
Yeah,
apologies.
yeah. No, you're good, Mace. No, I
But
didn't call him an idiot. I just said I didn't think it was a smart move for him to get that tattoo on him. I mean, he's a young guy.
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm saying?
branding.
Yeah, he's a young man. He doesn't
23 years
realize
old.
the people that he's caping for. Them going to be the same people that's going to turn on him
Of
within.
course.
And I hate to say it, and I'm not trying to, I'm trying to save the brother, not hate on him. I don't got no hate in my heart for that brother. I wish him all the success. I'm telling him, yo, you take that money that you making, bro, put that shit in the bank.
Facts.
Don't get no stupid tattoos and stuff like that of a movement of some dudes that's not even gonna defend you and stuff like that. Them dudes ain't even traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know when you broke. I know
Yeah,
when
them
you
dudes,
broke
them
when you
dudes,
broke
them
that
dudes,
story. I was
them
laughing
them,
my ass off.
them dudes still have yet to travel. You don't see them dudes on no goddamn airplane.
Wait, but this is another thing.
And then you're
Don't you
23. Like you need to. My bad. Hold on, Aries. I want to hear what
go
you have
ahead.
to say. But
Go ahead.
you're 23. You need to be living your life, going out and going on dates and stuff like that. Not tricking. That's very dangerous in your early 20s to be tricking. I mean,
Mm.
late 20s, early 30s, I can see that. But in your early 20s and stuff like that, because tricking is getting low. Like black men in general, young men, tricking isn't our sport because when you're young, you don't have that much money. You jumping off the porch and stuff like that. And honestly, you these are your vital years where you need to sit down and observe women and what they're doing right now. Young men, if they were smart enough and they would see where the women in their generation that's doing what they're doing right now, where they would see they were headed, they wouldn't break no type of bread with those women when they could have took that money and go buy themselves like a little sports car and stuff like that. That's another way of tricking young men out of their future. You should be dating women. You should be getting women solely off of mouthpiece looks and
Fucking
those
right.
type of things. You know what I'm saying? And put that money in your pocket. That money shouldn't go into no little dumb broad's pocket. If he would know where those women that he's dealing with now are going to be in the next 10 years, you know what I'm saying? He would definitely appreciate the advice that I'm giving him.
I mean, the
But it's
idea
gonna
of
come off the
damn,
paper.
dog.
Yeah,
Niggas buying pussy at 23.
bruh.
And here's the scary part: 6'4", 224 pounds.
Man,
Who's
that,
that?
And
that's
then and
that's
then and then and then
Austin
and then no
Hellman.
homo. And
So
then and
yeah,
then
he
no
used to be
and
like a
then no
football
homo.
player.
He
Okay.
and then no homo. He a decent looking brother. You don't need to do that.
hell no. I
I
would kill
mean,
to have those type of features he has, man. On some straight
And
metal shit.
owns his
I
own
wish I
barber
was like
business.
that.
And he owns
Yeah,
his
you
own
don't need to
barber
do none of
shop.
that.
so he's
You
a
need to.
business owner.
Hmm.
So that might be the issue. He feels that he has disposable income and it's always
Ah,
going to be plentiful, and that
right.
might be the problem. He don't
I
see the
think
long
also the
game.
problem is, and I do agree with him because I checked out from American
He
women,
wants a long
black
term
women.
relationship. He's just
Yeah,
not. He's just not saying that. That's what he wants, a long term relationship.
he wants to
and
be like
and
a
and,
good
and that's
buddy.
how young brothers are at that age. I mean, everybody, like when you in your 20s and stuff like that, you want to see if you can sustain a long-term relationship. You don't want these nothingless these meaningless nothing encounters and stuff like that. Of course you can be an exhibitionist, cool, but like after a while you want something stable.
I mean, listen, I will push back on that because I was that nigga that went against the grain. I definitely was like, fuck that. I was wilding.
No, I understand that, but like, because there's this notion that men aren't monogamous. Men are very monogamous until they see some bullshit or they see real females' nature, and then that's when they go on this spree. Like, all right, I'm gonna dog everything out
Right.
since if that's the case and stuff like that. What I'm saying is that he wants a long term relationship. You're not fooling nobody. Like the thing is that you know why would you ask for submission when you're only going to be spending a couple days with somebody or this that and the third? You're asking for relationship qualities. I don't give a damn if a hoe submits or not. If you have dough or whatever, she gonna do what she gonna do, and y'all gonna part ways. You don't have to worry about submission and all that stuff coming from
Uh,
women and
well,
stuff like that. Just
I mean,
asking for it by proxies, vicariously.
I'm
You
just
want a
thinking about what
relationship?
you
Ain't
said,
nothing
bro.
wrong with that,
I'm just
huh?
thinking about what you were saying. I'm just,
Yeah,
I mean, and you talking about female nature. I can get my case. I mean, long-term relationship. I was just thinking about the fact that I'm not going to financially support that woman in that long-term relationship because I mean, fuck, I was worrying about stacking on my own. So I'm like, hell, if that's the case,
right,
it is what it is. Like,
right.
I mean, hell, I'm going to get at you, and it's going to happen off of just chemistry. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that was my reason. It wasn't me looking at women being like, oh, um,
No, you good.
I
No,
got,
you
you know
good.
what I'm
I'm
saying?
just saying
And I mean, yeah, and
you
I'm
wanna
yeah, we
you
just
wanna
some
know you wanna know somebody likes you for you, not because you're sitting up there
facts.
paying them.
That's the
You know what
thing,
I'm saying?
and that I agree with. Like, this better
Yeah,
be off of the strength of me and you. That's why when
yeah,
my dogs would be at the strip club, I'm like, this shit don't excite me.
yeah.
That shit don't like it
You
genuinely
shouldn't
don't.
be on the boulevard of broken dreams at 23. You know what I'm saying? You gotta build it up and stuff
Yeah, I
like that. And,
mean,
he a smart brother. You know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of women would be happy to have him and stuff like that. It's just you don't want to engage in tricking like that young to diminish your worth. And a lot of guys don't
yeah,
really see it. Because to a certain degree, that's mutilation and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You kind of just you kind of selling yourself out also, or buying
hell
into it
yeah.
also.
You buying? I
I mean,
mean,
that's
you
don't get me wrong, tricking and dealing with certain women and stuff like that. I get it. It has its time and its place. But that's like some back burner type shit. That shouldn't be like your main,
that's not your go-to.
you know, yeah, yeah. That shouldn't be your main canon. It shouldn't be your main,
Hell no.
yeah.
I mean,
Because it doesn't
fuck.
build your self esteem. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't do
Exactly.
no good for your self esteem. And then a lot of times you're gonna look back and be like, damn, I had that bitch, I had that bitch. You pay for all of this shit and don't even have a woman to show for it, you know?
Because
Facts.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like there was a time period when I was younger, where like I say, I put some money on the table, sometimes here and there. But
Mm,
believe me, I was out there trying, man. I was trying to do mouthpiece and shit. It was kind of shaky on how I was doing it, but at least I was trying though. I didn't just
mm,
say fuck it at like 21 and just be like I'm just gonna just trick till the end, man. Like I was trying to use mouthpiece and speak to chicks. Now, if they thought I was a beta nigga, then that's on them. But I damn sure was trying though. I really
The hell,
was.
man. I was at HBCU. I was surrounded by women. Why the hell am I gonna drop money? Law of averages. Like, somebody going if she don't like me, her friend will. It's just what it was. I ain't had to drop no money because I mean, and I'm not trying to brag or this, that, and the other, but it's just the law of averages.
mm.
You know what I'm saying? Hell, the ratio was like 27-1 at my school. So it was like I was shooting fish in a barrel. So for that to be at 21 tricking, nah, you're leading with your pocketbook means that you insecure in yourself. That's what that tells
Right,
me.
right.
And women
Interesting.
pick up on
But
that
but
shit.
but not even that. I mean, at that age too, you shouldn't be around certain women that you don't, that you can't trust like that. You know what I'm saying? Because them women. I mean, of course, you got some honest women in the night, but you trust in those women. Those women can mess up your life too. Now,
That's why.
you know.
That's why I lay low and avoid them, bro. I don't
I,
trust any woman, bro. Hell
yeah,
Yeah, I'm
no.
about to say, I mean, fuck, I don't
Shout
trust
out
that.
to Star P.
Hell, I don't trust that
I'll,
many
I'll tell
people.
you. Yeah,
Fuck
I
a
feel
woman,
what
I
you.
mean, people.
And
Yeah, I feel what you're
Alonzo, you.
saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that woman.
I'm not
Those
being
women
outside.
mess. Those
I'm
women
not
messing with the spectrum. They messing not with just young dudes. They messing with older dudes. They messing with all different kinds of dudes. Them women will fuck your life up.
Yeah, I mean,
That's why
look,
you stay away from women. Your life is a lot easier. And
Yeah,
Alonzo, you making some good points in the chat. I see you, bro. I'm reading you.
yeah. I was
True.
hearing what Mace was saying. I agree with you. Like it's hard to to really trust them. But I think excuse me, while a lot of these dudes are going into the tricking thing, is that so like I
It's just
blame
convenient. It's the
I,
easy way out. It's the easy
right,
route.
but
thank you.
I'm also blame I'm also blame the proliferation of hoe culture. And when I'm talking about hoe, I mean the
Yeah, of
root
course.
term of it, like money making hoes. I know sometimes we call like sluts hoes, but that's actually those are two different things. You know, because like sluts, they have sex, so just they just really like to have sex.
Yeah,
But like hoe is real true hoe is a money making hoe, or she's doing some type of act
Yeah,
to
a
get
bona
business
fide.
money
venture,
on some monetary shit.
a
And
business
with
venture.
that
Bona fide.
constant right, and that constant push of that in these songs and talking about tricking all that because I went to college after the Navy. I went there like in like around '06, graduated in 2010, and even around that time, I'm gonna say probably maybe around like '09, I started hearing about chicks in college talking about some chick was talking about it ain't tricking if you got it and shit. And I'm like, that shit is like steadily creeping its way in to like regular ass chicks. Now I'm not saying you couldn't smash a chick for free, but like that idea was steadily getting pumped into these broads' heads, man. And it's
No,
such a
I mean,
proliferation of that shit. It's
it's
such a
hard
proliferation.
to it's hard to tell, if this woman ain't a hoe or not. Some of these regular ass chicks, they are OnlyFans and things of that sort. Um, but you can still find you a decent woman out here. They
Oh
still out
yeah,
here.
they still out there.
Honest
Yeah,
women that puts work.
yeah. I wasn't saying yeah. I wasn't saying they weren't out there, but I'm just saying just it's such
No,
a
I'm saying to this
proliferation.
day. I'm saying to this day. I mean, you
Yeah,
got people like these dudes are not telling dudes, yo, find the nearest, bookstore or coffee shop or
Poetry
I
reading,
wouldn't even say gym, but like,
the
like
poetry
places
reading.
where you can meet, yeah, poetry slam or something like that. Places where you can meet these honest women. Like, I mean, after a while, dudes are looking for submission and shit from hoes.
yeah,
So,
and I agree with
and they
you.
like
That
those.
yeah, I agree that they are here.
Like,
I
yo,
was just
stand
pointing
up.
out.
Hoes are
Yeah,
fun as hell.
I was just pointing out that like it's such a proliferation that you have more women getting down with the idea of either being straight up hoes or being makeshift hoes when they think that they could
You can't
finesse
even
or
call
fleece niggas
hoes
out of
hoes
money.
nowadays. It would be abroad
Right,
that be sitting around doing all kinds of debauchery and shit like that. You call her a hoe, she get offended, but
right.
she know for
Man,
sure she a hoe. She
that's
Oh
calls
like
yeah, they
herself a
them.
said
hoe.
you calling me out my name. I'm like, hey, I don't know
Man,
what you
fuck
are.
that.
I don't know who you've been getting fucked on by.
But you
How
know
do
what
I know?
also, hey, you know what also is an issue that is rarely spoken about? I think that tricking has become more accepted because of the fact that dudes have become lazy as far as trying to holler at a chick. And the reason why is
Well, it has to
because
be because
technology.
they can't curse out they customers now.
No, but also
It's
think about this.
right
Think
now. You can't call them a trick no more. They're like, no, don't call him a trick. That's my customer. He's
no,
my
no,
friend.
no. I'm thinking about the technology part. Like
Yeah,
dudes, like
technology fucked it up. Yeah.
the technology definitely fucked it up because I mean, hell, back in the day when you had to come out there and pass a note to a chick or actually be man enough to walk up and hold a conversation,
Mm,
like you had to come out there and get it off your fucking mouthpiece.
right.
Now niggas out there posting pictures to get bras and Twitter fingers and shit, and they don't know how to run that. They ain't got mouthpiece no more, so they gotta pay. Because when if you get these niggas these days and tell them, okay, shoot your shot, no money in your pocket, just off your charisma, them niggas are gonna suffer.
Yeah.
It's the pussification of this generation. This generation is soft. They can't get
Yeah.
it out the mud.
Yeah.
That's why I be like, nigga, don't get. You gotta throw yourself. Niggas scared of rejection. Like, what the fuck? So, I mean, I shit on women sometimes, but hell, I also gotta look at what we do. So, yeah, the young cast, they just soft, in my opinion.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I mean, it's literally just being straight up lazy, man. I mean, young boys ain't got nothing better to do. To tell you the truth, they got time on their hands for a little bit. They're gonna be, in their 30s very soon, bro. Don't spend your youth tricking. Oh, I remember when I was 20 something, I was buying pussy. Like nobody, come on, man.
Let me say this for both
That's some
sides,
old
okay? You
people
make an
shit.
excellent
Mhm.
point, Kuda. When you see these women who are bitter and they so called had their whole trips and all this shit, when they get older, their only memory is gonna be on who fucked on them the best.
They can't even remember half them dudes that did it.
Yeah,
Hoes be sitting
what a
around
sad life, bro.
coffee
For the
tables,
most
fucking
part, people barely
bragging
remember
about.
the last five. The people barely remember the last five people they slept with. Think about it.
Yeah, I believe
You
that.
may think about some old girlfriend from back in the day. Maybe one or two may pop up, but most people can barely remember the last five people they slept with. If they out there getting it like that.
Mhm. I mean, at the end of the day, like, fuck, I'm I'm just not spending no fucking money on no pussy. When, bitch, you need to be paying me for my dick. I'm just that
Right.
cocky. That's just how I feel about myself. Like,
There are women that do pay for it though.
and I'm not talking about like I'm propositioning women and making women pay me, but it's like the same way a woman nowadays feels about her pussy, I
Yes.
feel the same way about my dick. I'm like, how dare you even come at me with a quote unquote price? I'm gonna give you back that same energy because I
I
know
mean,
what
but
I'm gonna do with you.
young boys haven't even figured it out that they could get paid because if you got all these girls doing OnlyFans and doing all this other shit, as a matter of fact, the price of of a young man's sex don't went up
I mean,
because just
hell,
think
you at your
about it.
best,
If
man. You
you
at your best. You in your best shape.
That's what I'm saying, but think about it. If young dudes not even do a lockout because like the millennials aren't even getting down like that for real. But what I'm saying is that now the price of young man's it go up because think about it. If they're gonna be doing OnlyFans and being sugar babies and stuff like that, the only people that's gonna be smashing on them is old niggas, and they don't want to stay with old niggas like that.
No, that's all. You know what, Coda? You make an excellent point
Yeah, so
because
them young
every
boys could
because
have been charging.
yep, and I'm not into the
They know she got
OnlyFans.
the money.
Yeah, but when you see these women, bro, who's fucking with them the most on these OnlyFans? Middle-aged old white guys
Yeah,
and these psycho Spanish dudes. And you saw what that Spanish dude did to
Hmm.
that girl last year or earlier this year.
yeah, killed her.
Oh,
Yeah,
and one
Yeah,
other
over
one.
in Houston.
One other group.
Mercedes Moore. But
Princes from Dubai
or
who
that
be into
too.
that
But this,
nasty
but,
shit.
but this is what I'm saying because them young men, them old dudes, they got wife, they got kids, and all that other stuff. So even if the you know what I'm saying the bitch like to date that old man, he gonna dismiss her anyway. Well, look, I gotta get back to my family.
Of course,
Like,
you
what
know
you
what you
gonna do?
is. You know what
Yeah,
you are.
you know what it was. Like, yeah, fly your ass back home. You know, you and your little boyfriend go have fun.
Hmm.
Let me go ahead and handle what I need to handle. Like them old dudes gonna dismiss them anyway.
Now I will say this though. Those white guys, they be faucets. Like I've seen it. I mean,
Yeah,
I've seen chicks randomly call them motherfucker from like across the country and be like, "Oh, I need this,"
yeah, and they'll
and
send it.
they drop it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you
I
should
look
see
at
the
women. I'm
latest.
like, yeah, they do.
What's up,
I
boy?
mean,
See the latest video from L Nixon.
oh my dog. Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
I gotta check that out.
yeah, with the white dude flossing like a 20-some-year-old Caribbean chick.
Mm,
Mm.
I think it was like 80 years old.
hey, I mean, and when you see shit like that, it's already like it's understood. This is what it is. Like they're telling the world, hey, I'm being compensated to go and lay next to this motherfucker whose skin feels like leather.
Feels
What
like
the
love.
fuck? It's
Yeah,
just what it
again,
is.
man. Like I said, I give these dudes messages, bro. We call it the DJ Cooler now. Just leave.
Yeah, I mean, and leave and enjoy yourself.
Yeah,
Find a new culture.
now you're hearing these black women everywhere. Don't tell us you're going, just go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
soft girl
yeah.
era.
That shit's not gonna
we need
last,
at
bro.
least five contributors today, y'all. We've been live for about 2 hours and 7 minutes. We need at least five contributors to reach today's show goal. Can you guys please show love and support to the content? Support Black Male Media. You can hit the super chat. We got our super chat back. You guys been asking me about it, insinuating that you guys will utilize it. And also, if you can support the show via Cash App, that's PTV 888. That is PTV 888. We definitely are going to be doing 9/11 shows all day today because I do got some other stuff that I do want to show you guys. But I know the day is getting started there, especially Mace on the East Coast. So I know is there going to be a like a parade or any
Nah,
type
no
of
parade, man. This is a memorial with people crying, and they announce all
Solemn
the
occasion.
names of
mm,
the victims who was killed. They do that for like
mm,
a good 4 hours,
mm.
you know. So it'll start in
Because
about 2 hours
some
from now.
people perished, like some people were lost, like then they say like some people just they don't even know where they are, but they assume that they were dead because they worked there, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
it is. It's not the same, man. I don't even go down there, bro. I
mm,
don't think about going down to the financial district.
mm,
You know, yeah, it's a sad day, and like I said, you know, when I heard my father told me everything that day and the next day, because he didn't go back to work, he had no
mm.
place to go. He was telling me everything, and I asked him, "What about your coworkers? What happened to those old ladies that were working with you?" And 2 days later, they put all the deceased from every company
Yeah,
in
it
the
was
New
like
York
rows on rows of
Times.
pages.
And my
Mm-hmm.
father saw every one of his coworkers on that floor, and
Mm.
he broke down. He never recovered.
I can imagine.
It's
And
It's like
eerie,
but I'll
seeing
tell
the
bro.
you,
visual.
That's like
And I
me.
mean, hell,
That's like me talking to you guys right now. And God forbid, when I go get my smoothies this later this morning, you won't hear from me again, bro. It's like when I was sick
yeah,
before people thought I was dead.
hmm
You know? Yeah, man.
and
I don't ever want to live that type of experience, bro. Where I'm
mm,
talking to somebody 1 minute and then the next minute I'll never hear his voice again, bro.
bro, makes I understand exactly how you feel. Um, every time I go to the Superdome for a Saints
Mhm.
game, I think I told you this on your show. It's like everybody's celebrating, especially we winning whatever. And sometimes it hits me that people died in the Superdome during Katrina.
mm,
People were raped, women were raped,
That's what I
and
heard.
raped it, and like it was a horror show. Like it's like they never spoke about the shit that happened in the Superdome
I heard
during
those
Katrina.
stories, Aries. Believe it or not, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So like psychologically, thinking, and I'm saying me knowing that that happened, sometimes I had to sit down even during the game, and I'm like, damn, like everybody out here celebrating this at there, but they don't know what really like this was hell. Looking at the damn stadium, the roof.
mm,
That was the last image some woman had as she was
mm,
being raped and eventually killed.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard
So
that back then.
yeah, so it's I understand that feeling. Like it's like sometimes it's definitely like chilling and humbling. So this is what it is.
I was very
mm.
disgusted when I heard about that shit. That we were, and it was our people raping our own women and shit like that. That the degeneracy was just that was really like some real fucked up shit, man.
They
Yeah, man.
they
Um,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, go ahead, I'm listening.
No, it was like they brought in like the worst of our society because that was like the place of last refuge from like also all of the surrounding areas inside outside of New Orleans. Also, they just dropped them in, and the mental institutions weren't even open. So like you had mentally deranged motherfuckers in there with little or no police protection, and motherfuckers literally had to fight to survive in that bitch during a fucking hurricane.
Yeah,
Right.
Joel Osteen and all them guys wasn't opening up their church neither.
I
Mm-mm.
remember that. Yeah, that's why I have no respect for him now.
Yeah, so it's like, what the fuck? So I mean, it's something. But cool to look. I know I ain't madness for the but dog. You always show me love every time I pop up. I appreciate it,
Mm.
big dog.
No
You,
problem, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
you have a good one.
All right, be safe, bro.
Hey, Aries, be good, bro.
So you
Sleep
know,
well.
go. See
Hey,
you.
you
Most
have a good one,
definitely.
man.
All right.
Peace, man.
Peace. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, those are some crazy times. You know what I'm saying? Katrina, all the major catastrophes that's happened on American soil. It just kind of really shows you, where we're at, not even where we came from, but it's just where we are, like the temperature of how we treat each other, how we think about each other. I mean, I'm gonna just say right now, a lot of Americans are getting replaced, by people that aren't even American, and
Amen.
a lot of people just don't see it.
I see it. I noticed that shit. I know it's a different thing that may not sound like real life, but it is. I
Mm-hmm.
saw that like 5 years ago with the NBA because the number one beat writer is an Arab.
Mm. Mm. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Yep. Look, like I said earlier in our conversation, look at Sports Center. That's all you need to know. Nothing but Arabs.
Well, they wanted to. I think there was they have this CGI the CGI thing about what Americans will look like. I think in about
30
2030.
years from now. No,
Yeah,
more
yeah, yeah.
2052. That's the year they're
2052.
targeting.
Yeah, yeah. And they want Americans to look exotic. Good luck. They're changing the national weight index for women in America now, which has gone up. We're getting more bigger by the day. Um, I just want to see how that's gonna happen. I mean, the replacement's got to be, that's like what, another two generations.
Uh, yeah, it's gonna be probably after baby alpha.
Okay, because we got alpha and beta coming, right?
Yeah,
You got
it's
beta and
gonna
then
be
alpha, right?
it's gonna be baby beta.
Baby and beta.
Yeah, I think that is the last hope if you want to see black people looking
Yeah,
like
because
we
they
are
said
now.
beta is gonna be a good vintage, a good generation.
I won't be alive to see it, unfortunately. But
Yes,
you
you
know,
will, mate. You gonna live long, man.
damn, I gotta be 90 years old to see beta grow up.
Hey, look at the Queen of England
That is
Yeah,
true.
and
I'll
Betty
probably be gone too.
Betty White.
This country is gonna be fascinating. I will say in the next 20 years how it's gonna look, and that's just the
Mm,
tip of the iceberg.
mm,
Like I told people, my father told me this before 9/11, and I do believe this still, and I preach this. Their plan in this country this decade is to wipe us out. That's their plan.
yeah,
Because, like you
I
said,
mean,
Kula, we're being replaced every day. People don't see it and don't realize it.
right,
And they would love nothing more than to see us leave this country. Part of it, they don't really want to because they still want to step on our necks. But if we leave like we're doing, they're going to go over. They're going to a worse place anyway. Those niggas don't build.
right.
Let them go.
And the people. I mean, they're not gonna be able to bully half the people. That's they have culture and stuff like that. They're not. other cultures are not gonna, really stand for it. But then again, are their cultures protected on American soil? Do they have that much, solidarity, or I
It's
don't know,
it,
man.
it's mind-boggling how much hate the world has for black men.
Yeah,
It's
to a
just
certain degree, yeah.
American black men in particular.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, the Africans and the Caribbean black men, they love, and the women, they love the fact that white supremacy runs this country. And these
Well, to a
people who
certain
come,
to a certain degree, because they respect it. I mean, that's like I said, like a lot of people get briefed before they get to the states.
oh
You know.
yeah, yeah, and the number one thing they tell them, do not even engage with American blacks.
Yeah, but then when they come over, we confirm it to a certain degree. You know, so it's kind of crazy, man.
So in other words, we showed the example why they told them to stay away from us.
There you go. Yeah, we confirm it. Yeah,
By the way
cause
we carry ourselves.
yeah, and what we're doing. I mean, cause you know, they prep people. What a lot of people don't know. This is the sleight of hand. They prep people 2 3 years before they come over.
Yeah,
So these people already have an agenda, and by the time they get to the states, they ready to rock and roll. They're like, nah, I'm staying away from that. Nope, I don't fuck with that. Nope, don't fuck with this. Don't fuck with that. I got a family to feed. I got all kinds of, they already, they make sure. We make sure. So
it's just
it's just sad.
amazing Buddha, how we're our own worst enemy.
Yeah,
Out the DS1, we're our
yeah.
own worst enemy. And the sad part is, we don't even keep it in house. We let the world see it every day. We're like a big soap opera.
And then the funny thing is that we're mad at other people that actually do keep it in house, and we have like the wrong idea of the stuff that they're talking about, because like we think that I hear it so many times in the manosphere. Oh, other cultures don't have pookies and ray rays. I'm like, who told you that?
That's a damn lie.
Right? Who told you that?
Everybody got Pookies and Ray Rays.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna do a big segment on the pickup artist uh thing. Kind of put that at the end. And I was gonna do a bigger segment
I love him.
on 9/11, but I'm gonna cut the show probably about like at 2 hours and 45 minutes, because I got other things to do, and like taking time out of my day to do these shows, it's draining. You know what I'm saying? It has to make some type of sense.
Hey, I wanted to tell you this. Guess
Hmm.
what the white man is pushing now?
What's that?
The one wheel skateboard. Oh my God, the
Yeah, I
commercials
already
are
know.
everywhere.
I already seen it coming. I mean, I told you personal electric vehicles are yeah, I knew they were gonna push it. I knew you were gonna start seeing them soon. I was ahead of the curve.
Sure was. And yo, that looked so nice, bro. What camera did you use when you was doing that? When you was riding your board to get you a beer the other
Oh,
day?
that's a GoPro. That's a
The
360
GoPro is the
camera.
best camera,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, they're
What you do?
pretty
Put
good.
it around your neck?
I have it on like a selfie stick, but it's like I did the invisible selfie stick, even though you could kind of see certain parts. Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Does the
hear
mic
you
work?
crystal clear. So
Okay.
let me ask you this:
Yeah.
what's the difference between a GoPro and a DSLR?
DSLR, they're more of like more stationary cameras. Those are cameras that you want to use for like photography and stuff like that. GoPros are action cameras. They can be submerged in water, liquids. You really don't want to drop them, because they honestly do have lenses and stuff like that. But they're more so of an action camera. They
No, no, no. Like
shoot at
one.
high resolutions. They pick up a higher frame rate. Um,
No,
it's just a good camera, huh?
they're about for studio.
For studio, not really, because some of them their lenses are fixed, like they're fixed wide lensed. They've gotten a little bit better over time, but they're action cameras. Honestly, you can use one in the studio as a secondary camera though, because it'll cover a wide space. But I would say get one of the older GoPros, for that.
Oh,
You
you mean
know,
the GoPro 7?
yeah. The 7 is my favorite. I got one of those. And I
The
got
8?
this 61. Huh?
What about the 8?
No, the 8 is bad. I ain't gonna lie. Anything after the 7 is bad. But the thing is that shooting 1080p, don't shoot in 4K, because all of those cameras get hot and they overheat. That's what they don't tell y'all.
Yeah, cool. Remember, I don't forget what you said. You also said that when they
Yeah.
ship it from China, they don't ship it good. Remember you said that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got them in America. You can actually go to places and buy them now.
Yeah, Best Buy.
You
So
can, yeah, you can go to Best Buy and all those places and buy them. But if your lens get broken, to get it fixed or something like that, that's gonna be hell. GoPro Hero 7 is one of the last ones. I don't know if they moved back to it, because I was just looking at the new one that they came out with 4 days ago, which is another money grab. But um you can actually take the lens cover off, the lens cap off, and replace it yourself. If your lens didn't severely get damaged, there's like a little part where you can twist it and turn it and pop it off, and then put on a new one and turn it and put it on, and you'll be okay. Whereas
okay.
the 8 and the 9 and all them other ones, it's a money grab, because they have it built in. So once that first screen cracks, if you
Yeah.
drop it or something like that, you have to send it to them. It's not like a part where you could twist off, go to the store, get another one, click that on, and twist it back on. You know.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, man.
Yeah, and then honestly, they charge a lot of people just to do that, to replace it. When you can just buy a replacement on Amazon or at the store or something like that. It's a fixed lens.
Yeah, man.
So they do little stuff like that and money grab. You know.
Yeah, I know. I know what you. Yeah, man. Because, like I said, man, um, what you done for a lot of us, man. We don't realize that since a lot of us has been here for like most of us the last 3 years, Kuda. You
Hmm.
have really been an institution to us, and I mean that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I
Please.
mean, it's funny I say that because, truth be told, um, people know that I rock with you a lot.
Hmm.
So a lot of these dudes, they don't fuck with me, and I don't mind, bro. You know, because you, I know it's a broken record to you, but people in the chat, this man took 3 hours this time. He didn't even know me to show me what to buy. And I'll always appreciate that. And Nicer cannot stop talking about you on my platform, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I need man, I got so much stuff I need to do, and then I'm trying to raise enough money to get a nicer drum machine, at least before the end of September, so we can get back to making music for the space. But man, it's just been hard. This month has been hard. I got a lot of stuff going on. I gotta go. I gotta get my pass, not my passport, but I gotta get a visa extension. I got so much stuff I have to do, and like now I gotta start making my time count. Like I definitely enjoy doing like long live streams and stuff like that. But if it if it's not making any sense, I'm literally wasting a lot of my time. You know what I'm saying? So I put these shows together. I put everything together. For the space. I've been doing this for a long time, and it's just kind of been the past couple of weeks. It's kind of been a hassle. You know,
Yeah.
put my life, man. Them GoPro videos are dangerous as hell. You know,
Really?
them GoPro videos are dangerous as hell, but you gotta put out content. I mean, like, man, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, even with this whole passport thing, man, I'm not even gonna lie. I was better off staying wherever the hell I was at and just getting on here doing fuckery streams and lying, to the space, because I seen this happening years ago when brothers used to get on here and talk about crypto and stuff that that brothers definitely needed to hear. Yeah, it was some fly shit. Yeah, exactly. But I seen them brothers like get told, oh, you need to do streams about this, you need to do streams about that, you know, um, this, that, and the third. And it's like, well, brothers got to start supporting those streams, man.
Hell yeah.
There'll be 5 people in the room, and somebody's literally teaching you how to day trade and do certain things, man. A lot of brothers, great brothers, have sat up here and wasted their time, trying to help black men.
Let me tell you, seriously. You know what Ringo does now, man?
What's that?
If you're not contributing, he takes 20 minutes off his show until he sees the likes up, bro. And
Yeah,
he just plays what's that music? I should know this. He plays reggae. Wow, he's waiting for the likes to go up for 20 minutes.
yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing stuff like that also. Cause like faithfully, people like, yo, go live, do a show about this, do a show about that, do a show about this, do a show about that. And I'm like, all right, bro, I gotta take time out of my day to script all of this out. Not even script, because a lot of stuff I don't do scripted, but I have to brainstorm the show with points I want to make. Where can people learn from it, or a teaching moment, or I got that stuff is not easy, man. That stuff is time consuming. I get off of here, I still gotta edit videos and put in work and all kinds of different stuff,
Hey, how
man.
long does it take you to edit videos?
It depends, man. It depends. It depends. It could take up to an hour sometimes on certain shows and stuff like that. And okay, I got to do my research. Is this song copywritten? Does it go well? Do I want to add in certain things here? I got some pre-records and stuff that I've been working on that I'm gonna put out. So I'm just working, and it's entertaining. It's entertaining. I put my reputation on the line every time I go live. All kinds of stuff, man. FD Signify, all these weirdo niggas, Peso Man, and all these people coming at me and shit like that, and all these, fuckery and shit like that. I gotta put up with.
You know what I
Like,
think is
it's
sad?
draining. It's
You know what I
draining.
really think is
FD, you
sad?
know what's funny? What's
What?
sad is that FD Peso will do a video on me and receive full support.
Well, I've been telling you this for the longest. And you know I love you, bro. But
Yeah,
you are a pariah to a lot of these dudes in these spaces, bro. And the reason
yeah,
is not only they're jealous of you, but more importantly, they think you show off. I remember it was 2 weeks ago when you had all these guys backbiting on you, bro. And I'm in the chat
mm,
saying, "What the fuck is this?"
mm,
And you supposed to be his friend. He let you up on his panel and shit. You heard what
mm.
happened to Red Supreme, right?
No, what happened?
A couple of months ago, the guys he had on his panel, they
Mm.
backstabbed him by talking shit about him behind his back in other chat rooms and
Yeah,
to
yeah,
other concept creators. So he cut all those niggas off.
yeah. That's what they do. Yeah. They're doing that to Austin Holloman right now. I told him that it was gonna happen. As soon as he got that tattoo, a whole bunch of people start talking shit about him. I wish I could have reached him, but I came off as a hater. Oh,
And
you hating? I'm like,
I'll
bruh,
say it again
why do
about
I have to
Holloman.
hate?
I'll say it again about that young man. He should have went solo. I went to talk to guys like who's our guy? Coach Greg Adams. The problem was O'Shea's too much in love with him.
Yeah, O'Shea's boosting them, which is good. That's pretty good.
I think that's a detriment though. Because look at the
It can,
niggas
it
who
can,
will be
I mean,
around him.
it can turn into something bad, but I mean,
Still
he
alone.
hasn't found his true audience yet. Because half the people that's over there, they gonna turn on him once he make a mistake or something like that, and it's sad. But I mean, you can't even be the type of guy to warn brothers. If you warn brothers now, you're hating.
Yeah,
So,
which to me is stupid. But y'all dealing with the
yeah,
blind leading the blind.
yeah,
Sad about black men. It's a bunch of followers and a bunch of sheep. Child again to DS1 Ross.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm kind of giving up. I'm like, man, the amount of effort, and is meant to discourage you, to tell you the truth. The
Yeah, I
amount of
agree
effort
with that.
you got to put in to this shit, and versus the shit that you got to go through and stuff like that, man. I mean, you would think people would see it. But it's like, man, it makes you go live damn near every day.
I'm winning a new audience now, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, you worked for it. You earned it. You
Yeah,
know.
that's what all these guys tell me, man. And I said, bro, I'm not like these fools, bro, who um who want to hear themselves talk and want to be
Yeah.
God on their platform. I
Yeah.
think that's stupid when you act like that. And
Yeah.
I know I get haters because I talk to my chat room. I bring them in with us.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're supposed to do. And what you said the other night, bro. But you said when you get where you want to go, you taking everybody with you, bro.
Yeah.
That's why Kuda fuck with you, bro.
Mm.
Because you're good people, bro.
Mm.
Like I said, I had a couple of guys the other night came by to say hello. It was because
Mm.
of you, bro. Because you told them what equipment to buy. They went out, they got it. They're happy doing their own sports shows.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Mm.
And I said to them, bro, you want to do this, you're gonna have to spend a little bit. Don't go cheap. I ain't gonna mention names, okay? But there are people that we know that they go the cheap route, bro. And I just shake my head about it, bro. And I heard a sweetheart the other day, shout out to the beach. She's
Uh-huh.
going all in her lighting now. She's changing her
Yeah.
studio.
Yeah. 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 Beach. I think. Beach. She took a minute off, and then she said she's gonna rebrand herself and come back in. So I'm glad that she's definitely doing that. Also. You know.
Yeah, man. I think it's the right thing for everybody, bro. I mean, why would you want to stay stagnant? Because it ain't gonna get you nowhere. Even I'm upgrading. Now I'm getting a new audience now. That's the funny thing about YouTube, Kuda.
Hmm.
It's strange how you find a new audience here and there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, new people come and go, but you always find somebody new, and I
I
think
mean, I
that's
think.
pretty cool.
I think the algorithm is changing also, because there are a lot of new faces popping up again, and that
That's
always
what I'm
happens.
hearing.
Yeah, it always happens right before the wintertime and stuff. So
I'm
September.
asking these guys, where did you find me at? They said, oh, this guy's platform. I had a group of guys up there tonight, man. It was a
Mm-hmm.
great. How many hours did I do tonight? It was great 5.5 hours, man.
Mm.
I like. I just love this. I was never scared. And talking to our boy Sean from what's our people think media, that helped me a lot, bro.
Yeah, Sean Cannell. Yeah,
Cause I
yeah.
was talking to you, and I never forget that day, cool. By the way, yeah. Where did you? Who told you about this equipment? Oh yeah, I was recommended by the great DJ Kuda.
Mm,
Silence rolled on the eyes.
mm. Yeah,
White boys were happy about that.
yeah. They were doing shows around that time also on that equipment. But see, the thing is that these because like I've been doing a bunch of beat making shows. I might do another beat show. Shout outs to Star P. Yeah, I might do some beat shows, some more beat shows, because basically Liam, my boy Liam, he's one of he's a synthfluencer. We call ourselves synthfluencers or whatever, right?
Yeah.
He He was saying you got to do a bunch of shows and tag them in it because after a while they will send you, equipment and stuff. And the thing is that I probably got to do a new channel because honestly, they will pay attention to my channel and see all of the coonery and stuff that goes on this channel and probably be like, oh man, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? So like this stuff that I gave up for this space is ridiculous.
I
You
know,
know?
Cooler. I know. And you've done a lot for these fools, and instead of taking it and run with it, like the people who really love you and support you, bro, and listen to you, instead
Yeah,
they hate on you, bro. I mean, damn, what happened
yeah,
a couple weeks ago? Niggas hating you everywhere because you're showing receipts.
yeah, yeah. And I seen somebody that just don't go nowhere. They telling you a bunch of lies,
Yeah,
telling
because
you what
these
a
guys
place
are
that
cold.
yeah, they're telling you a place that they've never been to. What it's like. These dudes before when the show is scheduled like half an hour ahead of time. These dudes they start their show with support. The show start with support. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be like that's the thing that be holding me back. Like I be literally wanting to give y'all like way more information, way more game and stuff like that. But that shit's a morale killer, man. That shit is a morale killer. You know, it was like, oh, yo, when you gonna get your monetization back? I'm like, will y'all support when I get it back? Yeah, man.
That's
It took me
why,
4 months to get that shit back. 4.5 months, got it back,
it's crazy, right?
man. Because the shit that I had to go through, and how I lost it in the first place. Dudes were flagging me and stuff like that. Some of these dudes that y'all like that y'all call stand up tubers and dudes, man, them dudes were behind a like flagging campaign. They were flagging. They flag a couple of people's channel. Like look at Red Supreme. I don't see like I went by his thing. His super chat button gone. A lot of dudes super chat button gone.
You know why they hate on Red Supreme? You know
And
why? I
faithfully
know
show
why
up
they hate
every
on
day.
me.
But it's the thing though, Mace. We faithfully if I don't show up for a couple of days, I'm gonna start getting emails and yo, where you at? What's going on? Yo, when you gonna do a show about this? Yo, this person did this. Yo, that person did that. And people want you to faithfully show up every single day and have something to say. I get cursed out if I do an hour show. Literally,
Yeah, man.
cursed out doing an hour show. But literally, I can drop 2, 3 hours, 2, 3, 4 hours worth of content, literally for free,
Yeah. You
day in
know,
and day out.
it's funny. Um, I hit 1,000 last week, bro.
Subs,
Yeah, and guess what happened?
congrats.
Thank you, man. But guess what happened?
They took a couple off.
It took 16 off, bro.
Damn. Are you fucking hold on. We're gonna make this happen for you right now. Hold on.
I'm
We're gonna make
12.
this happen. We're gonna make this
I'm,
happen for you right now. Hold on, Mace. Hold on now. Go ahead, say what you were saying, Mace. Give me 1 second. We got Black Man Travels up to I think we got 18 subs since so he about to get monetized also. Go ahead, Mace.
yeah, I'm 12 away again. Thank you, Star. Thank you, Star P. You was a big part of it, bro. You was a D1, bro. I thanked everybody. I thanked you too the other night when I hit 1,000,
Yo,
bro.
yo,
I thanked everybody.
we got 25 people here in the room. Okay. If you guys can head over to this channel right here and let's at least try to get them to 95. We can at least get them to 95 and then we can move it from 95
You
to
know
at
what
least
impressed?
a
You know what?
thousand and hmm?
No, go ahead, Cooler. Thank you for giving me a plug. I was gonna say, you know what impresses my new crowd?
What's that?
They can't believe how many shows I've done in 20 months. Because, 4 months I was in and out of rehab in the hospital for
Yeah,
my kidney.
yeah,
They can't believe it, bro. They're like, God damn, Mace, 700, bro? I said, yeah, man. Would have been 1,000 by now if I never got sick.
yeah. And you organically grew your channel.
That's the way I wanted it to be, bro. I remember 2 years ago, me and Fred Ward, when they started, him and Topaz and Kenny Conjo and Brandon L, when they
And they're
started,
organically growing their channel too.
yeah, man. He what you call it? We talked about that. He said, Mace, yeah. And he said, Mace, I think it's better that small channels like ours do it organically because you're gonna have a lot of haters.
Yeah,
And we're gonna have a lot of haters that don't want to see us succeed. And you don't want people to say to you, "Oh, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be anywhere." Yeah, that's why I'm glad I'm doing it myself, man.
yeah, man. And you work
Hey,
very hard, man.
hey, congratulations, man, Mace.
Yeah,
Yo,
man. We gonna
Chris
give
G,
we
you're a
gonna
big part of it, bro. I mean, your family, man. And like I tell everybody, you don't have to stay and listen to my bullshit, but at least come by and say hello. That's all I care about, man. Because I
yeah,
know you guys, man. It's like I said, reading the chat rooms to let everybody know that I acknowledge you and I appreciate you all coming, and I talk to you and I bring you in part of my platform. That's all. That's all that matters. I interact with my room. I interact with the people in the clouds. Always tell them I wish that you guys can add your opinion, what you think.
mm. Let me see if I got another channel that I can sub to you on, Mace. We're gonna try to make this happen. Hold on. Because I bet you if you had a whole bunch of females and fuckery going on, everybody would have been, oh man, Mace, 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 Mace. You know?
Well, I wanted to announce my second channel, and I'm still seriously considering doing it. But
Mm-hmm.
now I've accomplished this, which I wanted to do from day one, man. I think the
Mm-hmm.
sky's the limit. Like a young man who just joined my team, joined the room. He said that you're gonna grow, 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 Mace, because you put in the work. You're not lazy. Videos
Not
are
at all.
next, bro. That's what I'm gonna do next is videos.
Not at all, man.
And Kuda, you know what I want, right? What
Huh?
you told me last year, man. I need to finish Streamlabs so OBS so I can put my own ticker up with all the scores and the betting lines so Star P can pop in, say, what
Yeah.
up, though? And then look at the ticker so he can bet that night. Put Star P, put a one in the chat. That's what you want from me to be that room that does that for you guys, man. Oh man.
Hold on. Let me I know I'm sub to you on my other channel, but I think I have some other channels laying around that I can do that.
Yeah, Star P, put a one in the chat. Oh yeah. Star P, come on. Hey, Star P,
I
I'm gonna
could have
have your
did this
boy
on my
fighting.
phone.
I'm gonna have the Spence fight in December, bro, against your boy. I'm gonna have that up here, bro. I don't give a fuck what YouTube says. I'm gonna show that fight.
What's going on with the Dolphins?
They're looking good, man. That's why all these Dolphin guys are hopping on my channel again, bro. Someone said it to me last night. They said, Mace, it must feel good that you have a packed
Okay.
panel
I
again.
sub I sub
Thank you,
to you
bro.
on my channel.
I
Hold
appreciate
on.
that, man.
Now you at 989. Let's at least try to get them. Come on, y'all. Let's at least try to get them to at least 995.
I appreciate that, man. You know,
Everybody want to
yeah,
see
man.
real brother, and then they'll
By the
give you.
way,
They'll
as
give
we're
you.
talking, Ringo is roasting his favorite whipping girl right now live, Melanie King. That Asian guy challenged her, but she's a fraud.
Hold on, Mace. I signed into another account. Let me see.
Thank you, bro. Yo, you won. th- You won me some money, Mace. I appreciate what you, bro. Yeah, no problem, family. You know
All
how
right,
we
Mace.
do, Starkey?
Mace, I got you. I got you to 90 right now.
I appreciate that, man.
I got you to 90 right now. Hold on. You got. They say if you're gonna do something, you gotta do it by your damn self, man.
Hell yeah, that's true, man.
All right, let me go. I'm on Player Talk Network right now. Hold on. Let me go to Mace's channel. These are all channels with no content on them for the most part. Hold on. Not yet.
I basically broke night.
All
I
right, I
only
got you.
had
To,
like,
I got you. I got you to 992.
thank you,
We,
family.
we
Appreciate that, man.
we just need 8 people, y'all.
Yeah, man. Hey, how come people hate like that? I remember, know who first told me about that? Was
What's that?
Mahogany. She said that every time she got to like over 1,000, she wakes up the next day and a lot of her subscribes leave.
YouTube will do that to you. YouTube will do that to you also.
Why, they want me to earn it?
Huh?
They want me to earn it?
I don't know. I mean, the YouTube just I don't know, man. It's between YouTube, the people, the haters, all kinds of different stuff, bro. You liable to go through anything. Nobody's gonna be able to. Nobody will see it though, unless you say something. And then if you say something, then I don't know. I don't know.
I think you're right about that because I was keeping it. I didn't even know until one of my regulars told me. And then the next day it went down to 984. I'm like, here we go. Mahogany warned me about that.
Yeah,
Mahogany didn't even celebrate till she got to 1,500,
you got to get to like you got to get to like
200.
1,009, like 1,009. Not even like 1,020, 1,017 before you even celebrate. You definitely want to do a subscription show for you.
I would appreciate that.
Let's see, y'all. So once I refresh the screen, it should show up. Oh, 94. Okay. Okay, we have 2 more people. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's get let's try to get 10 more people,
I appreciate you
or at
guys.
least 6 more people. Cause y'all know you have the watch time, right, Mace?
Oh god damn, I got the watch time, bro.
Yeah, I know
That's
how
what
you have
YouTube loves
to.
about me. They send me
Yeah,
that that
they're making bank off of you, man.
yeah, YouTube told me keep up the watch hours.
Yeah, if
Keep up the
YouTube paying,
hours.
hopefully YouTube pays you for your time. You know
But I do agree with Sean Canal what he said, man. He didn't
what's
want to
that?
use the race card, but he said this in a video, and he showed the images. He hates bad. Let's just say brothers like to flex their YouTube money when they go traveling to different places. He
Mm-hmm.
says that's disgusting.
Who Sean Kennel?
Yeah,
Why you say that?
I don't know, but he did a video on that 2 years ago. I remember it.
Well, you got a lot of white YouTubers that they reference, like Casey Neistat and all the other guys that they that's kind of what YouTube wants you to do. I mean that's how they create content. I mean it's a different way than from what how he creates content. But yeah, I mean you got a lot of YouTubers that do that. I mean if you buying cameras and you're doing all of these different things to add value to your business, I mean, hey, you can't you can't trip, you know.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can't really trip.
How long you got left before you leave for the morning for the afternoon?
What do you mean?
No, like how long you gonna stay on?
Oh, no, I'm gonna get off soon.
No,
I'm gonna
then
get
I'll rock with you though. Then I'll rock with you, bro. So
It's
you
all
go off,
good.
I'll go off. I
Yeah,
might as well
no.
stay up today. It's opening day. I'll sleep all night tonight.
I mean, yeah,
I'm
I'm
good, bro. Cause today is opening day with football. I'm excited, man. I'm gonna
how the
go walk
Dolphins
over.
looking?
They looking good, bro. We worried about the quarterback, but other than
Mm,
that, this team is the best team I've seen in 40 years, bro. Potentially.
okay.
I'll have some fun. These
Well,
Dolphin fans.
I'm gonna split.
See what Kuda's saying. He went off for a second.
Hey, Mace, you think that the Dolphins are going to they're going to take the division?
No, no, Buffalo's too good, man.
Oh, Buffalo. Oh, okay, because
I don't
they
even I don't even got the Dolphins making the playoffs, bro.
Okay, my
damn.
bad.
Oh
Okay,
man.
I went out and came back. My bad.
All right, Chris G, you a Dolphins fan, bro?
um, Not necessarily. But I was just interested in you know how they were going because I know you mentioned it though. There are some Dolphin players I like though. You know, obviously, you know Dan Marino. That man's a legend. I just wish he could have won a Super Bowl. I know he went there though. A lot of people don't know that he
Yeah, I
went
know. And Chris,
49ers real early in his career. I think it was like his rookie year or
his second year,
second
yeah.
year.
Bro, I think what you call it was boxing last night. Adrian Peterson, he got knocked out.
Did he? Wow.
Oh
Yeah,
damn!
bro.
Hey,
Who did
Star
he
P.
fight?
Yeah, go ahead.
Some dude, he was boxing another black dude, and he got knocked out.
Oh
I was gonna,
wow!
I was gonna say to Star P. You know it, baby. I said it from the day I started. I told everybody that
Y'all like
Buffalo
the
was a
Bills now?
juggernaut 2 years ago.
My
Star P jumped on that train.
our head coach went to him. The dude from the Jets. I don't know if he's still with them.
He went with Buffalo.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that was a
coach.
couple of years ago, Cooler. You've been working to Rex Ryan. Yeah, he's not there no
Yeah,
more.
Rex Ryan. Yeah,
Yeah, you like the Jets, man. Hey,
I
Cooler, you should
did.
come up
Yeah.
here one time. Only when you get back to the states next year, bro. Like
Mm.
to take care of some business, yo. I'll take you to a Jet game. How's that?
Really? Okay, I
Yeah, I'll take
appreciate
you
it.
to a Jet Dolphin game. How's that? I'm serious.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely go with you because I'm thinking about coming back next year. Yeah,
Yeah,
hopefully. I
next
mean, if
fall,
I
a
could,
year from now, I'll take you to a Jet
yeah,
Dolphin game, bro.
if I could sustain myself out here, man.
And I'll come by and see you and I'll come down to DC to see you. You know that's a hop and a skip. Chris G, what part of the country
Yeah.
you from, bro?
I'm in Dallas.
Oh,
Down
okay.
in
You all the
Dallas.
way down. You in cowboy country.
Yeah, I was in VA for a little bit in Newport News, but excuse me, it was really man, it was tough. I was staying at an in-town
Little
suite
slow, so
trying
it
to
sounds
get.
like a
I
What's
was trying
that
to get
little
in.
show?
Huh? I'm sorry. Say it again.
No, little shows in the chat trying to be funny. From
Oh,
me
oh,
and Cooler,
it
he goes
sounds like a
sound like a
date.
date. Yeah,
Oh
man.
no, I was out there trying to get an apartment and stuff, and it was the housing situation was real tough. So I was staying at an inn, like an in-town suites Motel 6 thing,
Yeah.
and my
Mm,
money was getting drained, and it was hard for me to get the type of job I wanted, and I just had to go and leave. I could have went to a homeless shelter, but like COVID was going off and stuff, and then I thought the last minute, like, damn, I could have went to a temp agency, but by that time I just said fuck it, I'm just gonna take whatever little money I saved from the when we had that what was that the stimulus shit.
Yeah.
right.
I had a little bit left, and I said I'm just gonna leave, and I'm gonna come to Dallas. And I came out here and went to go stay with my aunt, and then she started tripping and shit, talking about I was fucking up her time, and I got to get the fuck out and all this stupid shit. But she couldn't help me. She was reluctant to help me in my crisis situation. But then she came down there when I was in Corpus Christi, where Selena is from, and
Mm,
she stayed with me like a whole damn month. I ain't charge her
mm,
shit or nothing. You know, she could eat, sleep, watch cable all day and shit. But
mm.
then when I come to you to need help, you know, you upset about it and shit, and you starting dumb shit, and then you got to get the fuck out. So I fucking just pack my shit.
That's why, bro. Learn from your Uncle Mace right here. Never rely on family. Like one of my closest friends told me, your friends are better than family. And that is so true.
Yeah,
Yeah, they'll support you more than family
Star
will.
P, you're
yeah,
right, bro. I remember those talks we had about Buffalo 2 years ago, bro. Oh yeah. In the early days in my room. You know, cooler in my early days in my platform. You know what I had every night in my platform, bro?
Star P. I know. Mr. Miami.
No, he didn't call. He was in the chat room until I told him this. Press the goddamn
Uh,
link button on your goddamn iPhone and pop up. You don't have to show your face.
right.
That's what I told him. Shout out to Mr. Miami. I hope his equipment is working. His internet went out. It was
Yeah.
me, Star P, Platinum, Dusty, Ism,
Mm.
uh, um, War Master was up there every day. Um, what's up, boy? Green something 99.
Green Machine.
Yeah, he was up there every night, bro. And
Shout outs to Green Machine. Shout outs to War Master.
yeah,
I
man.
need to. I need to do a War Master set and start doing more Xbox and video game streams and stuff like that.
Laurel.
Yeah, Laro. Shout outs
uh,
to Laro.
they've been getting on Laurel. They said you could support all these other dudes. You can't support your boy Mace.
Uh,
Yeah, man. Shout out to Platinum Elite. Yeah, man.
Hey man, yeah,
Platinum is my nigga, bro.
that platinum shit. I know the other day, Kuda. I'm talking about when he was playing like that outro video
yeah, I
clips and
played it at
shit.
the end last night.
Yo,
Yeah,
you play that shit, man, nigga. I feel like, that's some motivational shit, man. I fucking love that shit. You go fuck on the bitch. He said,
right.
you say that
Tell him,
shit. He said, I'm
tell
gonna
him
do
suck
my
this
best.
bitch.
I'm gonna do my
Star
best.
P, you gotta
Fucking
come
love
up.
that shit,
You
man.
gotta come up tonight. Tell me about that. So our good friends, and this is why I'm gonna kill crypto. And the what's the other shit they call crypto? What's the name for the first name for cryptocurrency? What they call it again?
What,
I'm
Bitcoin?
Bitcoin, yeah.
I'm gonna kill Bitcoin sometime this week, bro. So that little group who backstabbed me, they broke up, huh? Oh, I'm gonna have a field day with that.
Well, this is the thing, man. You talk about anything worth talking about, you gonna run into trouble.
No, I'm not into it.
Not
My
running into
friends do
trouble.
my investing for me. I'm not really into my boy. Go, where you want to put your money into? I told him
Yeah,
bet in casinos. Done.
yeah,
Every 3 months, I get a pink envelope and I just deposit it, bro.
yep.
You know, I let my guy. I grew up with those guys. They take care of me, even though they're about to retire. They
Shoot,
tried to swindle you, bro. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry, I'll
yeah.
kill them this week for you, bro. I promise.
That's
Though
what
I'll kill them all,
that,
bro.
that's what happens. That's what happens with black people, man. Number one, it's hard to get people to support a crypto stream.
You
Number
ain't lying
two,
about that.
yeah, like, but all of a sudden, everybody's supposed to do all of these work for black, all of this work for black man, for
It's
brothers and
crazy,
shit like
man.
that.
Wow, they tried to swindle your money, bro. That's some fucked up shit. I'll kill them all, bro. I'll get them. Don't worry about it. Yeah, man. Those guys fucked up my room for a little while. I had a big argument with one of
Mm,
the dudes because he didn't like the way I was manosphere back then. Like I told these guys, bro. Yo, if you do not like who God brought you on this earth as, if then you got a serious problem. That's why these black
mm,
women got a
mm.
serious, serious problem, bro. Because they don't love themselves, man. Mace, I went solo and I'm doing better than when I was with them. You damn right. I always say this, people give me pushback. Always do you. Don't worry about other people, bro. When it comes to your life, when it comes to money, do you. You'll be just fine. Ask Chris G up here, ask yourself, buddy, and ask Kuda.
Yes, sir, ski man.
I mean, Kuda, I'm still amazed you did what you did, bro.
What you
I
mean?
mean, like you got the hell out, bro. I didn't even know you was leaving.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, you did the right thing, bro,
yeah, I think
cause you
it's a
trying
gift.
to brand yourself.
It's a gift and a curse. It's a gift and a curse, y'all.
How long was that goddamn flight?
More than 16 hours.
Damn.
Yeah.
At least you had gadgetry on the plane to keep
Nah,
you.
I went to sleep, man. I didn't use any of my gadgets or anything like that. I just I went to sleep.
Hey, did you skip those meals and stuff they were serving on
Nah,
the plane?
nah, I ate and went to sleep. I was up there I was up there playing bartender on the flight. We were having big fun, and then I went to sleep.
Because
That's
that
cooler, bro.
because I wonder
Oh,
about
cooler.
that shit. They be
Let me tell you.
having. Mhm.
No, Christy, go ahead. I'm gonna tell cooler
Oh no,
something.
I'm just no, I'm just saying, man. Like you do them flights, man. Like, because I remember when I had to fly back from America because I went to Japan. Then when I remember the flight coming back, going through that monsoon rain, and I was just like, man, I want to
Mm.
sleep, and I was soaking wet on that plane too. My like wet feet for like 14 hours, man, for a long ass
Yeah, I remember
time.
you were telling me.
And
Yeah,
I was like, man, I was like, nigga, I better not miss these motherfucking meals, nigga. It's all this goddamn money I done paid for this shit. I said, somebody better wake my ass up, nigga. I'm trying to eat this shit. All this
hmm
motherfucking, I'm paying all this money and
all
shit.
that
But
money you spent, all that shit you gone through.
yeah, man. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say about that. I'm sorry.
No,
See,
it's
please
okay,
proceed.
bro. It's all right, man.
Yeah.
We just talking as
Oh,
civilized people, bro.
and another thing too, I wanted to say again, thank you, Kuda, for stuff. I try to contribute when I can and stuff
It's all good,
to the
man.
show, and I just wish I could have caught you before you had left, man, because I really was, man, because I was out there. I was just a drive away, but just things didn't turn out right out that way, man.
Hey,
I was
man,
really
we all
trying for
we
that.
all we all go through our storms, man. You did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm alright.
And good, I'm telling you, man. And the people you helped, they'll say it, man, because I always praise you in my room, bro. Where
Mm.
the hell would we be without you, bro?
The whole space, man. I mean, I kind of look back and I'm like, damn, I done made a mark on the space.
More than
And
they ever give you credit for, bro. I
yeah,
remember that
man.
night when it was Kevin Samuels, it was Obsidian and O'Shea trying to
Mm,
tell you that streaming was dead. You have to make videos. God bless Kevin Samuels. You know I love him. I
right.
respect O'Shea. Obsidian gave me a pep talk about doing my own platform. I appreciate him always. But
Mm.
how streaming's been since they say streaming with Stream Team was garbage?
I mean, the audience fucked that up. They try to say it was me bringing old people over here. That's not true.
Or I know who you're talking about. Oh
Yeah,
man,
everybody try to blame it on me, saying that's the problem. You brought old. No, that's not true.
I felt bad when those young guys
And
killed
honestly,
JP,
and
bro.
honestly, so many content creators came out of that bunch.
Sure did.
So many. Like I stopped counting after 12. So many.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So many.
You know what I showed the other night, and I got applause for it.
Mm.
OJ Simpson was at the football game the other night,
Yeah, I heard he
and
got bombarded.
yeah, man, the Buffalo Bill fans took selfies with him. One white dude was wearing his jersey. I
Hmm.
give it to white boys, bro. God damn, they bold, man.
They love
If
their sports,
me,
man.
you, or Chris G or Star P was wearing an OJ jersey, bro. Oh my God, white guy is
And the
wearing
funny
it.
thing, the funny
Everything's
thing is that they
okay.
got the funny thing is that they got the original ones,
Yeah, yeah,
the original ones. But it was funny because they burnt them. Remember when the whole thing was going on and they tried to make OJ look bad, and some people were like burning their jerseys, and then some
yeah,
people was like, you know, but
yeah, man.
so them jerseys are worth a lot of fucking money. I mean, if the ones that didn't get burnt up.
Man, I got 150 of them, all authentic, bro. I just bought the Dame Lillard collection 'cause I'm a big Trailblazers fan, bro.
Mm,
Those shits cost a lot of money, bro. But you know what I love about it though? I'd rather
what's that?
spend money on me to make me happy than spend it on some unappreciative woman.
Of course, of course. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, when people ask this question, and you rarely hear this question gets asked, whose money is more important, a man's money or a woman's money?
It's always a man's money, bro.
Yeah.
Viewership is down for what? Nobody
He was saying
watching what?
he said viewership is down in the space. Nah, nah, viewership ain't down. Everybody's on them on them. You just need to know where to look a little slow. Everybody's on them female channels. They over at Melanie King's, Kendra D's, not Kendra D's, Kendra G, Denise
Yeah. Um, you don't see Melody anymore. What's up with her? You know, Chris? Oh,
Are you guys back? Are you
yeah, I'm
there?
right here.
Okay, my bad. I don't know. My Wi-Fi blanked out. But I said the dudes that were cursing me out for having Jessica on my channel, they were the main. They were the main ones on Jessica's channel.
What's up, Kills? My boy
You
James
know
Kills in the building.
what's going on, James? They
It's
were the main
11.
ones on. They were the main ones on Jessica's channel. So
I'm trying to
you
make a
know
millie. There you go, Star. Yeah, but I want to
that
say
shit was
something to
crazy.
you. Yo, when you did the video of you at that nightclub in Laos, oh my God, did this space explode? Eight.
Yeah,
I was laughing my ass off.
these people don't travel, man. These people they sit around and lie to y'all, man. I mean, like the support they got, they could have took that money and gone and buy a damn plane ticket,
Yep.
and
Hmm.
they just sit up here
You
just
wait till the
speculating
doctor.
about,
You wait till my
huh?
doctor gives me the green light that I can go international, bro. I'm out of here for a little bit, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know to go to Johannesburg. I don't know to go. I would go to Brazil, but everybody goes to Brazil.
look at that, how beautiful the sky is. Hold on, y'all. Let me show you the sunset it over there.
Is it always cloudy over there?
No, not really, not really. It's
Hey,
nice.
Like that night when you was on the piano and when you was at the balcony smoking a stogie, then it started to pour rain.
Yeah, I wish I could go back to that place, man. I definitely would like to do. I definitely would like to do more shows. Like I do right by my audience. Is just
Man, you do right, period. The problem with these niggas is they cannot stand the fact, Kuda, that you produce receipts after receipts after receipts, bro. That's what it is. And you know things that they don't know, and they're too stubborn to know.
huh?
I said that they hate on you because you show receipts after receipt after receipt, and you're so good
Yeah.
in technology, and they're not.
No, you're correct. I agree.
Yeah, thank you, Kills. Yeah, thank you, James. Yeah, man. I mean, you know what the hell you're talking about. You produce it. I mean, really,
Yeah.
2 years ago, and I respect the guys, but I would have really gone on them if I had my equipment set. I mean, fellas, you really getting upset about a fucking microphone? I forgot who commented the other night on my microphone. I forgot who it was. And I told the dude, I said, bro, it's money well spent. By the way, you know Think
Mm.
Media Kuda?
Yeah.
I was watching a video yesterday on Friday. They voted the Q9U the best microphone for podcasting in the market.
Best bang for buck.
Yeah.
Shoot, that's not bad.
They voted the Q9U, some new company which they love their microphone, and
Mm.
the SM7V. I'm gonna get that mic next, cool. I'm gonna get that the SM7V. You think that's a good mic to have, Cooler?
I think
I
he
got.
might have cut out.
Yeah, I think he cut out too. Damn, it's 7:30 Eastern time.
Okay, I
Hey,
should be back. My bad,
okay,
y'all.
yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, Cooler. I asked
always,
you, do you think it's a
always
good
the
investment?
SM7B. I
Yeah, the
think the numbers on the
SM7V,
I
the
think the
smaller
numbers on
one.
the Q2U. I think the numbers on that is starting to come out because it's been around for a while now. So that microphone might be a workhorse. You
That's
know?
what the guy said from Frank
Yeah,
Media.
it
He
might
said it's
be.
a workhorse.
Yeah, it might be a new workhorse.
Hey, that SM7B, you hooked that up to the Rodecaster, right?
Yeah, yeah, you can hook it
Okay,
up to the
yeah,
roadcaster, but
yeah. Because I was
you
trying to,
might
yeah, I was trying to piece it how it go together.
Oh,
Right.
by the way,
you
I ain't
might
mean to
need
interrupt
a
you,
cloud
Chris.
lifter for it though.
Hey,
Oh,
Cooler, you
okay.
know what he said? The
What's that?
the Q9U is the best mic that can work on any. What's that one you got that costs $399?
Which one?
Fasting is life has it, and they got the P4 for 200.
The P4 for 200.
Yeah, you know what's the name of that again?
What the interface or the microphone?
The interface. What's that interface called again?
Oh, the Zoom P4.
Yeah, he said that the Q9U works the best of any microphone on the Zooms.
Okay, that might be right because the Zoom um it has 74 decibels of gain, so it can power. Uh oh, hold on, y'all.
There you go, Coda. There you go. There you go. You're good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, we hear
Okay,
you
my
now.
bad. Yeah, I should be back.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
my
So they
man
got
was
74 decibels of gain. It should be able to power almost anything.
yeah.
Well, everything just about without a cloud lifter.
He said if you're doing live shows or a podcast, the best mic to use is the Q9U. And I appreciate what you said the other night when people talk about that, you tell them
Yeah, that's Mace mic.
that Mace's
Yeah,
microphone. Hell yeah.
yeah, that's the Mace mic right there. Cause I know you waited for a long time for that thing, man.
Because I like to be different from everybody else, cool. I don't like to look. Everybody.
Right.
I mean, I had an argument with Raven Knight until you shut him up, bro. And I love Raven, but Raven's preaching about the SM7B, and I'm telling him, bro, Stevie Wonder
Well,
uses my mic, and then when you said it, he stayed quiet, bro.
well, I mean, it's a love
The
and hate thing.
microphone loud and
It's a it's a
clear. Oh,
it's a
oh, oh,
love
my
and
bad.
hate thing with the SM7B. You know, some people love it, some people hate it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, like I said, I don't just recommend mics to people. I voice match. You know, I voice match with the mic. So, you know, um, I got to hear your voice, how you sound, blah blah blah. To basically voice match you with the correct microphone.
From
And
day one, you told me to use this bad boy right here, man.
yeah, but see, the thing is too is also people like Mace, like it's people's headphones. Um, it's people's headphones. It's what they're using. You know what I'm saying? It's like listening fatigue. It's a bunch of different things that play into it. You just got to know what you're doing
You
and
know,
how to do it.
I listened to myself, no lie, because I had
Mhm.
to find a spot for a beautiful lady in the chat rooms, and she bees in Platinum's chat, and I give her a shout out every time I'm in there. And she came on my
Mm,
chat room. I always give her a shout out. So
mm,
I was looking for the part where I gave her a shout out because she wanted to know what time was it, and I was
mm.
listening to myself for the first time. Not bad.
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah,
It picks up
everybody
your
tells
voice.
me that. They're like,
Good.
bro, I don't know what you're using, Mace, but goddamn, you sound good.
Yeah, it picks up your voice. And but the thing is too, you notice there's no background noise.
Yeah.
When you're quiet, it's quiet. You know, there's no background noise.
Again, when I told my man, that white dude who told me about the equipment, because I was asking questions,
Mm,
and like at first he was ignoring me because I'm black. But then when I
mm.
told him about my setup, what it is, my man said, "Who taught you how to do that?" He said it just like that, bro.
Right.
And when I mentioned your name, I could tell he said, "Oh, him, okay." Damn, cool that you left that much of an imprint with the white dudes, bro. 'Cause they don't
Well,
like you.
you're using the equipment. You're using the equipment they wish they had. You know, you're not using no bullshit equipment. You go on goddamn Sports Center and all them places. You gonna see that equipment that you're using.
And
So
well,
you,
I try to tell people this.
mm,
If you're gonna, I know a lot of people care about the money. I really don't, but if it comes, it comes.
mm,
The more the merrier. But
mm.
with me, giving people a good broadcast is what matters.
Same here.
You know,
Same here.
am I looking for somebody who can do editing? Yeah, of course. But that's
Mm.
not easy to find, bro.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do by yourself, man. Man, so many people started picking up the microphone. Apparently, I inspired so many people to do shows and content, and they come to me later on like yo, I tried to do it just the exact way you did it. It's hard, you know. So many people asking me questions and stuff like that. Yo, how do you get the music playing in the background? How do you do this? How do you do that? Yo, I'm trying to learn OBS. Yo, what can I do for this? What can I do for that? And it's like, bruh, you know, ain't nothing easy about what I do. You know, I've inspired people. I ain't even lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I inspired so many people. It's crazy when some people like when they come to me and like, yo, you inspired me to do this. You inspired me to do that. I'm like, nigga, when? You know, what were you
Yeah,
gonna tell me? Well, I
my guy,
tried, and then,
my
huh?
guys used to be in my chat room, bro. You was on the first time you came up and talking about equipment. They were
Yeah.
writing notes, not to even know it.
Mm.
And whatever happened to our boy? My man who bought $10,000 worth of equipment 2 years ago.
Who, Des?
Oh, not Dez.
Shout out
Uh,
to Des.
I forgot my man's name. But he used to always come up in your chat, my chat, to say what's up. Young guy,
Young guy.
and he wanted to get a one on one with Melody. Melody said, "Hey, I'll do it with him." Whatever happened to my man?
Who's
I gotta
that?
look back at some old shows, and I'll tell you who he is.
Okay.
'Cause I haven't seen him in a hot minute. You know, but yeah, man. I mean, to me, I ain't gonna lie. You guys saved my life, bro. I was in oblivion when I
Mm.
came into these spaces. I just came from 9 months being blind, got my eyesight back. A week
Yeah.
later, I busted my spleen. Couldn't walk for 9 months, bro. And all I used to do was watch YouTube, man. At first, I was listening to my music at first, but
Mm.
then this ugly face kept popping up in my algorithms, man.
Yeah.
And that was O'Shea, bro.
Oh my God.
But before I gave him a shot, I was watching AMS. I was watching Kevin Samuels about style and clothing and fragrances.
Mm.
Kevin Hicks, he's more of a guy that supports women, bro. But then one night, I said, let me give this ugly nigga a try, bro. He was live. And what did I walk into on a Sunday night? The fucking Rumble.
Oh, the Rumble.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? A bunch of niggas killing each other. I'm like, yo. And I saw the chat room. I'm like, oh, okay. Speaking of chat room, I saw him last 2 weeks ago on Dennis Sperling of all people. Shout
Mm-hmm.
out to my boy Landau Carissian, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know who Landau is, right, Kuda?
Yeah, yeah. Lando been in the space for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him, bro. Because he was one of the first people to reach out to me. Him and Cortez Smith.
Yeah. Shout out to Taz.
Yeah, I never forget the guys who always said what's up to me. Chris G is another one.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you gotta tell me this.
Mm.
What microphone we recommended to China White?
That V7.
Goddamn, China sounds great now, bro.
Yeah, that V7. That's gonna pick up her voice really good. I recommend it to Loli. I recommend it to everybody. That V7 is a beast. Billie Eilish uses that microphone.
Yeah, I gotta get me a V7, bro. I always wanted that
They're
mic.
a
You
hundred
know they
bucks a
got it
piece.
in white now,
Or
bro.
or
179.
or what you can do, you can get you a SM58 mace. That's basically the handheld SM7B.
Nah, I don't mind paying the money for the 7V. They got it in white now.
Yeah, that's like the Billy Gibbons edition, I think.
Yeah, man. And Laurel, I love you, brother, but don't hate on me because I collect mics like Kuda does, man. I think it's very essential, bro. Because you never know.
Yeah.
If shit goes out on you, don't get a cheap one. Have a good backup.
If you have a podcast and you have guests over and stuff like that, you want to have microphones laying around. That's the Mace, that was the beginning of the end of Stream Team. What's going on, Black Trunks? That's the beginning of the end of Stream Team. Mike Gate.
I remember that. Ciao, Black Trunks. What's up, brother?
Could you believe it? I'm arguing with black people over microphones.
Oh man, I used to laugh my ass off, bro.
People turned around and talk shit about me on the same mic that I recommended them.
It did sound tacky when dudes were using their iPhones, man.
This whole space sounded tacky, and now look at all the new people coming in.
Those women, I told you this a year and a half ago. Number Kuda
Yeah,
in the spring of 21. I said,
yeah.
Kuda, no, you're right. I see all these fine ass sisters coming on these platform with their own platform, their own studios, and rocking, $300 mics.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And we know damn well whoever sees suckered built that studio for right. Cool. These
I
women,
mean,
bro.
that's what you got to do. That's why I said I gave him the blueprint. I'm like, look, if you can't afford the mics, go find you a sucker, and they'll do it. They'll build it for you.
Yeah,
They'll do
man.
it.
I mean, and these women got basic studios too, but it stands out for women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what's those lavender lights? The one with the gamers use. What's that called?
RGB lights.
Good. I gotta buy a couple for this room, bro. I got some cases to put the jerseys in to hang them up on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a what you call it, the P4 to hook up my Q9U for the other studio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
The guy asked me how much you put in all the shit you bought. I said about 10K.
Yeah. You said, what do you think about doing a live DJing stream? Do you scratch? Yeah, I scratch and stuff like that. And I don't mind doing a live DJ stream, but I need support, man. I need that more than ever now.
And trust me, when Kuda first started, whoever asked that question, he was doing that on a nightly basis, bro.
Yeah, I was scratching. Yeah.
Women galore, climbing up on Kuda's platform and in the chats, bro. It was lit 3 years ago in here, bro. And you know what, Kuda?
Hmm.
Not only I'm so proud to call you true family, but I
Mm.
am so proud that me and you stayed cool since we first met each other, bro. Unlike other
Oh,
people
definitely,
who left you, bro, I stayed with you. Always will, bro.
definitely, definitely, man. I appreciate it, Mace.
Yeah, man. You done a lot for me. And I
Hold on, y'all. I'm
remind
multitasking. I'm listening to you, Mace.
I remind the guys that you help, bro, how much you meant to us, bro, and you do mean to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. To me, you the if you want the truth, bro, to
Mm.
me, you're the star of these streets, bro.
I try. What's going on, Travis? I try, but it's just hard, man. It's a lot of weight, you know.
Travis Rogers, what's up, family? Yeah, to me, you the big star, bro, because you know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
I
And
do,
you
but
put
I
and you
get I get suppressed. I get told that I'm doing this, that, and the third. I get suppressed. You know what I was thinking about, and I wanted to talk to you about this, Mace.
yeah,
It's
go ahead,
funny
family.
how it's funny how and I just kind of seen this, right?
Yeah.
Um, O'Shea
Mm-hmm.
and other people from the manosphere
Mm-hmm.
know that there's young brothers here that's been putting in work. O'Shea even got his experience from guys like myself. Remember, he used to make fun of about the whole microphones and all that stuff.
He did that
Turns around
video
and bought a
bragging
bunch of
about you got to
microphones.
get equipment. I'm like, nigga, please.
Right, right. I was watching the other day, and it's not Austin. It's other people and stuff like that. Right.
Mm-hmm.
He knows there's brothers down here that's been doing this for a long time. LAR, myself, a bunch of brothers, and some of the brothers were mad at Kevin about this also, and he knows about this. He don't promote the channels. He'll promote somebody brand new that's gaining a buzz before he even promotes some of
The
the
guys who put
channels
in the
that are
grind.
down here working their ass off in his quote unquote manosphere. And the crazy thing is that I don't know, and I hate to say it like this though, that's just how I feel. But I'm like, if a brother here was to take off, he would come out of nowhere
And take credit for it.
and be like, yeah, we knew this brother in our manosphere and stuff like that. It's like, bro, but you're not even you up right now. You're
He
not
does
even
that with Steph is cold.
yeah, but the brothers that like that's not even in the manosphere for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you know who I like? Who's not in the manosphere, a white guy? I like
Who's
his
that?
smugness, man.
Who's that?
Anthony Dream Johnson.
Oh yeah, AJ. Yeah,
That war he had with Donovan Sharp. I loved it.
yeah, that shit is crazy. Nah, but I'm just saying, I'm just calling
Yeah,
it
he
how it
is
is.
like
Like
that though. He is like that,
he
man.
promoting everybody that's not in the manosphere. He's
Travis, come by
recruiting
my
people.
room. Come by my room at 10:30. I'm gonna fire up the pregame show, man.
Are they doing a New York game for 9/11?
Oh yeah. The Jets are
Okay,
playing Lamar Jackson today at 1 o'clock, and the
okay.
Giants are in
How my
Tennessee at
how my
4:30.
Jets
But I
looking?
don't watch the New York teams, man.
I haven't been keeping up with my Jets.
Yeah, man. They're they're
Yeah.
pu- they're putting together a pretty good squad, man.
Your boy
I'm
AP got knocked out. That shit is crazy.
yeah, man.
Hold
I'm
on,
going
y'all.
to
Let's
yeah,
go
man.
back. Let's go to Mace channel. Mace, you had 933. Damn, one person unsubscribed. Really, y'all? Okay, you had 994.
Yeah,
Y'all, we
man.
need six. We need six people, y'all.
Yeah,
We
man.
need. We need. Hold on. We need. Hold on. We need six people to subscribe to Mace's channel right here. Mace, you got to do NFL shorts, man. That's gonna put you over the top. You got to do shorts.
I want to do the shorts for YouTube. Did you hear the latest thing, bro?
No, YouTube is pushing shorts. Like it'll push your channel over the top, Mace. Like be like, recap Jets, blah blah blah.
I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that
Such and
tonight
such,
after before I go
and
to
then
bed.
ask the question, who do you think is gonna win going into the second quarter and stuff like that. Just flood your channel with shorts. That's a whole different bag right there too, Mace.
I'll do that, bro. Hey, give
Yeah.
me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, man. Got a big old cooler. You got a nice crowd in the chat, bro. Entertain them.
I'm good. But yeah, y'all. I mean, I kind of felt that way. I'm like, damn, O'Shea's kind of pushing other people outside of the space a little bit harder than people that's in the space that been putting in good work for years, man. For years. So yeah, the shorts do be popping, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You get more views on a 10-second video, 1 minute video than you would on you know what I'm saying? So I gotta I'm man, I'm wasting a lot of time. Like if I'm doing 3 hours and shit for free, bro, I could have just sat up here and batch record a bunch of shorts and all kinds of different stuff, man. This shit is wild. This shit is wild, man. Decisions, man. Shout outs to make this go viral TV. You said Ray J and Kim text messages. People, but that's the thing too. On the shorts, one person will watch that shit about 4 or 5 times, 8 times a piece. You did? That shit crazy. Yo, I'm making some ramen noodles, and this shit is actually fire. They got this thing called a heating bag, right? And you put it in water, and you just like literally just add water to it, and like I'm sitting up here. I bought some ramen noodles the other day. I'm like, I didn't eat these ramen noodles. I want to try them, right? Cause they hot. I'm gonna tell you something. You put water on this heating bag. That joint started boiling. I said, "Oh shit!" at the at the you said short and neat, short, sweet and neat. Yeah, yeah. That shit started boiling. I said, "Damn." Okay, goddamn. Bring the noodles. Like, goddamn. All right, I'm coming. Goddamn. These
What,
noodles
what
fire.
what kind of bag is it? Is it like a fabric kind of bag or
Yeah,
something like a?
like on them heating bags. Yeah, it's a heating bag, and you just add some water to it. All you need is a water bottle. You add some water to it, and I just grabbed the
Oh
water
wow.
bottle. Yeah, I was just gonna just heat up some water because on like I don't you don't really need a stove out here in Thailand. The place I'm looking at, it has a stove, but you don't need a stove out here. But like I was about to just a little thing that you use for coffee. I
Okay.
was gonna use that and just heat that shit up because it just heats up water, and then
Uh
just
huh.
use that. This thing had a heating bag. When I opened it, this thing had a heating bag and some other shit, and I was like, oh, okay. You bring noodles now. Bring. I
Hey
flame
man.
noodle.
Hey, no, I heard and there was this lady. I delivered some shit one time, and I went to the wrong house. For
Uh-huh.
sometimes I fuck up the numbers, but the shit was supposed to go across the street. I shit you not, it was because there's a lot of Vietnamese people up here. And I said, "Oh, I mean, I need that package, but I got to go across the street, like literally a stone throw across." And she was talking like, "Sorry, but it's gonna sound kind of racist, but what you said reminded me." She said, "No, I keep package. People steal. That's my sister-in-law."
Ah,
And she said that, and then nigga, I was like, for some reason, I started bowing to her and shit, and like I was overseas. I was like, "Yes, man, yeah, okay." And she was just standing there, and then I got in the van and left. She probably was like, "What the fuck is this nigga doing?" What? Like, nigga, this America. This ain't Saigon, nigga. What the fuck you
right, right.
that shit was funny. I'm like bowing. Yes, man. Yes, man. Like, yeah, I was like, what the man? What the fuck wrong with you, nigga?
You bring
But you
noodles
said it like
now.
this.
Bring.
I had a lady tell me she was Miss Thailand such and such year. That was funny some years back.
Mm.
And some lady, because she was in Japan, and then some lady, she was like, "We do this," and some lady showed me how they'll jump up, like try to jump up in some dude's arms, but then at
Mm.
the same time they'll bring up a knee and like knee that dude in the nuts and shit. I was like, "Oh shit, that's how y'all
Yeah,
be
that
fucking them up."
Muay Thai. That's what we were talking about last night.
Yeah, I was like, "Damn man, this is like crazy shit."
But I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I was trolling, you know. But that was a fun time. That was that was funny. It was red lights. It was red light area. I ain't gonna, but that was fun. Met a lot of people out there.
Yeah.
But I was spitting, man. I met some chicks, man. I met one chick, man. I wish I could have brought her back to the States, man. She had like I was depressed for a while about that, but I had to move on.
Mhm.
Because I battle that shit sometimes,
What
especially
depression?
yeah, that especially like when people talk about like chicks and shit. Sometimes I gotta just step back and shit and go do something else, so I
Mm,
don't get consumed by that shit or start getting angry and shit.
mm.
But like I try to work on that. But like there was a chick I met, man, and she was like a real pretty Japanese lady. She lived in this place called Gotemba, and
Okay.
it was kind of like a small city, and it was close to Mount Fuji, man. Man, I had to hop like 2, 3 trains to get to her. And I told her because I met her at a nightclub. She had like mini cornrows. It had on
Mm.
like some badass like hip hop clothes, man. I met her at a club, and I told her it was like some movie shit. I said, "You be there at the station, okay?" She's like, "This how they say." She go, okay." I'm like, "You be there when I get there." And I hopped these trains. And one time I went to a place, and I was waiting at that train station for like 30 minutes to an hour. It was like nobody at that motherfucker. I was like the only nigga standing at the fucking the station. And then I got on the train and went, and I'd be damned, she was there, man. And we hung out and shit. And I think she was like,
You gotta
I
talk to
think,
them like Chris Tucker
yeah,
off of Rush Hour.
yeah, and she was cool. I think she did like computer programming or something. I think her
Mm,
dad was like an eel farmer, or I think something like that, man. But I met her like toward the time I was getting ready to leave and shit. And then I tried to go like all the way with her, and she was like disappointed with that because she thought I was a good dude, which I was. But like I was trying to I was like, "Shit, I'm about to leave. I'm about to knock this down real quick." But I didn't force myself on it. I just like, all right, you don't want to do nothing. But we hung out. But like, and she could have been a real cool lady. But I'm like, why meet you when I'm about to leave this motherfucker? Because I was on this whole I'm gonna be a coach and win championships. And then I found out about Illuminati and selling your soul and shit. And I'm not taking nothing in the ass, no homo to move up in the ranks. Fuck that. But yeah, I met her before I got ready to leave though, man. So I was mouthpiecing and doing shit. Me being a American gave me some extra, you know, token points and shit. So I was out there trying. I just
mm.
didn't put money on the table all the time. But it's just when it comes to this American shit though, nigga. Like overseas, I'm kind of like a watered down Denzel Washington. I come back here, I'm like a beta male Take Diggs that's always getting his ass whooped and shit in movies, and I'm like, fuck, man, this is not, this ain't the way I wanted to be. I don't want blubber babies or sweet niggas after me. This ain't what I signed up for. So I gotta like battle through that shit, but yeah, that was. And you reminded me talking about that lady. Um, God bless her. I'm quite sure she's all right. Yeah, that was a time. I saw Mount Fuji. That was cool. I could have climbed that shit, but the fucking people at the job never told me they were going and shit. I'm like, why the fuck y'all ain't tell me?
You might not want to climb that shit. That shit is a whole different ball game.
Yeah, they told me they climbed it. They got this cool walking stick, but they said they were tired as shit. It was going up that motherfucker, boy. I think they had to spend a night up that bitch or something, and they
Well,
came all the way back down.
at the bottom of it, there's this forest. I think it's called Ogori Forest,
Oh
and
yeah,
people go there to commit suicide, and it's just like just like death all around
yeah,
that damn
yeah,
forest. Even
yeah.
animals go in there to die and shit. Like, god damn,
Damn animals, God, damn,
you know,
man. But yeah,
so
man, I,
that
I
shit
wish you was.
was crazy.
Yeah, I wish we was. I wish he was over there with me, man, when I was there, boy. Because nigga, man, we'd have had a
Why is it?
awesome
Why is
time.
it? Why is it that though that the military don't take care of their veterans or people that? Why is it?
You talking about with medical? Or you talking about like overseas or something? Like,
Yeah, like you serve the country, like this shit need to
um,
be. ones making sure you straight.
I mean, it
You didn't have to go
depends,
through what you
man.
going through.
Yeah, they're trying to get better with that shit, man. Cause I'll tell you,
It's
and
not
some of
even
it,
that trying to get better. They should have been already.
yeah,
You
I
literally was
agree.
gonna die for them.
Cause I'll agree. Like in like in
They treat
some
you better
places,
when you in a casket than when you alive.
yeah, yeah. Cause I remember when I like, cause some places will help you a little more than others, man. Cause like when I was in VA, man, trying to set up out there because there was a certain group of people that I was having trouble living around. So I was like, I need to get up out this region of the country, and
Yeah.
I was gun ho to live out there. And we all didn't really we know it didn't really work out. I may try in the future possibly, even though I probably got to pay high ass taxes and shit. But it just comes with the territory if you go there out east and shit. But when I went out there, man, I tried to go to the VA to get help, nigga, and all I got was like, so I got some phone numbers, and one nigga was on the phone. He was just like, "Good luck." And the way he said that, I was like, oh shit. I was like, I guess y'all really ain't gonna help me that much. All I did was a bunch of phone calls to people, and I really didn't see nobody face to face, man. And there was this lady I was supposed to meet, trying to go get an apartment. I was gonna pay like probably like 690 something or 670. I was gonna get into that shit, and I kept calling that lady, and the bitch was talking about, oh well, we'll have something in another week or two. And I called her about 2 3 times, and this was over in Hampton, because Hampton and Newport News, they touch each other like just like Neapolitan ice cream. Those flavors touch. Two of them touch.
Mhm.
That's how it is. It's on that peninsula. And I was gonna go over there. I went to Hampton, man. That fucking lady, I was just like, you meet over at the apartment complex. That lady never showed up, man. I stayed there for an hour. It was hot as shit in the summer, and this was last year. And I'm waiting, and
Mm.
then I tried to ask this one brother, and I had my mask on. I wasn't even up by the car because everybody was still COVID crazy. And that nigga did
Mm.
like the hand sign, like like cut the music, like did the hand sign by his neck. I said, man, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. I said, I'm gonna try to
Mm.
ask him, so I'm going to break his goddamn neck, you fuck ass
Mm.
nigga. And I wasn't even all up by your car, man. I was like waiting around and shit. And niggas was looking at me. I said, man, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. I said, this fucking crazy Karen bitch ain't here. Then I called for another place, trying to rent a house, and some crazy white woman on the phone. Wait, there's no opening. There's no openings. I'm crying. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? I said, I wasn't even talking fucked up. I guess you must have thought I was a nigga, so fuck me getting in the house and shit,
Mm.
And then another place was like 800 something, and I was like, nah, I really ain't trying to go that high. I kind of wish I'd have did it, but then like that's really not what I wanted. I didn't really want to be starting out paying that
If you're
off
gonna
the
pay
roof.
for something, you might as well uh want it or enjoy it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, because I'm like that don't sound like I want to enjoy, man, and do it. And I was trying to all these job interviews I was going through because I was going to get some basic shit like hell, wash cars or some shit, and I couldn't even get that. I couldn't, a car dealership couldn't get that shit. Other shit I was trying to go to, Avis car people or enterprise type of shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on, nigga? And I'm like, man, this shit is not working out, man. And like the money was going low that I saved up from that stimulus shit, and
Mm.
and I was just like, man, this is just going bad, man. And then that's when I came out. That's how I ended up in Dallas. But I wanted to be
Mm.
out there, man, because it was black people, pretty much black and white people, and the Hispanics that were out there and kind of leaning into my situation. Like the Hispanic sector, I could deal with them. It was like Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and shit. I could deal with
Yeah.
that. A lot of time with like Mexicans and shit. Like I've had bad history with them cats, man. Like fucking with me and tearing up my shit. Some of them were jealous of me, or they thought I was in a gang. Cause I used to wear a lot of blue jeans. They thought I was like cripping and shit. And I'm like, that's why I wear khakis now. And them motherfuckers was still fucking with my shit. I had a brick thrown and my car window busted and shit. And the maintenance people would go in my apartment, going through my VA paperwork and shit, and stole shit out of there. And I told the police. The police said talk to the apartment people. Apartments people said talk to the police. So I had problems there. I went to another apartment complex, had problems over there. Jobs, they was fucking with me. And I said, man, I'm gonna leave before I end up start killing you goddamn people. And one of them apartment places, I said, man, I ought to drive in this apartment complex office and just boil your ass down, nigga. And I said, when you start thinking like that, it's just time to move. Like you years of
Start
this shit.
start somewhere new.
Yeah, I just had to get on, man. And I miss my family, but they're like, excuse me, they're like, there's a lot of dysfunctional shit going on, and there's things that hurt me to my core. But I'm like, if y'all grown, y'all
Man,
gonna
you
do what
should
y'all
you should
want to
start
do.
traveling, bro. Just leave. Try to figure
Yeah,
out a way. They sending you some VA checks or something like that. That shit in your bank account. Start traveling, man. Start living for yourself, man.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just trying to live on myself, man. Because I'm at the age now where it's like my old man told me. He said, hey, man, your mom's bringing you down. And I stayed around my mom and my family because I thought we was going to be able to come together as a family, but we're just, excuse me, we're just not one of those types of families, man. And
Mm.
I stayed around because my mama had leukemia, and
Yeah.
I tried to look out for her and shit. And then she married to a piece of shit that just uses her and shit. But she thinks that dude is the bee's knees, and I'm like, I tried to tell her to get away from that dude, but she grown, she gonna do what she want to do, and bad things happen to us as kids. That's why sometimes it happened to us when I was kids. That's why it was kind of hard for me to trust black men and shit. But I'm trying to get better with that. But like she just decided to be with that person, and I tried to have some type of relationship with the dude, but then he was cheating on my mom, and I saw him at a movie theater with some other woman, and I found out he hit her and all this other type of shit. I said, man, like I said, I could murder this nigga. But then once I do that, now I'm sitting in prison 10, 15 years over that shit, and I'm like, I just said, man, I confronted him about what happened when I was a kid. Like the motherfucker didn't care. So I was like, all right, nigga. I'm like, that's why God took two of your sons away, nigga. And I'm not trying to brag about it, but like I was like, God was getting you on that, man. And I said the best thing, he tried to emasculate me as a kid and shit like that. There's shit that I gotta work through, even today. I went to therapy to
Mm.
talk about it. But sometimes I deal with it on my own at times, but like I said, my dad told me, he said, your mom's dragging you down, and it was just time for you to just go and just do your own thing. Like I said, I'm almost over the hill. It's time for me to go do my own shit, man. And it's kind of awkward not being around them, being in the States, but like I'm just trying to do what I can, man, and just try to take it
Mm.
one day at a time. And the job I'm at, it ain't the best, but it's paying the bills right now. And I will just see what happens one day at a time, man. So that's pretty much how I'm doing it, you know.
Shoot, man, you only one person, man. I mean, shit. I mean, when you start listening to what black men are going through,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you hear. I'm not saying that if you hear one story, you hear them all, but it's like when you hear one story, it's like a lot of black men have very similar stories. You
yeah,
know, very similar stories. If you let them explain their situation and shit like that, and it's like, man, you ain't gonna get no help unless you do that shit yourself, for real, for real. You take it apart
yeah.
yourself. That's why I said, yeah, if you go to goddamn therapy, man, you know, go on your own terms.
Right,
Go on your own terms, because people, they'll sit up there and make it seem like you the fucking problem and shit. You know,
right. And that's why I try to, when I'm in the chat, I try to be cool with people and say hello and try to chop it up with folks, man, and be social. Because really, the YouTube thing, this the most like social shit I do outside of
yeah.
just small talk with people at work. Because
What's up,
there
Sarah?
was, there was a time period when I was trying to talk to people, like chicks or whatever, and a lot of them, they just thought I was like a lame dude. I'm not saying I am, but it's just in their eyes that's what
Mm.
they saw. So I was just like, oh well, whatever. At least I
Well, you
tried a
can't. You
job.
can't. I mean, it's a depressing life. Like
Yeah.
you can't talk to no woman about your real problems,
No, no, no,
because
no, 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 no. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't tell them about that. I'm just talking about like just small talk shit. No, I wouldn't tell them
I'm
about
saying
bad
that's what I'm
shit.
saying. Like even then, like
Yeah,
you can't even talk to them about no problems that you're going through, because you supposed to, like, in people's heads, you supposed to be fucking Superman
yeah,
24/7. You know.
Yeah. And then
That's
I
what you
tried to
yeah.
be, yeah, and then I knew some niggas that I knew like ever since when I was like in middle school, high school, man. And then them niggas went left on me, acting stupid as shit. And I had to let them go, man. I was like, you niggas, y'all gonna do some shit that's gonna make me hurt y'all ass, and I don't know how far that shit's gonna go, you know.
Mm.
And then y'all niggas, I'm getting ready to beat your ass. So now you trying to go pull that 4 pound bar out? Now you know you can't uppercut no bullet, nigga. You know, so I'm
Ah,
like, all right, whatever, just go on. Just live your life, man. Just stay the fuck away from me. Don't talk to me. Don't hit me up on no Facebook, nothing. Just go your own way. You
mm.
know, may God be with you. So I don't have to cut a lot of niggas out. I don't niggas. I'll be around black people, but niggas, no. If this nigga got dreads with a wife beater on, I'm going the other fucking way. I ain't got time for that shit. I know that sounds that's profiling, but I ain't got time. I see
Ah,
some nigga, I'm delivering shit. He brown his homeboys, all trying to mean mug. I'm like, yeah, you beanstalk nigga. I know you looking tough with your homeboys, but if you was on that stoop by yourself, you wouldn't be looking like that, nigga. So just be over there with your little friends and drink your little 24-ounce beer, bush, whatever the fuck you drinking, nigga. And just leave me alone. Let me do what I gotta do and get the fuck on up out this motherfucker.
going about your
You know.
business.
Yep. That's what it is, man. But good wholesome black people like y'all, I fuck with y'all. But just ignorant niggas, no. I know. I fuck hanging with niggas. I'm done. I'm allergic to niggas. Shit. I'm like Uncle Ruckus when it comes to niggas. But black people, it's all good though. I just can't do niggas.
Shoot. Imagine having to deal with it every day.
Yep.
It used to be a value. I mean, I still try to uphold it. I uphold it and upkeep it. I mean, there used to be a value in this space. It used to be, brothers could come here and talk about anything they got going on without judgment,
Right.
and it was reciprocal. It was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Brothers could. You said the other day, what's going on, UFO kamikaze? UFO kamikaze said you can't talk to your woman about your problems. She's not the right one for you. Exactly. You guys, a lot of y'all find out the hard way. You know,
Yep.
um, what your boy say? I mean, a lot of people don't even remember him. Your boy Thinking Man's Templar. Look at the
Oh
beginning of
yeah.
his show. He said, "A place where you can come and lay your armor down and lay your sword down, come in from
Yeah.
the war, and talk with
Yeah.
like-minded men."
Yeah.
That shit ain't true now.
Mm-mm.
Niggas want to listen to gossip girl channels and shit like that. And then when you say
Yep.
something, they get mad, like they ass ain't over there gossiping with bitches.
And then you got people shitting on niggas that have like how you say like lack thereof, like they might
Mm,
not have this, or then they might not be strong in this suit of something, and they're like,
mm.
oh well, you ain't shit, nigga. You know, you weak in this, so fuck you, nigga. Instead of trying to help them or at least hear them out, and
Yeah, give a
then
helping
people don't
hand.
want, yeah, then people don't motherfuckers don't want to do that shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I saw it. I'm like, damn. I see O'Shea bigging up other people when you got a whole space that you claim to be spearheading. You're not even putting on your own people in your space, man. Even though O'Shea has put on a lot of people in the space, I'm not,
Right.
going at the brother and saying, O'Shea never helped anybody. But it's like, damn, bro, you got younger cats that's in the space now. Red Sings the Blues, all kinds of cats, that I've worked with on the come up. And he could be promoting their channels, promoting other people's channels, other people that people don't know about. He promoting Kendra G's channel vicariously, promoting a whole bunch of other people's channels. But I mean,
Yeah,
that's
you
his
know what
platform.
about him? I figured him out. You know what it is?
Mhm.
If you're talking, like, I'll give you an example. Who's those four young, uh, fuck dudes who got a show in Harlem?
Oh damn.
He,
Daily Rapper Crew. He
yeah, he loves those dudes. You know why? He likes the dudes that can interact a lot with the women. Or
Hmm.
he's talking about, what manosphere shit is about. Like young Hellerman. He's talking about F these women here, go across go overseas, and
Yeah, but
he has the receipts to
why is
prove
he
it.
promoting that? Why is he promoting that when that's what Mad Bus Driver was talking about? Dudes were mad about
You
that.
ever heard what he said about Mad Bus Driver?
No, Mad Bus Driver
Oh
subbed to the
shit.
channel.
He go, how can I take a nigga serious with a guy? A fucking home, what you call that shit he wears on his head?
The helmet.
Yeah, he said, how the hell can I take that guy seriously?
Shoot.
Oh shit.
I'm
Oh
just
man.
saying, I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? He could have
You
put
know
on
what?
LAR movement some more, other people in the space some more. He could literally bring back the Rumble. Not even the Rumble, but just I don't know, man. He doing his own thing.
Yeah, he
I don't
likes
want to
that
sound like a
celebrity
hater.
junk.
I don't want to sound like a hater, yo.
No, you're not a hater, bro. I never look at you as a hater. I look at you as a fucking prophet and a
Mm.
philosopher. Fucking shit you predicting there a year later happens.
And it happens.
That shit with the newcomers. I swear to God, a year and a half ago, when I
Look
started
at all them.
noticing that shit.
Look at the guys we're talking about, Mace. Daily Wrap Up crew. All of them got RE20s.
Yeah, I noticed that about the daily wrap up
Equipment.
crew. I noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that about them. You know,
Let's see.
and I don't even know what the hell they talk about. I don't even watch them.
I mean, it's all madness fair talking points.
Yeah, he
All of
loves
them men
them,
they
boy.
guess got RE20s.
Yeah, I noticed that the first time I saw them. I was like, look at this. These young dudes from Harlem
Uh oh.
built their own studio. They tried to emulate this is for you, shout out to my girl, even though, she don't like black men. What's up, girl? Shout out to Chris Logic. This is one of the best lines ever.
I heard
What
she
she
went
said.
off on Taz, which is funny as hell.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I gotta watch that video, man. Yeah, oh, here it is. Her best ever.
Oh, they done,
Fruity,
they done
fruity
changed
and
their
fraud.
set.
That's what she calls fresh and fruity and fraud.
I forgot they changed their setup. They're not at the table anymore.
Oh, where they at now?
They sitting down on couches and bitches twerking and shit.
That's why
I
O'Shea
forgot.
likes them so much. Got bitches twerking.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I like some twerking every now and then. It cheers me up.
Yeah, but look at what the look at what the look at what the manosphere has become.
Yeah,
You ain't
very,
lying.
very true, man.
And I say the same thing.
And
When I
dude said
first
that
came in
the
here, it
women
was
were
supposed
gonna
to
do
help
it.
brothers.
Dude said that the women were gonna do it. The dudes did it.
I agree. The dudes did it because, I always use this phrase. They gotta sniff the panties, bro.
Hmm.
They're so weak.
Who would have known they were using women as an alibi?
Mm-hmm. I mean, me on the other hand,
I
I'd
forgot what I was
rather
gonna
this,
say.
like you said, cool. I appreciate it. Doing my show organically, bro.
Yeah.
No broads up there.
Oh look, O'Shea was on there. That's why.
Sure, we got unsolicited. The security boys in the building. I mean, shouting us out. Happy Father's Day, gentlemen, to the fathers on the panel. Yeah, appreciate that. We got Michael again. Yo, he be holding it down, man. Out the mic.
That's a crazy thing too, because O'Shea's trying to get rediscovered by the younger crowd, which is where the bag is at. So it's like, you gotta make a new crew, huh?
Yeah, I got my new
Crazy.
my third crew since I've been on the air. Now I got a whole bunch of Dolphin fans, young guys jumping in, bro.
Everybody
You know
switching
what?
sides.
This nigga comes to my room. He doesn't contribute, bro. I'm gonna give him Mike Metro's ass too, bro. Hey, let me ask you this question. What do you think about Ask Daniel, bro?
Huh?
What do you think about Daniel?
Um, he been around for a long time.
I just don't like the
Um,
way he switched up in his dogging black men like he does, bro.
yeah, I heard he's simping. Yeah, I heard he's simping now.
I agree with Red Supreme, bro. What the fuck's wrong with this dude, bro?
But this is where they come. They come here to get content.
Yeah.
These dudes are over here. Daily Wrap Up Crew and all these other. These dudes are. You don't think we talking about the same shit? We don't pop up in their algorithms.
Of course we do.
Exactly.
And they just take it and run with it because they have hoes twerking for them and they got their studio set up and shit like that. Got guys like O'Shea on
Lapeef,
the bandwagon.
Lapeef and all of them.
I don't pay Lapeef no mind, bro. That channel I don't pay no mind, bro. I am anti women on platforms, bro.
But you got manosphere people over there twerking also, like they never heard this shit before. And then they like the champion people, like, oh, Hulk Hogan and all these other people said something red pill. It's like, well, what's it to you? Because you got actual red
Exactly.
pill people that don't even get support.
Shit, there's a lot.
So what
I
is
would
the
say
red?
most of us don't get support. It's just
Yeah,
like they said, whoever the powers that be like gets support.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
The people
knocking
who actually,
nobody.
the people who actually paved the way for that shit.
It's no love whatsoever.
There you go.
And also another thing I do not like, I'm gonna say it again. I do not like the clicks these people have, bro.
That's a ruin the space. You got all these people that claim that they're not Pookie and Ray Ray in online gangs and don't even realize it.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, really? You giving this chick $1,000, bro?
Internet
Really?
gang.
I'm like shaking my head, bro. Yeah, they work. And this is why I avoid those spaces. They work.
Mm.
They're too much of a click. I can't take that, bro. I don't like that at all. I like staying in my own space, doing my own thing, going about my business, bro.
Well, it turned to online Pookies and Ray Rays.
I agree with that. Yep,
There is
I
a such
agree.
thing. If you ever look at a chat room of people talking crazy about Pookies and Ray Rays, swearing up and down they're not the same.
You could just look at
All right,
these
I took
three.
me back. Yeah, swearing up and down they're not the same. You can't tell by the chat that they're not Pookies and Ray Ray.
Yeah, it's amazing. 3 years ago, these type of guys was the guys everybody hate.
Mm.
But now these are the guys that took Bogart your shit, and you
Yeah,
don't even know it.
yeah. You just working. They obviously working too, stealing.
Which they do best. A lot of them.
Well, good work is borrowed. Great work is stolen.
Facts.
You gotta,
I
you gotta
totally agree
respect.
with that.
You gotta respect the jokes.
Yeah,
This is a microcosm of Black America.
sure is.
Everybody you ask, oh, I like the ISIS papers. Oh, I read the ISIS papers. Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. She died. She died poor. Kodak Black got chains. You like what again? you know?
Yeah. And I think it's funny how when you
Everybody
think
running around with
long,
her talking points.
yeah, and I think it's funny how when you think long and hard, bro, how Pookie and Ray Ray again took what was for the educated lame and just snatched it from them, and they didn't even know that shit got snatched from them.
Actually, no, because a lot of what I found out is a lot of dudes are failed nigga nerds. Like you have a slither of niggas that claim educated lame because there's only two choices on the table when there's something else. You know, those two choices are on the table because black men like to fit themselves into a category based off the opinions of black women. So it's like either you're a Pookie and Ray Ray or you're educated lame. When you have you know, the lame Pookie, you had the educated Ray Ray. You got all these different archetypes that's not being talked about. And in the manosphere, it's developed into it. You have a lot of failed nigga nerds, honestly.
Yeah, you know, it's sad, but it's true. You know, but like you said, Kuda, it's better. Who's our friend again? Who said that about you? About the 2.4 subscribes? Who's that? Peso? Wait to Kuda to come back. Time is it over there? 9:30 in the evening out there.
Hey, Mace, did you catch that Alabama Texas game on TV?
Boy, the Alabama dodged a big bullet yesterday.
Yeah, man, that was a big time game, man. I tip my hat off to Texas, man, because a lot of people thought that they were going to get blowed out in that game, and they went toe to toe with those guys, man.
If their
So
quarterback didn't get hurt, bro, they were blowing Alabama out of Austin, bro.
yeah, yeah,
Because Nick Saban had no answers for that young quarterback, bro. He was carving them up, taking them apart, bro.
yeah, yeah, man. And excuse me, there was shit, man. If you could have threw on that one touch, well, it could have been a touchdown. They threw one in the end zone, man, and I forgot the guy's name. It was a short brother, real fast.
Number
He
8,
had
right?
caught. He was yeah, he might have been 8 or something. He was a single
Yeah,
digit brother.
yeah, the fast guy, number 8, yeah.
Yeah, man, and he had his hands on the ball, then it like popped out. I think when he went and hit the ground in
Yeah.
the end zone. Damn it, man! If he could have held on to that shit, they probably could have won that game because like it would have went to a point to where um Alabama would have had to try to go for a touchdown instead of that field goal, man. But one thing that was hurting Texas later on, obviously that quarterback got hurt. Is like it was those field goals, man. If they could have punched some more stuff into the end zone, man, they could have won that game. But you
All
gotta
right, my
you
bad. All right, my bad, y'all. I had
gotta
to
get
switch.
those touchdowns.
I
Yeah, oh
had to
yeah,
switch to my hotspot because I don't know what's going on with the Wi-Fi. But I was saying that you have a lot of failed nigga nerds in the space, man. That kind of aspire to be Pookies and Ray Rays when no one's looking and shit like that.
Those guys who go overseas.
Some of them, yeah. But this is what I'm saying. Like when I was talking about tech, only a handful of dudes here I could talk about tech with because nobody had tech. Nobody. You would assume that if you're dealing with nerds and geeks and dudes that claim to be in IT in all these places, you would assume that I would assume that I could I can get help. You know, I would assume that if I'm having problems, I can ask people for help. But these dudes didn't really know what the hell they were talking about. Microphone wise, the space didn't have no tech. Right now, if I was to say, all right, the manosphere should start a fucking uh the manosphere should start a goddamn Fortnite league. Dudes are gonna need help to play Fortnite on a video game console. These dudes barely have computers.
Yep. Facts.
Nerd, shit. Man, they don't make nerd. Don't tell me they don't make nerds like they used to now.
Yeah.
What's going on, Toya? Welcome to the show. How
Good
are you
morning.
morning? I wanted to thank you yesterday for playing the Cube game. That game was pretty cool.
No, you can't thank me if I'm thankful for you.
No,
That
it's
was
okay.
all you. That
I,
was
I,
so cool.
I went down the rabbit hole again, and I forgot. I left some details out of it, like pertaining to your
Oh,
cube. But
uh-oh.
but it wasn't bad details. No, you know how your ladder was like across from the cube, but it was leaning on the wall.
Yeah,
I forgot to tell you that you do have a job, but you separate your identity from your job. That's also what
I
that means.
really do. I do.
Yeah, yeah.
It's true.
But see, when you're like a teacher or a tutor and stuff like that, those are the type of jobs that's like a societal job. Like even when you're off work, that's missed. It's
Yeah,
like
but
yeah,
now where I work now, I'm not doing that kind of work. I'm a
right, right,
coordinator now,
right.
so I basically make sure that the office is up and running, and I'm the liaison between the sales executives and vendors.
Hmm.
So, what I do, it doesn't matter what job I've had, I've always made a stark separation between Toya at work and Toya
Hmm.
outside of work. So that's
Hmm.
true.
Hmm.
I don't know why I started doing that or how I got the idea that that's how it should be done, but that's how I am.
No, you probably got tired of being identified by your job. People don't want to be identified by their job. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? No
maybe.
matter how hard they work, it's
Yeah,
like, all right, nigga, I'm still a human too now. Shit, you know.
I
Yeah.
like I
Sure.
like the way you spell Panna, open Panna.
Yeah, it's a manosphere saying, "Pana, open pana." I got to strike back at FD signifier.
Uh-oh.
Other people, I might save the smoke show for tomorrow.
What you eating?
I was eating some noodles. They're actually pretty good. They're hot in a good way.
I bet.
Yeah, just had some noodles and stuff. But yeah, man. We were talking about 9/11 earlier, and I was supposed to leave like 2 hours ago. Um, but we're talking about 9/11 earlier, and um, we talked about a bunch of stuff. Educated Aries came up. We went into a bunch of different other topics. I wanted to touch on the pickup artist topic, but I don't know. Like I'm starting to have a change of heart about a lot of things. I don't know. One day I'm happy, and then one day it's like my heart's not in it. You know.
Yeah, that's called growing pains.
No, my morale is just getting killed. You know.
Well, to your point, we are at the beginning of Mercury retrograde,
Yeah.
and that is Mercury is the planet of communication. So while it's moving backwards, you're likely to not feel like yourself.
Yeah.
because you
It's
are
in
such a good
Libra.
communicator.
Yeah, I heard it's in Libra now.
I actually don't know what is going retrograde in, so that's shame
Yeah,
on
so
me. But
they said it. They said it's in Libra.
yeah,
So judgment probably.
balance.
Yeah, 'cause that's what I
Yeah.
started. I ain't gonna lie. I started talking about it because I'm like, I'm kind of wasting my time doing like live streams and long form live streams and stuff. Because like I'll be here and I'm like kind of like it's like if I'm here for a long time, because like I literally I had this banner up that we need at least 5 contributors, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, damn, I just not saying that I'm wasting my time, but to a certain degree, I got to come to facts that sometimes I am wasting my time. I could have took that 4 hours and did something more productive, even for the channel, you
Yeah.
know, even for the channel. I could have took an hour, made a bunch of shorts, and took another hour, read a book, took another hour, and did some other stuff. But I gotta start making my time count, and it's like I'm like, all right, I gotta take a step back.
I completely understand,
What's
and
going
I
on?
think you should.
Yeah, no,
I,
but I appreciate everybody. I just don't want y'all to feel unappreciated and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's like I'm losing. You know what I'm saying? I'm losing.
yeah.
I'm losing.
No, you're depleting. That's what it
Yeah,
is. And me and you have talked about this before. You
yeah,
have to recharge, and you can't feel like you're being selfish for doing it. I
yeah.
mean, technically it is, but being selfish isn't a bad thing, especially when you have to recharge.
Right.
So, um, only thing I would say to you is understand that those of us who rock with you understand how much you give to us, and we're very appreciative of the fact that you come here and you you basically bleed. You come here and you bleed, and
Mm.
that's only for our benefit. So I completely get it, and you really do need to take that time to yourself so that you can come back and do it again, because you're going to, because that's just your nature.
Yeah, I know. I know. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. No, you're right, Toya. Definitely, yeah. Because after a while you get tired like of the stuff that goes on in the space, and then it's like, hey, do a show on this, hey, do a show on that, and it's like,
If I'm
hey,
tired of it, you have to
right,
be chronically exhausted. You
yeah,
must be. You must
yeah,
be.
yeah. But it's like, hey, cool to do a show on this, hey, cool to do a show on that, hey, cool to do a show on this, hey, this person said this person said that. I'm like, man, okay, I get it, but if I'm gonna do a show, are y'all gonna support? Like
Right.
shit, that shit. I gotta set up cameras,
Hmm.
equipment. I gotta brainstorm. I gotta make sure there's some type of educational value. And then you go somewhere and you just see people yelling on the panel about nothing.
Yeah.
Like it's like Mace. Hey, yo, Mace, you should do a show about football and all this other stuff. Man, Mace be on for the longest time, breaking down stats, doing all kinds of stuff. Mace don't get no support,
Facts.
you know? And Mace shows up every day. Same
Yep.
here. Let
Yeah,
Mace
man.
not show up, man. Where Mace at?
Facts.
I need somewhere to chill.
Morning,
But
baby
how
girl.
many of them? But how many of them will check on him personally, though? Those same people.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Yep. That's why, like I said to my newcomers in platform, bro. It's a reason why I don't go on other chats, other platforms, bro. I just stay in my own space and stay there.
Same.
I mean, I know I'm welcome here. I'm welcome to a degree in Platinum's room. About it. Toya's room. Morning,
Yeah.
baby girl.
Hi, Macy Poo.
How you doing, baby?
I'm good. You know you are always welcome to my place. I just don't
You
be
guys have
having
an
no
awesome
business
show.
with them.
I like y'all show. You guys have an awesome show. Good chemistry.
Well, I look
practical.
at Toy. I
You
look at Toy. I look at Toy as the little sister I never had,
know?
Oh, Mace.
and I
See,
treat her like it.
You
that's
sure
so
do.
Antisocial. Good morning, dear. Yeah, and the
yeah,
other, the
antisocial.
other ladies I treat like, except for Danielle, I treat the other the younger girls like they're my nieces.
That's good. Well, I would say, Mace. Hopefully, when they clear you to fly, man, definitely come out here. Hopefully, I have it all together.
I will
Share a
definitely take you
cigar.
up on that. Definitely take
But I
you
don't
up
think
on
Mace
that.
was smoking cigar.
That was
I'm not
cool.
trying to.
When cool to say, Mace, you gotta get out here and have a beer. The first, second day he
Right.
was out there, I'm
Yeah.
like, look at this player inviting me out there.
Most
You know,
definitely, man. I gotta
yeah,
hold you
man.
to that, man.
Hold me to it, bro.
Definitely.
Good to
Mason
be up
Kudo
here
on the
this
tuk
morning.
tuk.
That. Yeah, we def- now you just gave me an idea.
I'm picturing it. That's
Thank
why.
you. That's gonna be funny. I'm gonna, man. Mace gonna have to take over that show because I'm gonna be laughing my ass off.
Which show?
That's gonna be funny as hell. Mace is gonna be
Yep.
like, "What the hell is this thing?"
Uh-huh. He is. But Mace
We
has
just
the
gonna get a
best
reaction,
smile.
huh?
So I said Mace has the best smile. So that's gonna take like that's gonna
Yeah,
steal the show, you know?
yeah. I couldn't even picture that. That's so funny. Yeah,
Shenanigans.
yeah. Sunday shenanigans.
That should be fun.
I was telling Mace to gas up on the YouTube shorts. You know, do like those sports reviews and stuff like that. Now that sports is back in, because them YouTube shorts are completely different beast, and YouTube is pushing them. So
Yeah, I heard that they are really going after TikTok.
yeah,
They even encouraging people to do 7 hour live streams. They told me.
yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. Now they want people to do longer form live streams,
Yeah.
Mace,
and
I
and,
think
and
you
look,
should do
mm,
shorts that are reactions to like
just
sports plays during the
yeah,
week.
the sport. Yeah, that's what I was telling them. Yep.
Yeah,
I
like
will definitely do that.
if somebody catches an interception, you do like a short reaction to it.
And then you ask a question at the end. Who do you think is
Yeah,
gonna win this game? Like,
yeah,
is this the
yeah.
turning point of the game, or is this the focal point of the game, or do you think they have a chance to come back? Because it's only like 30, 60 seconds, Mace.
Yeah, I noticed. I
So like the
like
best
that.
thing to do is probably, you know what some people do, and I'm gonna give y'all some real game. What's going on, Link? The best thing to do is get a cell phone instead of an actual computer, and use that cell phone as a secondary studio. You because what
Facts.
about shorts is that shorts are vertical videos, and you can, like, in between the game, you can literally just like record a short and upload it while you're live on YouTube, and literally when people check out your shorts, your actual YouTube banner is gonna say live, and they could just literally just come over to the channel.
That's an excellent idea.
Yep,
Yeah, what's
yep.
going on, Link? What's going
What
on?
it
The $40.
do?
Shout outs
What
to
it
my girl
do?
Sheila in the building. My girl Sheila E in the
Hey
building.
Sheila.
What's going on,
What up,
Pastor?
y'all?
And my girl
Nothing,
Angel.
y'all.
Pastor.
What up, y'all? I had a couple of shorts go get like 3,000, 2,000
Yeah, they
and
go
views.
viral, man.
Yeah, I
They
Hell
took
yeah.
my
do.
shit. I took all my shit down. I take my channel down every 6 months. I don't know why I do that for.
Cause the
Reset.
block be hot and you don't want no heat.
Nah, I just take that shit down because I be having brand new ideas, and I be feeling like my old idea. I be like, man, I'll be wanting to put out my new ideas and get views on that. But I be realizing people go watch your old stuff, so I need to upload my old stuff again.
Hey Pastor,
Yeah, what's up?
was Hervey Street named after you?
No, I wish it was. I ain't got that kind of bread.
Every time I drive past it, I'll be like, I wonder if he has anything to do with this street. Cause I work downtown.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
work right on Commerce Street.
Toya loves the Metroplex.
I do. I do. I love
It's like New
downtown
York
Dallas.
doesn't. It's like New York, New Jersey don't even exist anymore.
Hold up. Hold on now. You can't say that.
I'm
Nah,
just playing with you,
I
girl.
miss Chinese food and pizza real bad.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
yo,
know you do.
we got an Asian district too. Hit it up, Toy. It's right in North Dallas. It's the Asian Trade District, and I think everything you're
I
looking for.
didn't know that.
Yeah, it's called the Asian Trade District. As soon as you pull up, everything is written in like they language. So I don't know what the hell to go get unless you pull up in there with somebody you know.
Just all of them, huh?
Yeah, it's all like, man, Dallas is literally being Dallas the new New York. Shit, we got all the Asians down here.
I'm gonna drop them for you right now, Link. Link. I got you.
Okay.
No, you guys can keep talking. Link asked me, do I got pics? I said, yeah, I'll drop them for him right now. While you two are talking.
Pastor, if you could help me, I'm looking for an apartment and I'm having some trouble.
Who are you looking for? Space or efficiency?
Well, it's only me, so I don't need very much space, but I would like to be out by October 1st if possible, honestly. Like everywhere
Damn,
I'm
you
going,
want to
I'm
leave.
either yeah, but like I think I'm getting a lot of pushback because I'm from out of town and I don't have anything really established here. Like I'm still driving around with Jersey plates.
Hey, that sounds
Damn.
good. I rode North Carolina plates for years. Everybody down here do that. Don't nobody.
Yeah.
I still got a Carolina license. I still got a Carolina driver's license, and technically after 90 days, I was supposed to switch that shit. Don't
Right.
nobody follow Texas rules. It's the land. It's the land of the free. Do you want to go? Do you want to be in Dallas, or you want to start moving kind of away from Dallas? You'd be
I
surprised.
don't I don't really care, to be honest with you. As long as my commute is no more than a half an hour, I'm good.
Oh, that's not bad. Do you work in North or South Dallas?
The east quarter of downtown. So I'm right by 35.
You right by 35, so you right by 35, you close to 30 or 67. You can go on down into Cedar Hill, and I think you'd be very happy. Or you can come on west to Arlington, and I think you'd be happy. And the
Well,
rent.
Okay.
All we know for sure is Toy is not from 63rd.
I don't even know what that is.
Hey, Toy, you got any movies to recommend for me?
Other than the ones I already recommended, no, because I don't know. I don't like a lot of them. I like green smoothies the best. I'm not a berry smoothie girl, so
No, I was gonna get one. I was gonna get
Smoothies,
one.
Mace. Get kale, mango, and ginger.
Okay, I
Those are
saw
good.
that
But
one in this
that's
brand
still a
new.
green smoothie though.
Yeah,
yeah,
they got
those are
they got
best.
this. Boy, they got this new. They got opened up a couple of smoothie spots around where I live now.
Mhm.
Oh snap!
Here you go.
Have you been to Juices for Life yet?
That's where I'm going.
Okay. Well, you can get. I think you should start off with juices before you go into smoothies because they're much easier to get down.
Okay.
Hell yeah, them smoothies, man. Them
You know, Brian
smoothies.
Will?
Yeah. Damn smoothies to get you full about halfway to smoothie.
Yeah, and then you'll feel like you wasted your money because you didn't finish it. So
Especially if you
work your way up to the smoothie.
You get that protein with banana, get that protein with peanut butter and them kind of smoothies. She be full real quick.
Texas in the house. Hey, Brian Will.
All right, let's get into some more free content. Let's see. If I can find
No,
this.
5
Yeah.
contributors right now. Stop what you're doing. Either hit the super chat or the cash app PTV 888. Come on, y'all. Stop playing. Stop
Let's
playing. Put
get
some
this.
respect on Kuda's name.
I
Hey,
appreciate it. It's all good.
hey, Kuda, I
Let's
was
get some.
asking you I was
Huh?
asking you when I first put up in the chat earlier. Do
The
you
Slim
think
Fast bars, Link.
do
Go
you
ahead, Pastor.
think there will be another 9/11 type event in this country?
That's a good fucking question. It can be. I mean, this country is still unprotected, to tell you the truth. Train tracks exposed, all kinds of shit.
You ain't lying. Hey, Link, here comes your picks, bro. I'm dropping them in the link right now in the
Oh,
chat.
hold on, y'all.
There you go.
I think that with reference to your question, Pastor, Texas has a big ass target on its back.
Huge target. We have the World Trade Center. We have the American. We have the AT&T building. We have. It's a
I'm not even referring to the buildings. I'm referring to the politics here. Like there would be a lot of reason why folks would want to get rid of Texas.
The thing about
Shout
it
out to
is,
RG3.
but the thing about it is, how would they attack? If you would attack Texas, you would have to attack its grid. I thought about it. Like, if I wanted to take down Texas, how would I take down Texas? I wouldn't take it down by, um, I wouldn't take it down by actual force against the people, because you're going to run into a little bit of a roadblock if you go force on force with people. So I would take out their electric grid. They have three of them. If you take out Central and South Texas grid, North Texas and West Texas will never catch up. So I think hit those two grids, you could take Texas down. I do think that.
Shout outs to RG3 for being the first contributor. Thank you. Dropping 20 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. I was bringing up a tab because I was thinking, Toya, should I start a new stream or should I leave this one up? Because I was gonna bring up this tab where this guy is talking about dating bar girls in Thailand, his story, and I wanted to get y'all take on it. But y'all, you think I should fire up a new show and do that, or
I think if that's what you want to do, yes. You wouldn't bring it up if you didn't want to, so do it.
It's a
right?
variety
Because like
show.
Yeah.
right, because it's like 4 hours and 30 something seconds, and nobody's gonna. Well, a lot of people do, but nobody's gonna look for that 4 hours. All right, I'll set up a new show and then we just head over there. I want to get you guys' opinion on this story.
I'll
Apparently, it's a
follow you.
crazy ass story. Okay, because there's a lot of people in this group that I'm in that's saying oh, no more posting of women and stuff like that. They're trying not to post women no more in the passport bro in the passport bro chats anymore, which is funny as hell because I told y'all this was gonna happen. But y'all, not you guys. Y'all already know. I'm talking about actual passport dudes, and I told y'all the horror stories are about to come out, and they've been rolling in for the past couple of weeks since Passport has been promoted, and people that travel know what they're talking about, but nobody wants to listen to people that travel, which is crazy to me. But
Because they only want to hear it from who they want to hear it from.
yeah, like I will be so fucked up. Like I don't want dudes to act a fucking fool out here. And then let's say Mace, Toya, Mace, you guys wanted to come out here, and I wanted to show you guys around. I don't want y'all to have a bad experience.
I'm the same way, bro. I
I want
mean,
to show y'all certain places and stuff like that. I don't want to go in there and you guys be like, "Oh, is it racist here?" And it's like, no, it's like niggas, niggas acting a fool. Niggatry can go very far if you let it.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
But it's like you were saying before about racism, how it's really it starts in your mind
Oh yeah,
because
that too. Yeah. Yeah.
if it's not a social construct where you are, then it literally doesn't exist. It's just
Right.
ignorance because
Yeah,
people
it
are
is
not used
ignorant.
to seeing people that look like you.
Hey,
Right.
Kuda, did you see the videos of these women being butthurt? I think you did
For
say it this morning.
about the white guy
Yeah, who
that
went over
yeah.
the 52 states and had 8, 9s, and 10s on his arm, bro. That shit was hysterical.
Yeah.
He wasn't the best looking dude either, but he picked
Well,
up 8, 9s, and 10s.
well, we knew divestment wasn't going to be easy for them. I mean, it's unfortunately, a lot of white people, they watch World Star. Like, they're not. You can't. You're not gonna. You openly said what you're gonna do on the internet. Like, you're not fooling anybody.
Because a
You
lot of
know.
these women, when they go gung ho, they have no conscience. They don't care.
Well, a lot of white guys don't care. But the thing is like what I said earlier. Like, guys, I hate to say it like this, but if you have a lot of women doing OnlyFans and sexual freelance work, right? Um, young boys actually got the power in their hands. This is why I don't understand why dudes are in their 20s tricking and shit. Because, like, if you in your 30s and in your 40s, okay, I get that, you know. But in your younger years, you know, that thing's gonna turn into a monster when you get older. Like, in your younger years, you should be wanting to go on dates and stuff like that, and participating in different things. You don't have to trick. Um, the younger boys would have been okay because a lot of these girls are going after older men, and the thing is that now their stock rose because, like I said, they could be like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? You date them old dudes, they're gonna either dismiss you or send you home. Them old dudes married and stuff like that. They got other things to do than to hang out with you. So you're not gonna like those relationships like that anyway. So you know what I'm saying? So the younger boys have the power at this point, but they sitting up there taking their little coin and tricking off on these hussies as if these hussies don't have older men tricking off on them.
The reason why they do that, Cooler, number one, they don't have a mouthpiece. Number two, they
Right.
don't want to be
And
humiliated. So they say, you know what,
but
F it.
that's the thing, the years that they all right, so what I was gonna go into when I was talking about the pickup artist thing
Yeah.
was literally that's field work. These young boys don't have field work. You have to get rejected. You have to develop a mouthpiece. Imagine being mad that the years you do, because see, the older generation, they just didn't go outside and they sat in the house all day, right? So imagine spending your younger years tricking. That's sad. Like, if you look
You're
back, you're
gonna
like,
be
man, when I
killing
was
when you get
23, I
older.
was tricking.
I think the Ted Bunnies are gonna circle right back around because I never
Ah,
real shit. Because if you go from dating the marriage to tricking, that covers the average man's lifespan. But if you jump straight to tricking, you jump past dating, past marriage, straight to tricking, where do you go from there?
Hey, that's the story of their life, man, because they don't see no hope other than getting a job or starting a young career and making money.
right.
That's
My
all they
right
get.
hand man in the building, no name narrator, man. I've been talking you up for like the past several days, man. What's going on?
What up, or
What's going on, man?
cooling, man? Just stopped by. I was listening for a couple minutes. I got some time this morning, so I was like, let me chime in.
Okay, good morning, man. Jump in, man.
Morning, Brody. No, I was it was interesting because y'all were talking about the whole like tricking thing, and then your man said bypassing dating and marriage, going straight into tricking. I was like, that's definitely right because bro, that's a whole life of so much built up sexual frustration. I'm really not surprised when like motherfuckers like haul off and like kill a bitch or do some shit. It's like, bro, you have this
Yeah,
shit built up like built up in you from decades, and it's like you haven't armed yourself with the tools to be able to like release this tension or like not even like sexually. Sometimes it's just like the frustration of like you seeing so many things you want and you knowing you don't have like the tools to like obtain it. You feel me? Like
right.
just that, and it's just that by itself is like a hell of a hell of a frustration. You know what I mean?
What were we doing at 23?
Man, at 23 we was
Enjoying life.
at 23 we were out sharpening the sword, bro. Like honing the craft, bro. Like
Right.
making sure that making sure that whenever we were in a situation and we saw something that we wanted, we had the ability to go and get it.
Yeah.
And I feel like
Yeah.
even going back as far as men being hunters and gatherers, like our whole MO is to go and get shit, bro. And then like a lot of this fucked up shit where like you got young guys tricking inside the house, beating off all wild, niggas not even outside talking to women. It's like that's not natural, bro. Like a man's natural straight state is to go out and get what he needs, like to build the world around him. You literally have niggas online complaining that like that their world that they want isn't getting built around them for them, and it's ridiculous.
I'm gonna name three things that cause this, and this is for I'm gonna say the middle-aged millennial. Okay, video games, anime. Their parents kept them home because they were scared for them to be out in the streets. They didn't learn how to interact with young girls, and once they became um, Peter Pan, they just don't know how to talk to the women.
Right.
Well, see, we had those things too now, Mace, but we went outside still.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
know?
feel like there's definitely some kind of happy medium because I was like as a
I
kid
think
I
it's
was
the
inside
computer
playing
and
like games
phones,
and watching
though.
anime and shit, but like I was also
Mm.
outside. But what I also see is like a lot of like the Gen Z kids, not so much like millennials, because millennials for real, like we could only do so much with video games. We didn't have like video games to the point where like kids have it now, like VR. They got leagues and shit. You could really like make a living off that shit if you know what I'm saying. Like we
Yeah.
didn't have that. So it's like we weren't really inclined to play video games past a point of like entertainment. So once the shit started being entertainment, motherfuckers would head outside. But it's like nowadays, like these like Gen Z kids, bro, they can't even they can't even have a conversation with a regular person and look you straight in the eye. Like it's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they killing each other. Just yesterday, Toya, be careful over there by Big T, okay? But over there by Big T, we had four young men shooting each other. Two of them didn't make it. Two of them was in critical condition, but two of them made it. And two of them didn't make it. So, and it happened in the middle. It happened in the middle. It happened in the middle of the afternoon, and Big T's like a black flea market, and man,
I have never been there. Damn.
it's to the point where I don't want you to go there because Big T's is something that it's almost like every person, especially every black person. If you black or Mexican and you move to Dallas, you have to go to Big T's. It's like that's why Boosie was at Big T's, but when he got shot in
Maybe if I
the
go early.
leg.
What if I go early?
Well, yeah, Big T's it's a staple of Dallas. Like you got to come down, you got to go to Big T's, but it's getting so dangerous out there. I wouldn't even recommend it as a tourist site no more.
Yeah. Well, see, the young dudes though, this is the thing. They are kind of lashing out in a different way. Like they are a lot of people. Especially in this, in this community where giving them the props like, oh well, the young dudes they're red pilled. You know what I'm saying? And but it's kind of like they looking for love, man. They
That's
definitely looking for love.
so that's
They, huh?
that's the problem that I had. Talk. So I agree with MGTOW extremely heavily on a lot of the tenets of it, right?
Yeah.
But the problem
Hold on, y'all. Let's try. Listen,
Hmm?
there's 22 people in here. We need 6 to 7 people to head over to Mace's channel right now and subscribe to his channel so we can get him to 1,000. Okay,
Yeah,
this is one of the hardest working men that I know on YouTube. And I want to make this happen for him.
get them
Please,
up there. Mace
yes,
already know.
please,
He already know I'm subscribed.
please.
Appreciate that, man.
It's 9/11. Mace has a crazy story. His father definitely affected by it. You know, um, this will mean the world to me if y'all can please let this happen. If we just need 6 people, 6 people. Actually, let's say my favorite number 8. We need 8 people. We need to get him to 1,004. Shout outs to Insane One. Thank you. What's going on, Insane One? Shout out to you, player. We need 8
All right, man.
people to just head over there
Hey,
and
let me
just
say
hit
this.
that subscribe button. You don't even have to black out the bell. It's preferably that bell is black, but yes.
Yeah, I appreciate that from all you guys, and I say this all the time in my room. I tell my audience who are from our streets. I tell them that all of you guys are my family, bro. I wouldn't know where I'd be without the
Okay, you at
manosphere
95,
of you two
man.
streets, bro.
You at 95, Mace. We're gonna make this happen, man.
Yeah, you
We're
gonna
gonna
get
make
you.
this happen before we fire up the other show. We
Yeah, you gonna
definitely
get
gonna
there.
make this happen.
Hey, but
Yeah,
cool. What I
Mace
was
gonna
saying,
yeah.
cool. But like, what happened is, I started talking to a lot of those young men in that group, and I was talking to them on Discord, YouTube, and everything. Man, I think we red pilled these kids too early.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I agree.
Yes,
no,
sir.
they just
Yes,
no,
we
they just
did.
no. These kids aren't red pill. They just wasn't taught. These are the most socially awkward, no feeling having, emo, not even really emo, but no feeling having ungrateful motherfuckers I've ever. Some of these niggas are ungrateful as hell
Yeah,
and
that's
privileged.
kind of a fact.
If you tell them that everything they do as a man will never matter and it'll all be usury of this world, and you still start,
These motherfuckers don't know what the hell PDA is,
they
chivalry,
they don't
romance.
they don't,
They don't.
but
A
they
lot of these kids
wonder.
never
Imagine learning
really
all of
been through
that
no
shit.
real shit to be
I'll
mad
be
about.
scared.
Yeah, but
Imagine,
so,
because all of that shit went out in the millennial age. Imagine learning all of that shit from Instagram and
okay,
Snapchat.
that's the problem. We got to watch. They talk about Disney movies and how bad they were for society long term, I guess. But when we watched Disney movies, we didn't
But
feel
they
that
way
way.
worse than us.
They are worse than us because you took the dream away from
How
them,
is
Tudor,
somebody with no decorum talking about something as bad?
because you took the dream away from them. They don't know how to dream anymore,
They
so
ain't
they
take the
just
dream
say
away
everything
from
is bad.
shit.
So they know they dreaming, but they in a
Yeah.
nightmare. They in a nightmare. Then put it that way. We weren't
They ain't take
necessarily in that nightmare all the time, even though it was
shit.
there all the
They
time.
ain't take the dream away from shit. We need 5 people. Come on now, 5 people. We need head to this channel right here. Right here. The sports season is coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You know you want to.
Deion Sanders looking good with the HBCU football coming up.
Now I don't know about Adrian Peterson. I mean, he got knocked out last night, but I will assure you this is the best sports talk in the manosphere that you're gonna get. Everybody be over at Mace's spot. Okay. Mace has a bartender atmosphere to talk to you about anything. It's not just sports people.
I talk a lot of manosphere shit, what they want to hear.
Yeah.
Amazement, those are my greatest shows ever went through manosphere
I
stuff.
know, right? Come on now. We refreshing the page. We had 95, 95. Can we get a 96? 96, 96, 96, 96, 96, 96. We're going to do this like an auction. 96, 96, 96 here,
That
96
sounds like an
there,
auction, man.
96 here, 96 there. What's going on, D-Mac? Oh, man, happy birthday to D-Mac the trucker's son,
Yeah, good.
born on 9/11.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Yeah,
young man. D
Yeah,
yeah.
happy
Mac act
birthday.
like he don't know me no more. I be saying what's up to him in the chat. No response, bro.
What
Mm.
D-Mac? You
Niggas
might be,
gotta
you
do
might,
better than that too. Be in each
you
other
might be.
chats, not wanting to speak to each other. Y'all niggas is y'all know we in the same chat.
Look, I'm gonna tell you sometimes because like I try to come in the chat. I try to say peace, everyone, because it's too much people. Sometimes if I go into a certain chat, my hands gonna hurt. Sometimes I sky watch. Oh God! Shout outs to D Mac. You know what's funny? if you
Yo,
look at the
9/11
word
was an
nine,
inside.
if you look at the word 9/11, the two ones look like the towers.
Exactly. It was an inside job. It was designed that way.
I
Oh my,
totally believe that. I think in '93, when my dad was working there, that was a test run.
That was the test one. We're talking about with the vans and the bombs.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
test run.
And yo, so I study 9/11. There's a guy I want y'all to subscribe to. That I study 9/11. Cause I
yeah, I
always
went down the rabbit hole.
cause
I
you
did
Yeah,
you
too.
know.
sometimes we do be multitasking and shit like that. Like you want to say hi to everybody in the chat, but that might cause you to run off the road and shit. I'm already hip.
Oh, by the way, the proceedings are going on right now, Toya. Toya know how this goes.
I even seen when the Illuminati.
Do they celebrate it too in Jersey, right, Toya?
Oh yeah.
Toya could see it right from where she used to live, right across the water.
Yeah.
95, 95, 95, 95. Can I get a 96, 96, 96? 95, 95, 95, 95, 95. 95, 95, 95, 95, 95. 95, 95, 95, 90. I should have a counter. I should have just a counter. Shout outs to Toya. Toya, are you? I hate that. Are you ready to go back to work tomorrow? This weekend went by so fast. You just got off.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Mm,
Lots to do this week, so I'm ready.
same here. P, you good? You got in and out. You good?
Yeah, I just went to subscribe to Mason shit real quick.
Oh shit! There you go. Thank you, P. I appreciate it,
Hey,
man.
P, I appreciate that, man.
Hold
Thank you,
on,
Yes,
hold
sir.
brother.
on,
No,
hold on, hold on,
yes,
hold on.
sir. No problem.
95, 95, 95,
I'll
96,
return the
96,
favor just for
96.
me.
96, 96, 96. We need four people. Four people here, four people there, four people everywhere. 96, 96, 96, 96, 96. 996. We gotta make it even. Make it even. Make it even, Steven. Make it even. 96, 96, 96. So yeah. You said it's my youngest son's birthday. He's 9 today. Wow.
Hey, happy birthday,
Oh, he's
little
one of the
boy.
letters in his birthday. You got to
My
make it
favorite,
special. And
my
Don't
then when
teach.
he
favorite
turns 11,
birthday, my
Don't teach.
favorite
yeah.
birthday in my entire life when I was 9 years old, man.
Yo, I be teaching.
Real
Yo,
talk.
heck
Oh, I
yeah.
do remember the Boston explosion, Link.
Of
Damn, I
course, that was
forgot all
about
about
9 years ago.
Yeah, but that was Russia just making noise.
Yeah, it was. And I told people when that shit happened, I said the Boston police will catch those people by Friday morning. And what did they do in Boston that entire week? They shut the whole city down, went to house, bro.
But that
No
was a
lie.
that.
that was martial law though, and that was martial law, and I don't think no man should be able to have that pull in the nation. But they pulled it, and you're going. That's the reason why they're going to. That's why I asked you, Cooter. Some other shit gonna pop off.
I don't want to think like that, man.
I think that was a test run too. We're shutting the shit down and having them tanks roll through.
They caught that nigga in the back of a boat with an infrared light.
Fucking Friday morning, what did the Boston police do? Shot and killed one motherfucker and caught his
Hey,
brother, bro.
y'all seen that
Technically,
kid in Tennessee? He was they caught him, but he was just like walking in stores and just popping people for no reason on Facebook Live.
Yeah, he killed. Yeah, I heard about that.
yeah.
That's
And technically,
crazy.
Boston didn't catch him. Technically, the Boston citizens caught him.
Damn.
Boston citizens, the one that spotted him, and the spot him, get him, got him. That was the
Hmm.
Boston. That was Boston citizens that actually made that arrest. They just didn't have the guns. They didn't just take their guns in and do it though.
Oh,
Cause somebody called that in.
yeah, that shit was crazy. They caught his ass
Casa, somebody called it
Shout out
in.
smiling.
Sister George.
You know they be snitching. You know niggas be snitching.
Shout out to Sister George in the building.
I see, sweetheart. I remember, I'm still laughing, bro. Yo, the Boston police chief. He goes like this first.
What's
We
going on,
are
Dig Dug?
hunting 2 black men, and then next second, apology. We are hunting 2 white males.
Well, at least he
That shit was like
apologized. At least
that
he
shit. That shit was
apologized.
like the DC sniper, man. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't want to pump gas when that DC sniper shit was happening, man. I was man. Everybody was twerking at the gas station,
Yeah, that shit had
I'm gonna leave
motherfuckers
that alone,
zigzagging
bro.
to the pump like shit.
bruh. And there wasn't nobody. Everybody like it looked like people was like dancing because
Bruh.
nobody wanted to be a still target.
Bruh.
So they gonna have to work
Yo,
for me.
yo,
Niggas,
I'm
Niggas,
not
niggas
just.
moving like bumblebees and shit.
niggas doing parkour at the damn gas station.
That motherfucker had the whole tri-state area shook, man. I tell you what.
Now that's
Niggas,
facts.
niggas Jenga and shit.
Yeah, we
Bruh.
we we yo, we thought it was white people, Spanish people was catching heat
Mm,
because they had their work truck. Bruh, it was two niggas in a Caprice Classic. That
bruh.
man, what's
Hey,
going on,
Oh
I'm not
my
just saying.
god.
Darshawn? Yeah, it
I,
say what's that
I'm not
parkour?
just saying this because I'm in the chat room right now. But one of my top favorite shows that I peek out even on the replay is the
Mm.
breakdown of women's perspective. Those two ladies
Damn, that's
do an
crazy,
awesome
Darshawn.
job. And you both
Huh?
look gorgeous, by the way. Showing yourselves
Oh
yesterday
wow.
for the first time. Had the chat room buzzing yesterday. Yeah, they do a tremendous job over there. Shout out to the beautiful Danielle George and her
Shout outs
husband
to everybody
Earl.
that just came in the room. If you guys
Mm-hmm.
can do me a huge favor, let's get Mace. We need 4 subscribers. 4. Let's get Mace to 1,000. Today is 9/11. Let's do this. Let's
Hey,
do this. We at
hey,
96, y'all.
hey, Danielle, you know I mean it too. Cause I'm in the clouds in your room. I'm in the chat room when you girls are doing your work. You know I mean it sincerely.
You know what's funny though? I've seen Sister George. I've seen a lot of people come under heat for actually being married. And for a space that talks about cooperation and submissiveness and stuff like that, you would think it would be pro marriage
Right.
to a certain degree, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's pro regular tricking. You better be
Man,
faithful to be on this regular tricking we into.
where has
Nah,
the
you know what it
fucking
is?
space
People
fallen?
people want a reason to shit on marriage, but then when they look at a couple like Sister George and Curlin, they can't do it because they got the nerve to both be good looking and happy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And
So
I
like
did a
that goes against all of the rules, and it's like, oh, now we got to poke holes in the situation as much as we can, or at least try to, and that's a shame.
it is. And
Yeah.
when she did what she did, that power move earlier this year, and I was giving her all the love, all the pushback I got. My God, by so
Shout
many
outs to
dudes, bro.
Darshawn.
I
Darshawn
can't
says,
even give
just
Sister
up to
George a
your channel.
compliment. Like,
True.
my bad. I'm sorry, Kuda. I didn't mean to cut you
No,
off.
you good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
What
it's
we
like
saying?
I, I, if I give Sister George a compliment, I get accused of, oh, she just want to be just like Sister George, or she just trying to be a junior Sister George out here. She just following the blueprint, and it's like, well,
Oh,
you know what? Honestly, it's better than following behind a lot of y'all magos. So it's like,
yeah.
I don't mind
Yeah.
that. But at the
Yeah.
same time, it's like genuinely I say things and people want to take it out of context, or they want to put more on it than it really needs to be, and it's like, no, this is what true happiness looks like, and y'all are unfamiliar with that, so that's why you talk shit.
Yeah, I remember I did the thumbnail of their wedding picture and
Well, I
put
mean,
it
the space.
as
This, I mean, because I'm pro marriage, so I mean, I don't get it. I mean, the space should be somewhat pro marriage if they're asking for all this cooperation and shit. I mean,
yeah,
just
I
in
agree.
general, like
I
you
agree.
know.
I remember I put the thumbnail up. Oh my God, all the
No, I
press
understand
I was
not.
getting.
I understand not trying to get played and somebody walking off with happy as
Thank you,
shit
D Mac. Appreciate you,
in the,
family.
in the in the cupcaking and stuff like that. I get that, but now niggas trying to do that shit behind closed doors, acting like that's not what they are. I don't know if YouTube is gonna update your thing, Mace, but it's still at 996.
I'm not worried about it.
No, Mace, we can you no, no,
Hey,
no,
I'm
no,
on in about an
no,
hour.
no. Before we fire up another stream talking about this Thai relationship about not dating bar girls, we're gonna fire up a stream. Um yeah, the problem with marriage is the laws. That too, Larry. But
Larry
you
Legend,
know,
what's up, man?
there's people that they get married all the time without legally having to get married, if you know what I mean.
Of course.
There's always different trinkets of, hey, we're together. Yes, you had 998. Yes. All right, we need two more. Two more.
Let's get it over the top, family. It's a day of service. Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's get 1,001, 1,002. Lock it in. We're gonna make this happen for you, all right, Mace?
Appreciate that, man. I appreciate
Definitely.
all of you, man.
Mace,
I
you
had,
work hard like a motherfucker. Fuck that.
these young
We're gonna get
guys,
this
man. They
we
were
gonna
up in
get
my
this
room
locked in, man.
yesterday. They were up in my room yesterday. They were like new guys. They were saying, "Man, I didn't know you was like this, Mace. Man, I'm coming here more often, bro." I said,
Yeah.
"Yeah, man. I like my room like a library. I don't want people talking over each other, acting like fools, yelling and screaming."
Yes,
I got a
sirski.
cute, I got a cute story for you guys because you know who this guy is. So I'll drop his name. He's our boy. So Platinum came up there one night 2 years ago, and Platinum is so used to in Kuda's room talking over one another. So I said, Platinum, relax, listen around you, bro. No one's yelling and screaming up here.
Platinum was shell shocked.
Oh shit, man! Shout out to Platinum this one. He probably firing up right now. Knowing him,
Yes,
check. He's
it's in the
firing up.
early. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Mace. Let's see. Are you at 999? Oh, 998 still. Can we get a 999? Can we get a 999?
How many of you guys in here in the chat and on the platform? How many of you guys are FBA?
I would say I am.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
my family was slaves, man. I seen the pictures.
And my great great grandfather worked on the railroad. My father told me.
Yeah,
I'm looking that
especially
shit up as we speak. Not right now, but I'm gonna investigate.
yeah,
Make sure.
especially on my on my biological father's side, man. I seen he passed away last year. God rest his soul. But
God
he
please.
yeah he I saw a picture, man. It was a lady, man. She could have been in the WNBA. Like that woman had like hands that could have just mushed my damn face, and that was all woman. I mean, they were just built different back then. That woman had long arms and shit.
We
Old
at
black and white pictures.
998, y'all. 998. Can we get a 999? Shout outs
Oh,
to Sister George.
my
Shout
dad's
outs to Sister
family.
George. We just subbed from our brand account. Yes. Shout outs to Sister George. Y'all hit this link. Thank you so much, Toya. Dollar Washer in the building. Larry Legend said I subbed up a while ago. Kristen in the building. Hold on, y'all.
Thank you, love.
Hold
You
on,
too,
y'all.
Toya. Thank you,
Mace,
baby girl.
we gonna need you to apply for that monetization because you've earned it. You've worked your ass off. You know how much hours and effort Mace done put into his goddamn channel. Mace go hard every day. Every day.
I think the best compliment was from Auntie 2 weeks ago. He said, Mace, I don't. I'm tired of this, manosphere, all this bullshit with women. He said, Mace, at least I know the best thing about you, Mace. When you say what time you're gonna be on, you're gonna be on the next day at that time. I can find you. He
Mm.
just chills in my room most of the night.
Hell to the yeah. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Come on, YouTube. YouTube. The link is in the chat. Oh, it's still at 998. YouTube playing games, Mace. You probably already have it. You gotta look at your analytics. Anthony said, "Thanks, Mace, for the content." Insane One said, "I don't know about my father's side. Completely missing my mother's side. Is Caribbean though. Um, I'm first gen born. Oh wow, all that history down there. Too. So I'm from something. Yeah, same. All right, let's see if it came through YouTube.
This kind of like a telethon.
Thank you,
Yeah, you
Christian.
gotta,
Love you,
I
baby.
gotta keep I gotta put a clicker on the page so it
Yeah.
updates. It updates
Come
in
on,
real time.
everybody. we got performance coming up, man. We gotta get them over 1,000. You tuning in live in the telethon, ladies and gentlemen, by way of Kuda's channel, Player Talk Radio. Let's get him over 1,000 people. Day of service.
Can
Let's
we get a
go.
thousand? Can we get a thousand? Can we get a thousand? 999 here, 999 there. What's going on, real estate of mine? Let's let's sub to Mace's channel all together now. Hit the link that's in the chat. Hit the link that's in the chat.
Now you got to play the cube game with Mace.
Oh, Mace is at 1,000.
Yay! Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Thank you, family. You know, can I say something real quick?
Somebody got a P4.
Can I
Yes.
can I
Mace
say
is
something
at
real
a
quick?
thousand.
Thank you, Sister George. Dane C. Thank you, family.
Yes.
There you go, man. Appreciate you. Dane C, my boy in the building. Petit Fug in the building. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you.
Yes. Shout outs to Toya. Thank you, Toya. Thank you, Body in the building. Dane C, what is going on? Sister George says, congratulations. Mace is at 1,000. Woo!
I appreciate everything,
Yes.
man. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate
Yes.
it.
Mace,
Can,
you gotta give us your speech, man. Mace
and
is at 1,000.
thank you, Chris G. I want to say something real quick
Wah,
about
wah,
this. I
wah.
appreciate that. I want to say something real quick. The day I did the show, I'll put I, I'll put it down. The day I went on the day I was on my
Somebody got
show.
background noise. Hold on, Pat. I think it's Pastor. My bad, Pastor. All right, go ahead,
Yeah,
Mace.
the day I was on my show about a year and a half ago, I made a decision, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna stick with our people. And I got chastised, and a lot of the people, I lost a lot of subscribers because I decided to stay with our people, and it's worth it that I did that move because I don't think I know sports is for everyone, but I don't think I would have felt comfortable if I would have did something like some certain big time concept creators who went the other way. You know, that's their privilege, that's their business. But I'm gonna say this again. My parents brought me here as an African American baby boy. I'm an African American, um, almost you could say middle aged man. And I just want to say that I'm so proud to be black. And it's because of all of you why I work hard like I do to give you people what you all deserve. And that's the best of my every ounce of my body to give you all what I have. And I just want to say thank you. And this is the reason why, folks, you stay who you are and be proud of who you are, what God brought you in this earth as.
Mm.
Right on,
Mace,
man.
Mace, you show up. You show up every day. Nobody asks you. You show up every single day, and you get on the waves. You break down football. You moderate your panels. You get into unnecessary arguments sometimes, but hey, that's how his brothers are, especially around sports and stuff like that. You talk about all different types of topics. You rain, sleet, snow, dialysis, no dialysis, paralysis, no paralysis. Mace, you definitely, you know, made us all proud. And honestly, we wanted to give back to you, and definitely, man, I can't wait to see that super chat button in your chat. And definitely, you know, YouTube welcoming you to the partner program, and definitely you just definitely just cranking out more content. I mean, we're proud of you, Mace. I don't know, but so many words. I don't know how to say it, you know, but we're super proud of you. Um, you've definitely earned. Sister George said, "Mace, what's your cash app?"
Yeah, I'm about to give it to her right now. Even
Okay,
though
you definitely earned it, Mace. So definitely enjoy, like enjoy. I would send you a bottle of champagne, but I'm in Thailand, so or something, you know. Whenever oh
Well, let
shoot,
me
hold
say
on.
this also for
I'm
the
pull- I'm
audience
pulling, I'm pulling
and
up the
people who
wrong
be in my
tab.
room a lot. They can confirm this.
Mace has hit
Not
1,000, y'all. My
not
bad,
one
dog.
day,
Wrong tab.
not one day I ever asked for a cash app.
Mm,
Not one day.
mm.
Those are facts. Anyone be in my room can tell you. Not one day I ever asked for. All I ask for is likes and subscribes. Other than that, I don't do the cash. If you want to send me cash app, I appreciate it, but I'm not. I'm not into cash apps like this, like that, like others. You know.
Yeah, man, you gotta do something, Mace. You know, after a while, you know, you're giving a lot of your time, your energy, and your content. You know, so
What
oh,
Mason's saying is he'd do it for free, and what Kuda's saying if you're doing it for free and you love it so much, you will end up being compensated for it.
yeah.
It's not even work for you. It's an amazing thing to see this shit come
Well,
together.
I
I'm
mean, I
gonna
did the
take
same
the
thing.
loot, Deshaun. Trust me, I'm gonna take the loot, man. I just
I
gotta hook
did.
up
I
the
did.
studio some more.
I did. Yeah. I mean, that's what it's for, Mace. You definitely fund the studio. But I did the same thing. I did content for like 2, 3, 4 years, like straight up for free. You know, and I mean, shit. To this day, truth be told, I still kind of do it for free. But I appreciate everybody, and I appreciate everything. You know,
I
so
do too, man. I
What do you
mean,
think
no,
about that?
because I
I
look
got, I
at.
got. Okay, I'm sorry, my shit.
No, go ahead, brother. Talk. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, Kud, I got a tech question.
yeah.
What do you think about that Tascam M4?
It's like a studio, right? I showed it on my show
Yeah,
here
I
in
like it.
Thailand.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, if it works for you, yeah. I mean, anything is good. I mean, the P4 is good, but it's, portable. That's, kind of your run and gun on the go kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I mean, if you can fit it into your into what you got going on, go for it.
I know, but I really the P4 is so. I got a laptop right now, little P4 hooked up to it, a little
Yeah, it's
mic,
portable.
and I just roll
It don't
with it.
take
I
up
like
all,
it.
it don't take up all of that real. It don't take it. Damn near takes up no real estate on your desk.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
But I just like that task cam and what it's capable
Yeah, I
of
know.
doing though.
I know when you have a roadcaster or a task cam, you know you're doing something. That's your station right there. You know you're doing something big. You know.
It'll make me I think I'll take my podcast to the next level. Because I think the portable is when you more in the game, right? But I think when
Yeah.
you trying to
Thank you,
like
Tony.
when you trying to get the
Yeah.
basics, I think you need that station, that lab, right? So I think I gotta get it. I gotta
Yeah,
go.
yeah. When you really trying to go in and stuff like that, hell yeah.
Hey,
You
cool.
know, cause I to move
I
out here,
got.
I had to sell. I sold my desktop. I miss my desktop and everything. I kind of
Good
miss.
thing I
I
kept my
miss.
old one
Yeah,
sitting.
I'm a bit homesick. So every so often it kicks in. But
Oh,
hey,
man,
man,
it's okay, man. I get it, bro. Like I'm out here in Texas and I miss North Carolina every day.
Speaking of
damn.
North Carolina, you think you guys gonna win the Baker Mayfield Bowl today in
We're gonna
Charlotte?
Is
do
Cam
it.
Newton still with y'all?
Ah,
No, we got we
he's
got we
gone,
got
man.
Baker Mayfield. He's gonna like
I think Cam was the Patriots.
Mayfield may do what we thought
Oh
Donaldson was
shit,
going to do.
Cam is with the Patriots.
No, Cam's out of the league, fellas. He's podcasting, and his podcast is
Oh, my bad.
He's doing no, my bad. It's okay.
He
It's
not
all
coming
cool.
back. He retired.
He's doing very well, but he's still in trouble with what's that chick's name? I think her name is Brittany Renner. Still in trouble with her.
Wow.
Called her out a couple of months
I thought he's
ago.
with our girl Toya.
Renner's one of the other one was the swirler who dated the football player.
Yeah,
Travis Kelce. She's been going hard at him. What he said about women should be in the kitchen.
What was I about to say? Shit, I was supposed to do a story about. I told y'all. Tom Brady said, "Fuck them kids." I was supposed to do a story
Hey, Cooler.
on Tom
Seriously,
Brady.
a year ago on my platform, a year and a half ago, I told my audience.
Right.
I said that marriage is not going to last.
As soon as he gets home.
Yeah, the second he signed that 10-year, $375 million contract, whenever he retires to do color analysts on football games for Fox, I said it's over, bro. Because what people don't realize, when you do that type of job, you have to be in that city on Thursday. So he's not home.
So what's he doing? Is he just riding the free agent until
No,
somebody?
he's playing. He's still playing, but when
He's
his
still
career is
playing.
over, he got a 10-year TV deal. A 10-year TV
Wait, so
deal.
he's still on the Bucks?
Yeah.
He about to start today.
He played today. Yeah.
He's
And
playing
played
tonight
today.
against Dallas.
Yeah.
Yo, go to my channel, Cooter. Is just put in Pastor. PASDA.
All right, hold on.
Nigga, you gay? Who did this show? Oh, Baller X. Okay.
Yeah, this shit is funny as hell.
Oh, they're killing my man, bro. You know, hey, look, I'm staying out of it because we have respect for one another. I'm staying out of that, but they're killing them everywhere.
Look.
That ain't how you look. It's just Pastor.
Okay.
Pastor PASDA, and it'll come on up.
I remember that pass for $40.
That's me.
Why am
Right
I
there.
not subscribed to you? I've been subscribed.
Yeah, I've been subscribed to Pastor. I subscribe to anybody that I get along with.
YouTube literally be unsubscribing me from people. Like, what the
They
hell?
got it in for you.
Hey, it do, man.
Those dudes, they did the cooler, man. I'm gonna say it again, bro, and I say this to everybody. I gave this advice to Nicer. I give this to everyone who asks me a question. Stay in the lane and forget everybody else.
Yeah, well, people keep telling me to turn my channel into a travel channel, and I think that's probably, but I don't know how to change my actual channel. You know what's wrong with my channel? Why my channel hasn't grown, and I forgot, and I don't know how to do it. My channel has been educational the whole time. It's under education. So I don't come up in huh?
Should you go under entertainment, or what should you go under?
It should have been under entertainment. I would have had a way bigger channel. My shit is under education.
Anybody who supports, if you didn't see it on Thursday, on Friday,
And I don't think you can change your main channel. What did you want me to pick, Pastor?
Shit, you ain't got. I just want to pull up my damn channel.
Okay. you want us to get you to 80? Let's see if we can get them to 80. we should start doing subscribe parties, man.
Don't be a stranger to the panel, bro. Just come up and you know me, I'll talk Panthers and Hornets with you. You know that.
I just talk about any damn thing, man. My channels, man, I be having like 20 and 30. I've had up to like 20 people in the chat.
Yeah, I be in there in the clouds, bro. Yeah, I see you get your chat room is jumping, and you got girls, ladies in there too.
But don't nobody ever subscribe to my shit. If you know what people do, they say we're not going to subscribe to.
It's called haterade, bro. They see all those women in there, they're like, F this nigga.
Well, what it is, I think people like to come over to my chat and act the fool, and they don't want everybody to know that they over there acting up and doing stupid shit on the internet. Then they go to their channel and be all sophisticated and on their plan. But my channel was like when niggas was getting their anti shit on, like, you know, that purging, like they were at the purge, and then they continued that shit over on my channel. I had to take all that shit down.
This is
Yeah, he's
crazy
coming
shit.
back with it the week before Christmas, so look out for that.
But you know what? Every time Auntie's views go up on that on whatever he
Purge.
doing, my views just shoot up too. It's like so weird. It's like his views and my views. If his views go up, then I know mine about to go up too. It's so weird. It's one of the. It's just weird like that. I don't know
Are
why.
you up? Are you up on the panel
YouTube is weird. I
when he?
think let me I think that my channel is starting to do a little bit better now that I got back the super chat, because this is the thing. I think with YouTube, right? Um if if you have, like, if you're in a I guess the monetization program, right? Cuz I think they said this when I was monetized a minute ago. I'm sorry, it's kind of new again cuz I've been monetizing almost 5 months, right? Um they do promote your channel because it's in their best interest to do so. So
Yeah, I
I know
heard
I'm
that.
shadow banned, but I don't think I'm as shadow banned as I was before.
I heard now what they're doing is, they're pushing people through a little bit, like make them a little better. I'm talking about
Mhm.
with subscribes because they really want to crush TikTok.
Yeah,
They're in a serious war with TikTok right now.
yeah. But the thing is that TikTok is trying to do long form content also now.
Do
So
you really think those bimbos around TikTok can do long term
shout outs to
concept?
Insane One. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. If you did, it'll, yeah, yeah. You say YouTube does push it, yeah. Because I think, yeah, because I kind of, I haven't been. Shit can change in like 2 months on YouTube, so
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to get this shelf up though. I got to get this shelf up. Shout out,
Um.
Toya said Mace is not happy. Mace is not today. Mace happy 1K. Wait, yesterday is Mace. God damn, Toya. What you say?
I
Yesterday
said
Mace is not
yesterday's mace
today's
is not
Mace.
today's mace.
Oh
Happy
shit. Okay,
birthday.
I'm like, wait,
I
what?
know what she means by that. I appreciate that love.
Yesterday's price is
Yeah,
not today's price. Yeah,
yeah.
it done went up. Prices
It
going
done
up.
went up.
Yeah,
Exactly. Happy
yeah,
Mace 1K. I'm about to start calling you that. Mace
I
1K.
appreciate
yeah.
that.
One
I had a
one K
young man
base.
last night, a new kid, about 25 years old. And me and him was kidding about, because I told him that the next neighborhood from mine is the Caribbean community. And I was talking to him, calling him Bumbleclad. And he was calling me back Bumbleclad. But he said something that meant a lot to me. He said, you know what? I just been here 2 times and you're at, okay? He said, hey, Mace, before you know it, we'll get you the free K, all of us. We'll get you there faster than you think.
Mm.
And I know what he means by that. And I meant that. And that meant a lot to me. Because the one thing I noticed about YouTube,
Oh my gosh! Shout outs to True Savage. Wait, go ahead, Mace.
yeah, yeah, I see it. Yeah, shout out
Shout
to
outs
you,
to
True
True
Savage.
Savage, aka DJ Kuda, will
There you
be
go.
proud of me. Shout
Um,
outs to True Savage. Shout outs to Service.
Savage is good people, bro. But I want
Hell
to say
yeah,
this.
man! True Savage, what's going on with you,
Yeah, he's
man? Shout
good
outs
people,
to
bro. I
you.
always recognize him. He's good people.
Yeah,
But what I
True
was gonna
Savage
say is that
in the building.
you a lot of people, and I don't like this per se. And I know one concept creator who I do like preach this
Okay.
shit. I don't like the fact that depending on your describes, are people gonna fuck with you? I think that's wrong, bro.
What, on subscribers?
Yeah, like let's say me, I only get a K subscribers, but
Well,
let's
no. See,
say if I wanted to kick it to somebody like
but
um
you built your channel organically, Mace. Like some people don't know how to spot organic subscribers, because your channel actually does well for how much subscribers you have, because you have a lot of people, like we said, that has millions of subscribers, and when they go live it's only like 10
two
people
people in
there.
their room. I heard about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
and
know,
and 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 those people are like, okay, what's this, what's going on, what is, you know it's hard. Like, this is public speaking times on steroids, so it's hard to actually, you know um talk to people, much less, much more, like, even how much we for a long time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you're not talking to people for like 5 minutes. You know how much people that will get on and be like, sometimes I'll be like, yo, run the show. People be like,
Yeah, man. People could these youngins. I'm telling you about. When I told them Thursday night that you check my history, bro, I said, youngins, you check my history. I'm doing 7, 9 hour, 11 hour shows, bro. I ain't
yeah,
doing no 1 hour bullshit. And I'm off the
yeah.
stage.
But it's gonna pay off soon because now YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. YouTube long form content. Let's type in that.
A saying one, baby. You're right about that. I'm not flexing, but I feel you, bro, and I'm glad to be in your club. I haven't seen Cyan one until this past week in a hot minute. And
All
let me
right.
say this: it's good to be back over here to see all the people. It's good to hear you too, True Savage. Word. It's good to see all you great people who I've been around with for the years I've been here, bro.
Yeah.
Because I always treat my chat room as my family, not these platform mongers.
Well, look, it's starting to get cold, so people are going back indoors, man. Is it
Yeah,
cold?
man.
Is it cold there yet in New York? I heard it was 90
Hell no,
something.
it's beautiful out here, out here,
Yeah.
bro. Gorgeous out
Darshan
here.
said, "Hi, I only do 1 hour." He said, "Y'all can have those 4 hours." Look, watch, Darshan gonna start creeping in the 2-3 hour territory. He gonna be like, "Oh shit, what's going on, Third Ward? What's going on, Third Ward?" All right, hold on, y'all. You said cold here in Arkansas. Oh shit. Hold on. All right, check this out, y'all. Let's see. This is a month ago.
So you're a YouTube creator that started to post YouTube shorts to your channel. And luckily for you, you're getting a good amount of views. Maybe some of your top videos are shorts. Plus, new subscribers are discovering your channel through the shorts tab. But there's one big problem. All of your success with shorts don't seem to carry over to your long form videos. I mean, look at this. Does this happen to you? While your YouTube shorts get a good amount of views and subscribers, your long form videos seem unaffected by all the success happening around them. What's going on? Well, it turns out there was a change in YouTube's algorithm that's causing this frustrating problem. We've gotten confirmation from YouTube that this is not only a problem that they know exists, but it's a problem that they intentionally created. Buckle up, friends. This is what's happening. Since 2005, the data scientists at YouTube have been working on...
I hate to say this, y'all. All right, I've been holding back. They want you to work twice. They want you to work twice. Shorts and YouTube are two separate things. Shorts is like a mini TikTok. YouTube is YouTube.
So yeah, I know what you're saying now. The people doing shorts, they think they're going to get the numbers what you get on TikTok. They
No,
don't
you will get.
realize you have to
will get
put in
the
the work and
numbers.
the hours.
No, this is the thing, Mace. You will get the numbers of subscribers. This is really for your subscribers and also for views, right?
Mm-hmm.
You will get the subscribers and stuff, but you're working on two sides of the same coin. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
In the same place. So you will get the views, you will get the subscribers, but your views, like your fans on shorts, may only be your fans on shorts, and your shorts does create revenue to a certain degree. Somebody donated, I forgot, they put like a fund and stuff, but shorts is completely different. But they do associate it with your YouTube. So shorts is like a different rev. Shout outs to my boy Wes in the building. My boy Wes in the building. Insane One said exactly, DJ Kuda. They realize people watch two different types. Exactly. Shorts are often on mobile devices, exactly, which they're vertical. People watch longer videos on PCs, Macs, TV, and more. Yeah. And they watch long-term content on their devices also, but it's like shorts, there's less consequences. Like, oh, it's just a minute. Oh, it's just 2 minutes, 3 minutes max. I think. No, actually, if you're over a minute, it's not. You can still do 3 minutes on TikTok, but YouTube hasn't done that yet. So everything is changing, and I'm pretty sure this winter is going to change. And I'm pretty sure, let's see what this guy has to say, because he probably knows a little bit more.
Perfecting algorithms that can find and surface the best content for each user. You watch a video, YouTube takes note of what you watched, how long you watched it for, along with hundreds of other data points that they use to make decisions on what to recommend to you next. This process is how most people find the content that they watch on YouTube. Around 1 billion hours of video are watched on YouTube every single day, and over 70% of that watch time comes from videos that are recommended to users by the site's algorithms. This system worked pretty well until YouTube Shorts showed up. As this new style of content began flooding the viewer watch history that YouTube uses to make recommendations, there was a big problem.
Shout outs to Bro
Todd
Genius.
is the director at YouTube who manages the team responsible for the algorithm that makes content recommendations. In an interview at this year's VidCon, Todd explained what went wrong.
When we first launched Shorts, one thing that happened with the algorithm in the long form is that a viewer would go and maybe they go into Shorts and watch like 200 short videos, and then they'd go back outside of Shorts to just kind of like the main YouTube, and the algorithm actually wasn't.
So that's why they split it. Okay, so this is what they're doing, y'all. So TikTok, see, the good thing about Shorts, right, is that you don't have to create a title. You don't have to do nothing. It's on the reel, just like TikTok, where you don't have to do thumbnail unless you want to. You don't have to do titles unless you want to. They're just suggesting stuff, and it comes up. YouTube, the reason why YouTube did this is because now TikTok is basically a chess move. It's like, okay, my move, I do this, your go. Now TikTok has to make a complete different algorithm for their long form content, because now you have TikTok Live. PC users can access it, Apple users can't, which is ass backwards because shit is made in China.
Very genius.
Apple users can, because nigga, if you are on YouTube, take your ass over to TikTok. You should be over there right now, to tell you the truth. But if you see how Mace, how you've been doing long-term content, you've already practiced, you already field tested, so you can do good on TikTok and YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is the thing, and this is genius on YouTube's behalf, to tell you the truth, because TikTok made YouTube have to come up with shorts, and then now YouTube is like, okay, well, damn, should we back off of the long form videos? But then again, it's like, well, we don't have to, because long form videos are exclusives. It's like watching a movie. You understand what I'm saying? It actually takes more time to watch shit on YouTube than an actual movie. So now that YouTube separated it, now it's gonna force TikTok to try to make a YouTube. Does that make sense?
Yes.
YouTube can make a TikTok,
but
TikTok
now can do a YouTube.
Right? Can TikTok make a YouTube? Now they need adults over there for the most part, because kids ain't about to. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, they probably can, but kids ain't about to sit down and make no long form content.
No, because they have short attention spans.
There you go.
And young ladies ain't gonna twerk or bash for 3-4 hours straight.
There you go.
Because that's all they do is, I mean, what's my girl?
I don't know. A lot of YouTubers gonna go over there too now.
Hell yeah.
Chizak.
Hey, I want to thank everybody in the chat, because I'm gonna go to my supermarket, get me some wings. It's opening day, so I gotta cook. But more importantly, I want to thank all of you. Yes. And always remember, and Kuda, I love you. I love all you good people in there. Toya, you know I love you. I love everybody in the chat. Remember, like I said, be who you are. Don't be ashamed of who you are. I'm proud to be black. I'm always going to be black. I can't change. So as long as I continue to give you all a place to come and chill and enjoy yourselves.
Thank you, Toya.
You'll always be,
Genius.
You'll always be my family to me. So I want to thank you. I love you. And cool, I'll hit you up in a little bit. All right.
Hey, thanks, Mace.
Mace,
hey, no problem, man.
Mace, congratulations, Mace. Mace done hit 1,000 subscribers. Mace, man, super proud of you.
I appreciate that, man. And can I say one more thing?
Yes, sir.
And I mean this. You guys are gonna love what's about to come out of my mouth. For all you brothers and all you white guys who said, quote, you could never build with your own. There you go. I dropped the mic.
Right, there you go. Like, we'll never know.
Beautiful.
You all said to me,
We'll never
"Oh, you
know.
want to be you want to deal with the manosphere. You want to deal with them. Okay, go ahead. We'll see how far you get." Well, you know what?
We'll
With
never
with
know.
5 surgeries in the hospital for and rehab for the first uh 4 months of this year, not bad. And my own people, that's right, my own people got me over the hump. They were there for me when I was in the hospital,
Yes,
watching
sir.
other people's platforms. So
Mm,
and people wishing me well wishes, especially the sisters in these chat rooms.
yes.
Again, you all doubted that I can do it with
Thank
my
you,
own
Joy.
people. Well, my own people is the ones who got me to a K, not none of you.
Mm.
So don't ever, again, don't ever sell your own people short. And white man, you know how I feel about you. So I'm just glad that all of you support me. And again, I support all of you too, and I love you, man. I don't forget where I come from. And I came from a pretty crazy space where I never left and forgot where I came from in the manosphere. So I love you all. Enjoy your day, everybody. I'll be firing up my show in about 45 minutes. I love you all and be proud to be black. Be proud to stay united, bro, because we're all we got. Love you guys, man.
Definitely. Peace,
Yes, sir,
Mace.
man. We'll see you
Mace,
later, Mace. Peace, brother.
Mace,
Definitely, bro.
Mace, throw some barbecue on for me also, all right?
All right, man. You got it, man.
All
Love
right,
you
bro.
all. That's for all of you. Appreciate you, Kuda.
Peace, Mace.
Thanks, family.
Shout outs to Mace. Mace in the building, man. One of the hardest working YouTubers I know. You know, that man, I didn't have to ask him to do a damn thing. That man gets up every day and just fires up and starts his show every day. You know, Mace done made it to 1K. So man, another black man, another successful black man right there, man. So on his way up, definitely. And Mace also, I'm gonna try to see if we can run these YouTube shorts, man. You know, we're gonna see if we can. And man, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I if anything, I'd rather somebody from the space because I'd rather employ somebody from the space because y'all know what's going on.
Hey, Kuda, one more thing.
Yeah,
Remember that idea you had a year ago
yeah,
about having their own network where one of us, like
yeah.
everybody, come on?
They got somebody swooped in and did it before I did.
Oh shit! Do I know the creator who did that shit?
Lapeef.
Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Man. Have a good day, bro. Appreciate you guys, man. You damn right, Kuda. They've been listening. They've been listening up here, bro. You guys have a great day, everybody. The peace.
All right.
See you later, everybody. God damn.
Mace crazy as shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny as hell. He did though. I was like, shit, you know. Yo, but no, but listen, y'all. When we gonna get back up. Once we up, man, we go. The 24-hour stream is coming back. We gonna get back on top of that, and yeah, you know, we gonna have a network. That's because we already came up with it. You know, it was in the works for a long time. Player Talk. I still got the channel Player Talk Network. So we gonna get it back, man. We gonna get it back. But yeah, man, you know, other people they come in and they did exactly what I said they're gonna do. You know, they're gonna take over the space, man. So I done had a lot of shit going on, as y'all already know. So you know, I got too much stuff to focus on. I'm only one man, you know. But hey, it is what it is. Hold on, let's get back into this real quick. And then listen, y'all, this is what we're gonna do. Shout outs to Royce, my boy Royce in the building. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna fire up another live stream because and we're gonna actually we're gonna do another 9/11 panel But we're gonna fire up another live stream, and we're gonna go over this guy and his bad dating experience here in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? What's it like to date a bar girl? I might offer a bunch of trick advice on the show, so you never know. Let's get it. Hold on, let's get back into this, because if you guys want to be YouTubers, I mean, you might want to do some shorts and stuff like that. Shorts are actually pretty decent to do than sometimes long form content. So you can win. You can win either way, y'all. All right, let's go. Let's get back into it.
Used to seeing viewers watching a bunch of short videos and then going back to watching long videos. And so when the algorithm saw a viewer, oh, look, the last 200 videos this viewer watched were all under a minute. This viewer is like, they only want to watch short videos. And so it basically stopped recommending those viewers long form content in the main YouTube.
Think about your own viewing habits for a second. Your taste and preferences for long form content are likely different from the type of shorts you enjoy. And since YouTube's algorithm couldn't make that distinction, it made recommendations outside of YouTube Shorts that were totally wrong. People were angry. So what did YouTube do to fix the problem?
Viewers, started complaining to us, and that one of my jobs is to listen to what viewers are saying. And so what we did at that time was say, okay, the algorithm doesn't know how to handle shorts and treat that the right way, so we're going to split off the history for the viewers. So when a viewer goes into the main YouTube, we're going to not pay attention to what shorts they watch because we don't want the algorithm to get the wrong idea.
If you're on the main YouTube, YouTube will recommend more videos based on your long form watch history. If you're browsing in the YouTube Shorts tab, they'll recommend shorts based on your short form watch history. This solution makes total sense, but it also has one major downside.
We're going to have to work
what that
hard.
means is, since
people.
we did that there isn't much of a bridge from short to long form. So if a viewer does discover a channel in shorts and then goes back to long form, right now the system doesn't actually know that they discovered that channel because we disconnected it.
What? Oh my goodness, that's so stupid. So if you're a hybrid creator, meaning you post both YouTube Shorts and long form videos on your channel, this solution sucks for you. Because viewers who discover you from YouTube Shorts are not more likely to be recommended your long form videos. In the eyes of the current YouTube algorithm, there's no connection between them. That's a bummer, especially since Shorts don't count toward the 4,000 hour watch time requirement to monetize your channel. It would be nice for more of those viewers to see your long form content. Plus, if you are in the YouTube Partner Program, those longer videos earn ad revenue, a thing that as of right now does not exist in the same way for Shorts. Listen, I know it's not ideal. It's not exactly what we want. It makes sense for the viewer. It kind of hurts as the creator. How does this make you feel? Upset? Happy? Confused? Do you get it? Are you okay with it? Let me know. Who the man? In the comments below, the like button. But hey, YouTube's working on it.
One of the things the team's working on right now is building that bridge back in.
Todd and his team are aware of the problem, and they're actively developing a solution that makes sense for both creators and viewers. But the solution could take a while. With over 1.5 billion viewers on Shorts, bridging that gap is no small feat. Here's the thing. You don't even need YouTube Shorts to help your long form videos get views. In this next video, we talk about 3 things you can do to 10x the amount of views you're getting on your YouTube videos without using Shorts. Love you all. Smash the like button and keep creating. Here's how you...
All right, I'm going to watch that on my alone time. Enough. Shorts are great. So are pants. Y'all don't get that joke.
I got it.
Hoochie Daddy, Coochie Cutter, Hoochie Daddy, Coochie Cutter YouTube, right?
I was literally thinking about coochie colors earlier. That's weird. Like about 30 minutes ago. That's fucking weird, man.
YouTube pants, YouTube shirts. All right, y'all. Let me fire up this goddamn StreamYard. Can you believe we're adults? All right, hold on. Let's see. We never. Let's see. La 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 la. Actually, let me do this while I'm here. I'm gonna set this up in a different way. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna set this up while we're here. Um, Chris G, what do you think about what do you think about those martial arts we were looking at earlier this morning? Think about the
I thought that was I thought that was pretty cool, man. Seeing the different techniques and seeing both genders being involved with that stuff, and seeing the lethal force of the capoeira in particular. It was very educational, very technical
Mhm.
stuff that we were watching. Very good stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty it was pretty different, man. Kind of show and talk about, which one has the strongest kicks, clinching and stuff. Toy said I'm eternally childish. I know that's right. You gotta keep it alive. These bills will take over, and that's not fun. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at some things real quick. Hold on. What the hell is this? Okay. So shout outs to everybody here. Damn, they're sharing Coach Greg Adams stuff in this chat room. Oh wow. Actually, I gotta check out some stuff here, y'all. All right, let me do this. Hold on. Open Pannah. Hold on, y'all. All right. I got the title. Hold on. Give me 1 second. What's going on, Eric Bird? Shout outs to you, bro. Welcome to the show. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Building a plane while we fly it. Like your boy Kevin say. Hold on. This is exactly how it is out here. All right. All right. So the title of the show, the name of the show is "Should You Date a Bar Girl in Thailand?" Actually, I said, "Should you date a bar girl?" But then again, in Thailand will good for the algorithm, for the algorithm, algorithm. Um, should you date bar girls? What do y'all think? What do you think, Chris G? Should you date bar girls? Oh, what you know about the
Uh,
man? Say,
oh,
man, shout out to my boy Third Ward, that Christian Orange Juice, man. Yeah, and that
um,
wallet, that was a whole different era, bro. What do you say, Chris G?
oh no, I was saying about those. Excuse me, about those the bar girls. I'm gonna say probably in general, probably not. Especially if you just getting there, because it's a pretty good chance they're trying to finesse you. Unless if you really know what you're getting into. Um, but if you're somebody that's been there, and let's say you might have maybe possibly had met her like outside of that bar place. Like you might have met her at a park or you was buying groceries or something like that. Or at a vendor getting some food, and then you find out she does that. That may be different, but just in general off the bat, probably not. Especially if you just first got there, that might not be a good thing to try, in my opinion.
Well, I mean that's and we're gonna pick up on this convo. I mean that's what that's what that's what passport bros push. Dating the bar girls. You know what I'm saying? Dating you a nice little thing when you get off the plane. You
Right.
know. Mm.
Yeah, yeah. And if you just, I guess, trying to get your rocks off, or whatever, however you want to do it, mouthpiece, money on the table, whatever. I think that's okay. But like I said, as far as because as far as the dating, which is what I'm
Oh, they
thinking is going to, which I think is going to lead into a relationship.
same
That
one
might
cop the stick player. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. My
that
bad.
might be a slippery slope, possibly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm not going to. People want to do it, go ahead. But that's my opinion on it.
Mm-mm-mm. Okay, we about to fire this up. All right, I agree. I
Yeah,
agree. You're basically saying you got to be careful before
yeah,
you do something like that.
right.
Out here talking it, I'm out here living it, out here doing it. Niggas know that we things, we out here doing it.
Hey,
It's
that
that rap gang,
my bad.
gang, 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 gang. Ain't nothing changed. Still rap gang, gang, gang. Oh man, what'd you say,
Oh
Christy?
no, I was saying that rainstorm that was at thunderstorm. It didn't mess up a lot of stuff out there, did it?
Oh hell no. Well, I mean,
Oh, okay.
shit. It was the lightning that was because it's a monsoon.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I know over here we had some rain and stuff that came up here where I'm at, and it was like blowing through the it almost looked like some hurricane force type of shit. Like, because I
Mm,
was this was over Labor Day weekend, man. So it was like a lot of on and off raining where I'm at, and
mm.
like scattered thunderstorms and shit. And I was inside eating some food. It was about 2:45 in the afternoon, and it just went from sunny, hot, and it just went to where it got dark, and that wind and rain was going. It was like it was howling outside, and I was like, "Damn, hope ain't no tornado starting up or some shit." And
Yeah, I mean, shit. Them damn tornadoes. They come out of nowhere, man. Like they
yeah,
sometimes they report it. Like you know.
yeah, and that's why I was skeptical about living up here because, like you say, they just pop up like that. At least with a hurricane, you at least got a chance to prepare for that shit,
Right.
But out here, man, it just started raining and shit, and they had like some rainstorm stuff up here where some building, I think, like in the west. North or west part of Dallas, something like some bricks fell down and busted up some lady's car. Like the bricks dumped on her car,
God
and
damn.
I think some person like I think it was like the second floor of a building. I think it might have collapsed or something, or like some crazy shit. And
Damn.
some person had moved out like just 2 weeks prior, so it was good that they moved. And like the weather was just crazy. That shit like uprooted, like knocked trees over and shit. Cause that wind was
Mm,
blowing crazy, man. I ain't seen no shit blowing like that. Cause I was in this living by the coast, which I
mm,
dearly miss. But I saw that and I felt bad for this one person. I really did. They was waiting for the bus, man, and they probably knew it was gonna rain, but they didn't know it was gonna be that bad. They was out there, man. They looked like they were standing in a hurricane or something, and they was getting completely drenched. Because out my window, I can literally see the bus stop. I can see people over there standing and talking and shit. And hopefully, I think that person was able to get on the bus because it got to a point where I didn't see that person no more standing out there, but I think they was able to catch the bus. But that rain tore down, that storm stuff tore down, knocked trees down and shit, and
mm.
it was pretty bad. So that's the type of stuff that happened up here for that weekend, you know.
Okay.
But but yeah, I just wanted to mention that.
Well, like you said, I mean, it snuck up on them. So, I mean, if it's like that, you got to prepare yourself for that shit also. Because shit,
Yeah,
sometimes you got to know if you're gonna have to leave the day with I mean, leave your house today with an umbrella or a little
yep,
raincoat or something
yep.
like that. 'Cause that'll make the difference, man. Because shit, getting stuck in one of these goddamn rainstorms, that right there is not fun at all. That is not the
Absolutely.
move. That is definitely not the move. Because shit, getting
Absolutely.
drenched and shit like that. That shit
Yep.
is not fun.
That's why all last week I was bringing my coat. Or before that break, I was bringing my coat and put it in the backpack just in case if I ran into a patch of that rain and stuff like
Hmm.
that. When I was driving that van, man, sometimes I was hitting water, places where water was pooling up, like sloshing through that shit. And
Hmm.
I know my mother was like maybe trying to see if I was all right driving through that shit because those roads look something they flood out here, and also too when it gets cold, and the roads start icing up and shit, man. And
Hmm.
I mean, one time I was driving to work, I was going like 15 miles per hour driving through that ice and shit. And there was a point when I got out of work, my car had slid, um, and thankfully it was like in a parking lot area, and there wasn't a lot of vehicles around. But it was like you were trying to turn off into a parking lot, so they have
Hmm.
like an incline, and then you drive down into the parking lot. And when I did that and tried to turn, it did like the slide. So what I learned
Yeah, you
is
fishtail.
yeah, but it was kind of well, it wasn't cool, but I handled it well. I didn't panic or nothing, thankfully. Um, but if it was a major road, I might have maybe felt a little bit tense. But for people that's out there, if you ever go around some ice like that and your vehicle turns, you want to turn into the direction that it's turning into, so you can try to help to
Yeah, it's
balance
the
that
same thing.
and turn
It's the
out.
same thing with snow. Yeah, when you
Yeah,
losing balance, you definitely want to turn where in the direction you want to turn your tires in that direction.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that's
All
what I'm
right,
trying to
y'all.
do. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
The,
Go ahead.
the show is up. I put the link in the chat. Um, we're gonna make our way over there. I gotta do some content. Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna slide over there, man.
You want me to do you want me to give you the link from now or well, all right, slide over there. I'll
Oh,
be there. Gotcha.
okay, all right.
All right. Hold on, y'all. Um, I want you guys to hit the link in the chat. We about to shout outs to Toya. Toya over there already. God damn. Hold on now. Let me do a poll. Let me do a poll. Would you date a bar girl? Date a bar. We're gonna have some real passport talk over there. Let's see. Let me get a shot. Hold on. Let me add another option. All right. All right. We're about to head over there. Thank you guys for coming through. Let's head to the next show, the next episode. Hit this link in the chat. Let's get it. Let's go. It's player talk.